We're live. Uh, yeah, so that thing about the Grok. I'm asking Grok about all the clones of Hitler and all this stuff, and it's talking about this Wolf's book or something, and it was mentioning all these companies and like that were fueling Mingular with uh uh precursors to hormones, stuff for vaccines, uh stuff for gene therapy, and that they were trying to develop some kind of injection in the eye which would turn the eyes blue and to quote unquote amplify the Aryan gene and all this shit and fucking the money trail from Mingala and all this stuff. Like it leads one of the companies that was, I think it was the precursors to one of the companies involved with the clone shit was directly linked to that woman that was in the Realians. Uh, their can't think of her name. She's like she's one of the main faces of the Realians. You know what I'm talking about? Uh,
No, sir.
what's that?
No, so the Raelians.
Yeah, yeah, Raelians. It's this guy. He claimed that he was an ex IndyCar driver from France, and then all of a sudden he makes a cult, which has a swastika and a Star of David, and then he which ironically what's his name posted it
Oh,
Kanye West.
I've surely seen the symbol, but I didn't. When was this in history? When was this?
Oh, it started around like, I mean technically I think it started in the late 70s, but in like 1999 or 2002 I think it was, the Realians brought in their supposed clones into Congress all fucking naked. Freeman Fly showed it on one of his videos. And I was like, what the fuck? But like but I think that they're the inheritors of the Nazi clone program.
Well, I know the swastika and the Star of David. You go back farther than there, they come from the same story, and
Well, it's
that's
all
why
just symbolism. I mean,
that was, yeah, it is. A lot of it is all just symbolism. It's the only way they tell the whole story is the only way you'll see it. It'll When you learn the symbolism, it reveals the truth because you see it through everything, right?
yeah, yeah, the symbolism. That's what masonry is all about. It's teaching symbolism. Whoa, whoa, freaking man! I smoked a clove cigarette earlier. It's pretty good. Yeah,
Close.
oh, sorry. What was that?
But it's like the Masons are the modern term of it, um, of the symbolism. I mean, 13 blocks from the White House is the Freemasonic temple, right? I think the Temple of the Sun, correct? Where,
Yeah, that's where the obelisk lines up with.
yes, correct. And you outline that geometry, and it reveals the geometry of the tree of life, the Cypress tree. And
Yeah.
it's the
Well, I
same
mean,
symbol that you'll see in the New Age religion as the Kundalini tree, as the serpent
yeah,
going up the spine. It's that same brotherhood, the symbology. The only way you can tell that most of these religions are connected one and the same is just solely through the symbolism and the stories. Once understood, stories interpreted in different ways with different repackaging and inversions. Inversion
yeah.
is a great tactic.
Well, I mean, it's the DC architecture is definitely a long story, but the founding fathers, they were practitioners of the secret religion, but
One
they
hundred.
weren't they weren't for the collectivism that Weishaupt and stuff was for. They didn't want the collectivism. They wanted every man to be, have all the rights of the King of England. They wanted to start the new project, and that there is a huge
Well,
conspiracy though, because like the Jefferson was part of the Illuminati, and that he I mean he's a fishy character to nail down. I do want to believe that he's a good guy, but like uh the planned takeover of our country by people that were pro England, and the I mean that's a long story, but
Well, when we look at the founding fathers, and I take them very seriously, I respect this, and we get on the terms of trying to judge them in our time as good and bad. We got to understand that what these people, this brotherhood does, and there's always a dark side and a light side that's working
yeah,
against each other. What these people don't wake up in the morning and think of how I'm destroying humanity. They believe they're doing a greater work, a
yeah, no,
betterment for
you're right.
humanity. So a lot of these times, these gentlemen are acting on behalf of good nature, but at the highest level, they're working on behalf of a brotherhood that is trying to bring something forth that is not alluded to the masses
Yeah,
as going through it. And
well, like I think
let me just speak on the
sorry,
founding of the country. Uh, I believe the America was founded on an original ancient land, right? Where this originally originated from, and it was
yeah,
founded as the on a new land. Because they called it the New World, right? Because that's what they were forming here, a new world. It was based that they would come here and they would be the great. They called it the Great Experiment, right?
yeah,
Because this was going to be the land where they would find out what the future government would be. And if modern man, and they gave us all the tools to abide by the laws of the universe in their eyes, they gave us all the tools we needed. They gave us the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, so forth. And they gave us they installed the idea that it was formed under God, a power higher than man, that man should be governed by God, and here are the legal tools you need to do and to be governed by God. And if modern man could be governed by God, that would be the new world order. That would be the perfect way that modern man could be governed, is that way. But if modern man failed to do that, then they would use their higher intellect and they would govern modern man.
yeah,
If modern man would walk away from God and turn away from God and forget the Constitution and not educate himself properly, then the state would become uh, the God and govern man accordingly. And I believe that's what's happening. They figured it
yeah,
out over the
yeah,
last 100 years.
yeah. Thomas Paine, he wrote about the story of Gideon, about the it was a story where there was a great warrior and that he led a great army, and that that they when they conquered, that they wanted him to lead, and he said no, I will not lead. And that I think that's what the founding fathers were doing. They conquered, they didn't want to lead because they knew the evil, and that you know paralleling that with John Adams' book, which he uh, demonizes. Well, he lays out the truth about the degrees of masonry, where he demonizes the blood oaths to a foreign nation under the order, and that the Washington said in his letter to G.W. Snyder he hadn't frequented the lodge in 30 years, and that and that there's a thing where Ben Franklin, he said something in France where he was like there was all these other countries, and Ben they were like, oh, England is blah 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 the sun and France is the moon, and he's like, and Ben Franklin stood up and he's like, well, fuck you guys, George Washington is Jehovah, and he's gonna crush you. Which I thought that was pretty, he was basically saying in old terms, fuck you. But like, but I mean, it's a
I find that interesting. He actually, if he said actually use that term Jehovah, right? Because
yeah. Well, think of
it's
the
the apotheos, right? It's becoming.
well,
It's Washington becoming a god, right?
that's what the Illuminists turned it into, but it was like he was he was talking about the Eye of Providence, the trapezoid. It was, see, it's like they say that, see, this is where I don't agree with Jordan Maxwell, where like Jordan Maxwell says the Illuminati seal was made 1776. I didn't see him quote any books on it, and when I was digging into it, I found that they didn't adopt the seal till 1782, and that's when Swedenborg, who what's his name, claims that Swedenborg was who carried on Weishaupt's work. That he had uh, damn it, I can't think of the word. He had uniformed all the lodges, the Scottish, the Egyptian Rite, the Mizraim, Memphis, etc., etc. So he had all they were all under the wing, and that in the OTO degrees, it says, or one of the Masonic books says that once the Mason reaches the 18th degree of Scottish Rite, he's now uh, in knowledge of the OTO. What the fuck is that called? So I mean, it's like they're working together, and that that's where, like, so the old masonry in the founding fathers time and stuff, it's all about the Bible and Jesus and stuff. the the grip of the lion's paw was Jesus bringing Lazarus back to life, and it was a symbol of man having a second chance, and that it was a symbol of forgiveness, and that it's like the modern mystery schools, the Illuminists, they Scientologized it, where like it's now about the perfection of man in some sort of kabbalistic way, which is nothing to do with uh well, I mean, it's like all these different secret societies, they take this the Kabbalist system. It's basically, I found evidence that there was a good side of the Templars and the Scottish and the Irish, and that they were the tarot cards were what they called the Book of Adam, quote unquote, or and that the that it was like pictures of parts of the story, which they deemed relevant, and that they claim that the original hanging man was Jesus, but I don't know about that one. But like, because then it gets interesting, because like the Templar lore, where it's like they thought John was the Christ. The story of John, the head coming off John and then speaking, uh, and that the doctoring of the Bible text, where Rome and Constantine, they added the end to Matthew, I think it was, where was it Matthew? I don't remember which book it was, but in the original story it said he went to the tomb and it was empty, and then that was it. And like, so it was, in Masonic terms of old Masonry, it was like Enoch went to the earth under five arches, and then I don't know if he came back as quote unquote Hiram Biff or Lazarus, but like, and then the symbolism, Lazarus, uh, well, the Hiram Biff jumps in the earth into the nine arches, and then the story of Jesus, he goes into the earth for 3 days, into the heart of the earth, and that the it's like the modern religions, they people get really offended when I say if your Jesus doesn't have the sign of Jonah, then it's not the real Jesus. If it doesn't have the 3 days, 3 nights, then it's what the apostles warned against. And so there's all these religions that have been half illuminized in secular humanism, and that they don't practice the real doctrine, and that I mean, I don't think anybody has practiced real doctrine for 1,000 years. You know what I mean? I didn't mean to hog the mic.
No, 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 I get a little I get a little lost in contemplation, you know. Um, I don't know. You brought up Jordan Maxwell, and I'd like to, you know, relate back to how his character had got exposed, and what really made me uh, hold up my eyebrow, because he is very, very knowledgeable, and he reveals a lot of truth, right? A
Yeah, he
lot of
could have been with the mafia or the Mormons.
mysteries revealed, you know. But there's something about, I don't know, I guess looking in a man's eyes, I can usually tell what his intentions are, just like that. God, whatever. But his intentions were revealed after Bill died, and he slandered the hell out of Bill after
Did
his
he?
death. Yes, 100%. He said Bill was a drunk, blah blah blah. Yes, my brother. See, Maxwell.
You have to send me a link later.
100% will do, will do. Yeah. You see, when Bill, Bill Maxwell did the interview with Bill on Mystery Series Babylon. It was around
Yeah.
what I don't know, the 20s, right? The 20th episode, 25 or something like that. I don't know. It's up there, right?
Yeah.
Well, Maxwell, when he does the interview with Bill, Maxwell, Bill has been teaching his audience the mystery schools, right, and their rituals and their practices. Well, Maxwell comes on and is agreeing with all of his rituals and practices, but is stating these things that they are a matter of fact. Not only are they the practice of the mystery schools, but they are indeed the truth. And Bill has to correcting him and saying that this is not the truth. This is what the mystery school believe. He has to keep reiterating that because for the
Yeah.
past 25 episodes, he has been saying that, right? So this was evident that's what threw up a red flag to me. Like Maxwell's trying to impart upon you what the lower degrees of the mysteries actually do believe, what they call the outer work, the outer work that people have to believe that they're doing. That
Yeah.
then that work that because intelligent man, it's all about the knowledge and the intellect. So on the path to knowledge, you need that knowledge to feed that pride, that ego. You need to feel that. So you have to give some modern man something worth of obtaining, something that will stimuli his mind, right? And if
Flattery.
you
No.
yeah,
Sorry.
worship himself, and that is
Yeah.
the Christos, right? That is the Christos. That is the Christos they think Jesus had. That is the Christos, you know.
Yeah. To
Uh,
them, it's the fifth Buddha as well.
it's in everything. It's in the Masonry. It's in the Vatican. It's in the Jewish mystics. That's what they're all at the very upper, evidently at the upper echelons. They all know that what they're working towards this great work,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and they're just waiting for a modern man to be able to accept it. And it's very close around the corner because the Christ consciousness is what was predicted on that.
Yeah. Alice Bailey says 2025. I think that they're gonna make the Christ consciousness people all rage out. That
Yeah, she predicted the externalization of the hierarchy, right? From
Yeah.
the masters that Blavatsky was supposedly communicating with, the same masters that Crowley was supposedly communicating with in the
Yeah.
in the in the in the pyramids. So it's documented in their writings. These motherfuckers believe, right? Everybody from Madonna to LeBron James, all showing the signs that they practice this religion, right?
Yeah.
All the way to our president,
Oprah.
and our president before him. So what is,
Oh yeah.
it just one
We've
to
seen the
know.
Cooper Lion King episode, right?
Absolutely, yes, the
Or heard it, I
lion.
mean. Well, so
Oh,
did you see the video that Trump put out?
absolutely. Yes, I posted it, right?
He's, I see him like, what the fuck?
The way things work so crazy. Before that, I was emphasizing on Cooper's work with the Lion King. I had made a playlist on his episodes concerning Scarlet and the Beast, like the 4 episodes, and I included the Lion King for context, that Lion King episode. And then
The,
the next week, the Lion King video pops out with Trump.
oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So things work in crazy, crazy
Well, that
ways.
book.
And for some back context, I supported Trump like no other. In 2016, I was fully about 2016 to about 2022, 23 is when I stopped being a fan. Still, I started like really seeing the symbolism he was throwing out, and I had to veer off because I got sucked in the queue. I'll admit it, because Q review, like any good deceiver, a deceiver is going to tell you 1,000 truths to make you believe one lie, and Q definitely did that. I feel as Jordan Maxwell falls into that category. He's very good. So was Q though.
Yeah, well, I mean, Jordan Maxwell, he demonized old Templarism and tried to say everything. The occultists always try to say Jesus is all this other stuff, and they don't understand that it was like, according to Church Ward, the Jesus story is like way older than what, and it's from the Yucatan Peninsula, and like,
Yes, but I have some, yeah, the story, and this is gonna take some crazy thought. Yes, when you shit, I had to charge my phone, but anyway, sorry. When you go through the stories of history and you go through antiquity, right, you're gonna see that story of the Savior of Jesus throughout time, right?
yeah. Well, I mean, I wonder if, well, so that's the thing about that. You know that Roman picture where it's got the
No,
donkey on the
wait,
cross.
right, we gotta ask, how does that happen? Or why? Or and we gotta ask that question from the same reality. So
Well, there's,
do you believe? No, let me just make my point here. Let me just
okay,
land this.
sorry.
Do you? I know what I believe. Do you believe we live in a time that time travel is possible in any way
Well, I mean,
that we
I think
don't know about?
if somebody was able to out of body experience, I think they could.
Yes, I believe like Representative Anna Paulina, that was on Joe Rogan recently and on the PD podcast, specifically describes that she has seen evidence of interdimensional beings, is what she calls it, that have the ability to time travel. So if that is, let's just ponder in the aspect that that's possible. If that's possible, and let's just ponder in the aspect that there is indeed a dark entity that has the all-knowing knowledge. So we ponder in that aspect, and time travel is indeed possible, and maybe it's been here since the beginning of time, and that these dark entities would have that power to manipulate time in this manner. And a savior did arise in a manner that would be the antithesis of this intellect. They would have to go back in time to install this story and pervert it before the story would even occur, and to have man worship these things that would pervert his thought and would pervert the thoughts of every man in a later time all the way through time. And I believe that's what happened.
Hmm. Interesting. Uh, damn, oh yeah. How's it going, Harry?
In short, if the devil can time travel, that's what he would have done.
Well, I mean, the idea of time is, I don't think that's. Well, I think that if there's ghosts, demons, shit, they could definitely time travel and do whatever the fuck they want. I think that the well, what was, I forgot what I was gonna say. I think I need a cigarette. I need some vitamin cigarette. Where'd Harry go? the what was I gonna say? Something about, well, you heard about that they've claimed a lot of one of the MOs of the consciousness cults is that they claim out of body experience, and they claim to be have a hive mind with the source or whatever. You know, they all have 50 shades of consciousness gods.
But I do not doubt there is this reality of an astral projection. I do not, that is the soul, right? That's your soul leaving your body because you're just in this vessel temporarily. So there is, if a soul leave the body at death, perhaps they are ways you can figure out to make your soul leave your body and then return. I truly believe there's the science, and if that is true, then and there a deceiver runs this world, then that science would be hid
Well,
from the large
that's
masses through the
when you
time.
read when you read Alice Bailey and stuff. I don't know, my internet's working right now, but if you read Alice Bailey and stuff, they claim that they're going to the Great White Lodge on Sirius, and that fucking this 32nd Degree Mason came on the show one time. His name was Hyperbolic something or other.
Hyperborean.
Yeah, and he's like, he started talking about it. He's like, I was at the lodge one day and I was doing the service and started having an out of body experience, and I was at the Great White Lodge. That's what he said. And I was like, oh, so you weren't hypnotized? You were like, I mean,
Yeah,
or,
that was hilarious.
well, I mean,
Interesting.
I do believe in out of body travel through psychedelics and dreaming and
Well,
stuff,
but
but
the whole subject leaves plenty of room for nonsense, right? It does.
Yeah.
But
well, no, I believe in ghosts and stuff. I mean,
I mean, but if whatever you want to call it, if other realms, dimension, or anything exists, and there are higher beings in those other dimensions, and you can possibly use some sort of pharmakia, whether it be the elixirs of life or through ritual creation magic in the physical in the form of sex or any number of things in this manner on certain dates when the heavenly bodies aligned. I'm sure all of this has been, you know mathematically ingrained in the formula, that and the secrets have been revealed through the brotherhood throughout the ages, and they use this to their advantage. Of course they do.
yeah.
Why wouldn't
Well, they claim they're in contact with the devil, basically. I mean, that's
something is guiding them? I have no doubt. I mean, the whole, I mean, when you look throughout history, the manifestation of it all through time, the way it has gone is beyond the mind of a mortal man, so it has to go deeper and longer than any race of generation, because it's all beyond that. It's a
yeah,
deeper it's the intellect, right?
yeah.
It is a
Totally.
knowledge.
Usually, the old depictions, the woodcut pictures of the devil or demons, they're always pitch black. Because when they say, and then there's all these videos of people that claim they see shadow people and stuff, and they're always pitch black. And like, I think there's something to that. Some kind of because there's so many paintings and depictions of.
Oh, I'm sure the actual entity, if ever we see him, it will be beautiful, because that is in his nature to be deceitful, to appear
Yeah,
beautiful,
totally.
to appear good, whatever it may
Well,
be.
Well, I mean, they.
But
It's like
it might just be indeed,
well,
you
they
could
could all be
label
hypnotized.
you could label it just modern man himself being pushed to become modern man. That the number of the man can, the number of the man can be that modern man, just pushing modern, just history guiding him in this to this level of consciousness. Well, he will become that Lucifer, that light bringer.
The Lord of this world, according to the occultists.
Man can be God himself. That's
That's
the
yeah.
scientific, right? That's what it is.
Well, that's what Baha'ism is. That's what that's what all the mystery schools are all about. They make it. That's what fucking that book, Bobo Grits and the God Makers, or whatever.
Also Brits, baby.
The Mormon.
He was a member. They were all members. I mean, was it Joseph Smith? He was a member. He got. Bill said he got murked. He got murdered in jail because he revealed too many secrets to his initiates. And I got some videos of what happens at some of these high level churches. And yeah, they see dudes shaking a hand behind a curtain.
Yeah.
Using the Kryptonian.
Well, the hand is the hand of God.
Yeah, I think it's all just you're gonna get another planet, right? You're gonna get is that it? Did it get planets in that one? It's hard for me to keep up with that science.
Well,
I
the
don't know
white
about
leather gloves are they're a symbol in the mystery schools. Certain degrees, you get different gloves. Your wife gets gloves, and the Masons, the the white leather gloves. You're the God doing the hand of God work.
yeah, they put aprons on. It's all just a bunch of nonsense. But they think they're so like intelligent. And they got to take all these blood oaths, and they got to put a little boy in a bride costume and circumambulate the lodge. And I meet Masons and I talk to them all crazy like this, and I said, how many times you had to circumambulate the lodge to find out the secrets when I'm telling you right now, and I ain't had to take no blood oaths. I freak them out. They work for 3 days. When I meet them on the job site, they don't come back to work for 3 days. I guess they got to go talk to the freaking temple or something.
Well, it's funny because Sabrina didn't know about the blood oaths.
really? Wow.
Not to put her on the spot.
Yeah, like the 18th degree there, that's when on the Scottish Rite, I think that's when they start getting into the sexual magic stuff. Just like the
What's up
level of
earlier?
the level of consent is 18, is that they reflect that through the 18th, and then by 21 they get the boy bride.
Well,
It's
that's fucked up. I never heard that one, but that's.
at 21.
I
Yeah,
don't think I
you
want to
can.
know anymore.
Yeah, I don't want to know anymore. I really don't. I know, no, I really don't.
That sounds like some
So,
Islam
so,
shit or something.
It is. That's how you know. That's one connection, right? The dancing boys, what they call them, the dancing boys, and wherever in Pakistan or wherever they go. That
yeah,
whole culture comes from that. Just like you'll see it in the Talmud. It's
Yeah.
all
Well,
is using the elixirs of life, and it's because what it is. It's all about innocence, right? Because innocence trumps all. You don't need to
yeah,
go down. You don't need to go down this path of knowledge, you
Liam.
dumbass. It's about the innocence, right? So if they can use the elixirs of life and sacrifice the innocent in these rituals, then that's how they feel like they get a lot of power from that shit. That's why you see
Yeah.
it in all different
I mean, they
sects.
could be psychopaths. They could be. They
Oh,
could think it's all real.
100% they're involved, right? But the idea, this is why you're seeing like
Oh,
Epstein Island thing. It's not just that way of having sex, blackmailing politicians with video cameras. No, it was like the Walgreens of the elixirs of life and the stage to practice the rituals on. That's what it was mostly. That's what it was, and I believe there's plenty more sites. And Epstein was just the one that maybe had the videos of some important people that had to go.
I mean, like, so
so,
take like Russia and Germany. I've thought about this for years. It's like if Russia and Germany were all ran by occultists and that they're practicing occultism, and then all sorts of people just die. It's like, what the fuck are they doing? Some kind of mass ritual or something?
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
mean,
that's what the Holocaust was, right? Holocaust means
burnt
sacrifice,
offering. Yeah, they
right?
use the
It was a
same term on Hiroshima.
bunch of rich. It was a bunch of rich Kabbalists saying, "Hey, we're gonna take all these, these profane uninitiates, and you do what you want with them, but it's for a greater work because it's going to instill some thoughts in society, and it's going to gain favoritism through their descendants, and we're going to be able to mold this whole fucking plan later, 50 seventy
Yeah,
five years down the road."
well,
And
I
it's no
prefer to
way no man came up with all this shit. It's no way it can be
I
so
prefer
simple.
to refer to them as the descendants of Nimrod. Uh,
Yeah, call them. Yeah, I get beyond all these titles. People don't understand. Like people get on the title the Jews, for instance. By the time Christ walked the earth, 60%, at least 60% of the men, the people that called themselves Jews at the time Christ walked the earth, were disqualified for being Jews through relations with Edomite women or not holding the law. You can say what you want. You can say whatever. You can say you are whatever you want to be. Like you can say you're Christian and then go hit somebody in the head with a hammer. You're not Christian, So even at the time Christ walked, 60% of the Jews were not following the law and had married outside, so they were no longer Jews. And so the people that call themselves Jews today, come on, we have white congresswomen claiming they're Indian and African American.
Those for
Doesn't
that
mean
story of that story of the remember in the Solomon story, the one Hiram's son was the son of a Saracen queen, uh, and that's where I think that the the Saracens were. I mean, it kind of goes.
Assyrian.
yeah,
No,
there
no,
were no
no.
Saracens at that time.
Well, no, that's what the book used that word. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. I think it's like well. It's interesting because Jonah goes on about the Hittite region and some kind of green cube that was. So he supposedly claims that Solomon's Lodge was in the Hittite zone. I think Solomon's Lodge was in the Yucatan Peninsula, but that's a long
What?
story.
Oh.
Well, you haven't read Arcane of Freemasonry yet. Have you? Hold on, I'm gonna open the window real quick so I can smoke a cigarette.
So, Mr. unapologetic. I don't know if the
Yeah.
view, if you've
Yes,
been
sir.
on
Nice to meet you.
before as a guest. I, I'd just like to know who you are, your background, that type of thing. Maybe that'll be helpful. Hello?
I'm sorry. Repeat that, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if you've been a previous guest or whatever, but I've never heard of you, and I wonder if other viewers would like to know who you are, your background, your areas
Oh,
of interest, that type of thing.
okay. I hear now. I get that. I can do that. But I'm in my backyard. I just opened up my shed door, and there's a baby rabbit. There's a baby
All right.
rabbit, and I gotta handle an issue now. It's just curled up right there, man.
Yeah.
Let me pause. Give me,
What's I
give me
gonna
a.
say? Fuck! I stubbed my toe and I forgot what I was gonna say. the something
Yeah, I
about
was just
the oh, sorry, go
yeah,
on.
I was just asking uh, for unapologetic to
Oh yeah.
introduce himself
Well,
in case.
I seen him on Twitter and he was
Yeah,
posting Bill Cooper stuff, and so I figured he'd probably have a good conversation.
yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
What happened to JJ? I thought he
Oh
was going to show up too, but
yeah, he
yeah,
said he's coming on. He's probably just walking his dog or something first. Well, in case the dog, you don't want the dog to.
yeah. I don't have that problem, but yeah,
Dag. I wish I could have a dog. I'm too allergic though. But I'd be fucking like covered in hives all the time.
yeah.
Like, what
All
the
our
fuck's wrong with you? Oh, where'd the one dude? Oh, I think he might come back. I think he said he was gonna take care of that bunny or some shit. Uh,
yeah.
what was internet
So
killer sucks. Okay.
a weird. Just watched part two of Cults of the Shadow. Uh, Jamie's uh,
Oh yeah.
analysis of the book. Um, it just premiered today, I guess. I don't know. It was pretty good. It helped me read the book because the book's pretty dense and convoluted. But yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. The hmm. Let's see. Where's my phone? Yeah, I invited a couple people. What was? Damn it! I should have. What was I gonna say?
yeah. So who is this unapologetic guy? He sounds
Oh,
like he's a Christian. Oh, he's back. He'll tell us.
oh yeah. Let's see. Damn it! I'm stoned. Yeah, there's dead air going on.
News alert! News alert!
I forgot to download some. I was gonna download this video of what the fuck? There's a couple news broadcasts I want to download from like 20 years ago.
Oh,
Yeah, the what was it? Yeah, so there was because there was a bunch of Vietnam briefing, or I told you guys about that conspiracy of the POWs where the one the fucking congressional records said that there was 150,000 uh, deaths in Korea, and that the numbers, if you add up all the wars from Korea till now, it doesn't add up to 150,000.
no.
So they're definitely lying about the numbers of how many
Yeah.
POWs and stuff coming back.
Well, do they have a Korean War memorial like they do the Vietnam War memorial in Washington where they list all the names?
I don't think so. They
Yeah.
are in Arlington Cemetery, though, I believe.
Okay.
My grandpa's buried there.
Arlington's just outside of Washington. Yeah.
I think both my grandpas are buried there. I should probably go visit it someday. Fucking visit the
Yeah.
necropolis.
Yeah.
The necropolis with the mausoleum, right, right pointed at that obelisk.
Yeah, you've got, as Pedro said, you've got the guests and yourself minimized, and there's a big black screen.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what.
I was gonna put something on the screen.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You forgot I smoked like 10 joints already.
Okay.
Maybe well, probably not that many, but quite a few. Yeah, well, so I guess I'll go through some interesting stuff. Well, I'll skip the alien stuff.
Yeah, it's weird in that Cults of the Shadow. They talk about how to contact aliens, and well, really, they're spiritual entities, but they're from interstellar places. Yeah, all those cults like Aleister Crowley, um, Kenneth Grant, and who's that other guy that he started the Black Serpent cult? Um,
Oh, yeah, well, the
Bass,
temple.
a Frenchman. He's a Frenchman. 161. Um,
Oh, oh, cigarettes hardcore.
okay, Michael Bertio.
Where did what's his name? Birdio. That sounds familiar.
Michael Bertio, and he mixed voodoo with the OTO and the
Oh, that's
yeah,
interesting. Because voodoo is a mix of hoodoo and Catholicism.
yeah,
Cool. Yeah, I think the clove cigarettes are better. They got a
yeah,
different buzz. This so this proves right here that Hadron bought Inslaw. Well, they wanted to buy Inslaw, so I do believe Hadron is connected. Yeah, Hadron had the political contacts, the highest level of the Reagan administration. Blah blah. Once Hadron acquired Promise.
yeah. You've seen the opening ceremony of the Hadron Collider. Well,
Well, no, we're
CERN.
talking about a company. I don't know if they made the
Okay.
Hadron Collider. Did they?
I think it'd be
Good
connected
question.
somehow. Yeah.
The company Hadron. Well, that would explain the Shiva statue or whatever. Oh
Yeah.
no, they didn't. They didn't make it. The
Okay.
European Organization for CERN made it.
Okay.
I mean, that's an interesting.
Yeah. It looks like these are more into information technology, promise, and stuff like that. Yeah.
I think they were farming data back then with people's receipts and stuff. Hey, what's
So
going on?
Good evening, Clint. Vampire, good to see you. Good to see you like a sailor. I mean, missed you, Harry, like a sailor misses venereal disease.
oh yeah. I know you love me.
I heard you. First of all, Harry, I'm gonna have to preface this conversation by telling you your Bush League vampire tactics will not work on me, friend. Secondly, I heard you talking shit, and then you interrupted, busted up my burrito I was making. You know, I was like, I gotta get over here and talk to this vampire. I'm gonna let a vampire talk shit about me.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
On that note, I've been looking forward to talking to you, Harry. I want to know what a vampire's take is on the Epstein files.
I think most of the relevant information has been redacted, and it's it's a big show.
Do you base this off of centuries of pattern recognition? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
When were you bit, by the way? You yet to tell me that.
Never. Well, probably in 1975 when I read Sh- uh, Shea and Wilson's The Illuminati
75.
trilogy.
So what you're telling me then is what I believe I hear you saying is you enjoyed the Gettysburg Address because you saw it there live.
No, I did. No.
Well, the fact that you kind of wavered on your answer is enough confirmation for me there, Mr. Vampire.
Well, I'm trying to. I was trying to think back in exactly what was said during the Gettysburg Address, and I can't recall it properly. So
Harry, I'm gonna stop you right there. I preface this conversation with your Bush League vampire tactics will not work on me.
Yeah.
What are y'all talking about? Besides vampires.
Well, I mean, the Protestants are kind of like vampires. I mean, not just joking.
Wasn't there somebody else here a minute ago?
Yeah, I don't know where he went. I think his phone needs a charge or something.
I think Harry ran him off because there's a vampire.
Oh yeah. See the mysterious deaths connected to Inslaw.
Did you see that Kurt Cobain and Elvis Presley made the Epstein files?
Oh wow.
And Janis Joplin? Pretty sure he emailed her from a seance.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I apologize for stuffing my face on your show. I'm a bison rancher now, so I was out doing bison stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is the legend that
I'm trained to hunt vampires. You gotta take a there's an in season and an off season. It's currently off season, so
okay.
I'm carbing up. I'm training to hunt some vampires. I gotta carb up.
Okay.
So this saying that they claim that the people, well, it's not saying it, but it's basically like my thinking is that the people were around the Inslaw conspiracy had killed Abby Hoffman.
From the process?
Yeah. I mean, he was probably
Abby
one of their
Hoffman,
owners.
the processing Abby Hoffman?
Yeah, that one.
Abby Hoffman?
Yeah.
Well, it's a weird spook soup, that's for sure, he was involved in.
Oh, yeah. Spook soup. Here's Steven Seagal with the...
Oh, there's my favorite actor, Steven Seagal. I've modeled none of my life decisions after him, but he's still one of my favorite actors.
Oh, yeah, his 80s movies are really good.
No, I model all of my life decisions off a fictional character, John McClane. What would John McClane do in this scenario? And that's typically.
Oh, yeah.
Strickland.
I recently rewatched the John McClane saga, and only the first movie was really good. The other ones were shit, basically.
What? That would be a vampire's opinion of the Die Hard series. How dare you, sir?
Yeah, I prefer the Lethal Weapon series.
Well, here's the deal, bud. I don't know why I have to compare the two. They're both independently fantastic series in their own right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both pretty good.
I love Lethal Weapon. I mean, Shane Black's one of my favorite writers in all of Hollywood. I'll watch about anything he writes.
Mm-hmm.
He basically invented the modern genre of buddy cop films.
Yeah.
Nice Guys, though, is the pinnacle of that. I think he's really, etched out his craft in that genre by the time he got Ryan Gosling and Australian fellow together, Russell Crowe.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a weird one. Yeah.
Oh, I love that movie. It's fantastic. There's so much hidden knowledge in that entire film.
I know.
Which movie?
The Nice Guys.
Nice Guys.
Oh. Yeah, the Russell Crowe.
Yeah, they got a whole Detroit conspiracy there for you, Clint, on that one.
Oh yeah, there's definitely weird shit going on in Detroit.
Well, that's the thrust of the film is that the U.S. government and the Department of Justice is covering up for the pornography industry and the automobile industry. They're just running cover for all this hood rat shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. The automobile industry definitely fucking well both, but like that Tucker car thing.
Well, that's who was financing the pornography industry. Apparently, was Detroit, at least according to this film.
Oh whoa.
No,
Oh yeah, I remember that
I
movie. Yep.
disagree.
Just show them that.
What part do you disagree with, Vampire?
I think a certain ethnic group
Well,
promoted
here's the deal, buddy. They may be running it, but I'm saying financing it. Financing it.
Oh,
And we do have
different thing.
different thing. We have a lot of records of that happening through a man that was the underboss of the Colombo crime family. And I argue that when he went to prison, his son took over that job. Who's his daddy? What did he do? I'm not going to ask you who your daddy is and what did he do, Mr. Vampire, because Lord, we probably don't have history books to go back that far in time.
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
I'll be right back with you, gents. I got to get another burrito. I'm starving right now.
Okay.
I feel like I'm 11 months pregnant. Between all the dead Mexican babies I got injected in my body, and now the fact I'm a bison rancher, dude, like I eat so much, it's crazy.
Weird. Yeah, oh, excuse me. Oh, damn, that wheat's harsh.
So in American vernacular, is there a difference between bison and buffalo?
Buffalo's not big, sir.
I'm pretty sure bison is half beef.
Buffalo, how dare you, Vampire? How dare you? I stepped away to go make a burrito, Vampire. There's no buffalo in America. There's only bison. Buffalo live in Asia, Africa, and Australia.
You're talking about water.
I don't know how you're 702 years old and you don't know these things, Harry.
Water buffalo is a totally different species. Yeah.
Man, this joint's fucking killing me. Oh, I better roll up a roach joint. It'd probably be smoother than this fucking joint. Whoa. Excuse me. Yeah,
I'm sorry. Did you just say you need to roll a roach joint for a smoother joint? What are you smoking over there, bud?
some kind of like dark colored.
What is it? You smoking some DDT? Some DDT soaked fucking pot or something?
No, it's just really it's really. I mean, it's strong, but it's like I don't know. It's some kind of organic shit that my friend gave me.
Oh, roach joints kill me, dude. I mean, I smoke them, but I mean, because I'm not gonna waste good weed, but that shit will wreck my fucking life up.
Oh yeah. Well, I've got a couple of nuts.
As far as coughing, I cough every hit. I feel like on a roach joint.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, people in America are real retarded, Harry, because that's the reason why people call them buffalo.
Okay.
Because there was never buffalo in America. Only like the Buffalo Bills. What a bunch of dum dums. They should be called the Bison Bills.
What?
Okay.
Bison Bill.
Get it? Buffalo, New York.
Oh yeah.
Whoever named that town's a bunch of dum dums.
Well, everybody. Well, people don't like that I wear an Indian's hat, and even though the emblem was drawn by a native, but like, whenever I see that meme where the guys wearing the Caucasian shirt, I was like, why don't you just wear a Viking shirt or a Fighting Irish? You know, like there's other people that like the teams, and you know that I don't watch sports or anything, but.
People are real dumb. That's what it really boils down to, because that was a real man that was on the Redskins logo. That was a real chief.
Yeah. So
there wasn't a fake caricature or nothing.
Yeah, the other one too was all of them were drawn by natives or resembled them.
Even Chicago Blackhawks.
Maybe. I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
Does that got a native dude on him?
Yeah,
That
yeah.
No, it's ice hockey. You hear? That's not a real sport in America. You stop that.
Oh yeah.
This isn't Canada, Harry.
I know. I quit watching hockey in the mid '90s.
I assure you, no one gives a shit about hockey in America. Even when Alex Ovechkin was winning championships in DC, that's about the only time people went to DC Capitals games.
Yeah, and he was a Russian.
And he was a Russian, right? You know, you can go, and even like barely did people care when they were winning there.
Goddamn Russians. Yeah, I think the mob was running all the sports. I mean, Detroit was
running,
dude. Fucking Detroit with the Red Wings, and then the same thing with Detroit and the Lions, except the mob's betting.
Let me ask you this:
team.
If the NFL was started by a bunch of guys that own casinos and racetracks, and were mob, at least mob associated, not made men themselves in some certain instances, why would it be any different today? That's the foundation of their organization.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
it was a total psyop.
Well, look, Paris Hilton's uncle owned the Chargers. He was forced to sell it because he had too many mob ties. That was like the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
the Rooney Maras, the folks that own the Steelers and the Giants, they're two of the original founding families of the NFL. They got daughters and children in Hollywood now. The actress Rooney Mara is the granddaughter of both of those owners, of both of those teams.
Wow. I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah. Well, here in the real world, outside of vampire land, Harry, you know, some of these things are pretty relevant.
Well, yeah, that Brittany Murphy actress, her father was a mob, and I think she might have been murdered.
Yeah, dude, isn't it weird? She died in Britney Spears' home. Britney Spears moved out of that home, and then she moved in and died.
Wow.
And then her husband died.
Yeah, he died too. Yeah, they claimed it was black mold or something. I don't think that's the case.
I think it's a convenient way to off somebody. I've actually got a list of deaths that have been attributed to pneumonia, one of which was Diddy's wife.
Huh.
Getty of the Getty Museum?
P. Diddy.
P. Diddy.
Diddy.
You know, he's got the green suit with the question mark cane.
Yes, Sean Puffy Combs. Let me take you back to a time when maybe you remember back in your earlier.
Yeah, I didn't watch that so-called, which I can't say the word on YouTube.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it,
Harry. Harry, let's take it down a notch in your vampire hatreds of all races. Just because we're not a vampire doesn't mean you can hate on us.
Yeah, I think that rapper Mace was diddled by P. Diddy.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I think P. Diddy
dude,
killed.
No one had a falling out with that man. Like, he did some folks pretty wrong. The least of which was the murder. He murked a dude in the fucking studio there in Los Angeles, and then, you know, somehow didn't get held accountable for any of it.
Yeah.
Shot a dude. Yeah.
Well, I think either P. Diddy or Jay-Z killed Big L, the rapper.
Well, I mean, ultimately speaking, they answer to folks like MCA, and they're all connected into what you're talking about, Inslaw. MCA and Lou Wasserman is directly connected to Inslaw.
Oh, wow.
I ran Contra.
That's crazy.
The Promise software, and I ran Contra. What's all the financial aspects we were talking about before? It's this intersection of the mob, the spooks, and like Hollywood. And we see that it indicated in the PMK situation. Hermandex. Yeah. Hermandex was exactly that. We had the CIA, the Mafia, the Vatican. It was basically Spectre from James Bond films.
Yeah.
And Gladio. Yeah.
Well, so who do you think runs these programs like Gladio? I would assert it's run out of that, like it is in the Bond films. It's run out of Spectre. It's run out of the same kind of outfit. They just rolled up and called something different.
Yeah, totally.
In the 1974 film Parallax, 75 film,
I love that
Warren Beatty.
Yeah,
that was written by an OSS CIA guy, Lawrence Sanger. He was from Project Paperclip on into the CIA, and he wrote that film. What do you think he's telling a story about? Probably a real thing, because that tells you the same story of a permanent. That's the story of Permadex, an international assassination force, and other hood rat shit.
Yeah. I think they make these movies so they can make it cover up their crimes. So
I think it's
will be
factional
like,
warfare.
well,
and predictive programming as well.
I think it's less predictive program. These people are tardballs, Harry. You should know that. You lived 7 centuries.
Yeah, okay. 50-50. Yeah.
People give credit, like there's just so much of what we call conspiracy theory and parapolitics is one fuck up, and then they try to clean up that fuck up, and then that results in 3 more fuck ups, and then they got to clean up those 3 fuck ups. It's a multi-level marketing scheme of fuck ups.
Yeah, they're sloppy.
They're not. Well, here's the deal. They over time, it's I look at it like this. It's like a private corporation that hands the keys down to the sons and daughters, right? By that 3rd or 4th generation, these people are so dumb and depraved they can't functionally operate that whole corporation.
Yeah, and they're inbred as well.
Well, easy, Harry. Again, you can't be out here throwing out accusations just because you're a vampire and you got to live for eternity.
Well, look
just because you don't know how human reproduction works.
Yeah, just because you don't understand human reproduction, Harry. They didn't teach that cages, did they? When you got bit, when did you get bit, Harry?
You said 75.
75.
Yeah, the year 75 AD, dude. He was there for the sacking of Rome. That's Judea. I'm sorry.
That's what the silver was about. He had the silver coins. You can't touch silver.
What did Vespasian look like on horseback? Was that a sight to see?
Yeah. So you've talked about certain guys. What's your take on Kanye?
Oh, bring up that picture of Seagal again, if you want. Okay. No, it ties into Kanye. It ties. This is Kanye's generation as a future evolution or generation of what Steven Seagal is.
Okay.
We don't need the picture. If you had.
No, we don't need the picture.
So two Hollywood agents. Look at this asshole right here. Look at him. I mean, does he look like a star to you? I don't think so. He's an asshole. Everyone who met the guy says he's an asshole. He goes around acting like an asshole. He looks like an asshole. So 2 Hollywood agents said, let's find an asshole and we'll make him the biggest star in Hollywood, but let's find a talentless asshole. So they went over the mountain into the valley and they found this guy at a hop keto training gym over there in the valley where they do all the porn.
Yeah.
And they said, hey, let's hire this stupid asshole. Everyone in town says he's the stupidest asshole around.
Yeah. He was originally from Michigan, which I think is funny.
When he's all mobbed up and CIA'd up too in every angle, dude. He's connected to Iran Contra and the Promise Software through Robert Booth Nichols, his friend who he cast in Under Siege.
Okay.
He's one of the hitmen in the Inslaw affair, Robert Booth Nichols. Anyway, he probably faked his death a couple years ago. He's probably still alive. But so Kanye's retarded, functionally retarded. Like he's got a sub 70 IQ. He takes a bunch of beats from like Ray Charles and other folks who made beats, and then he says stupid shit in the background of it, right? That's all his music is. One of his biggest songs is a Ray Charles song, and he just yells stupid shit on it. I'm like, this. And the first time I heard it, I was like, this ain't music, dude.
Well, he posted that Ray alien symbol.
How do you think they found him? They looked in the sex cult and they're like, well, who's the most retarded guy around here? Who can make him a superstar? So that's all he is, dude, because his whole career is attributed to that, other people's beats, and he just screams stupid shit on there. And I think they said, look, let's find a retarded guy and we'll make him the biggest rapper in the world. That's Kanye.
That's probably
you can't convince me he's not retarded.
No, I totally agree with you.
If you objectively listen to anything the man says, it sounds, and you just like you weren't looking, you're like, oh, that's the voice of a retarded man.
Yeah, I don't follow him at all.
That man is mentally. I'm not trying to shit on the guy. I'm just saying he's clearly mentally handicapped, and they're like, let's make this guy the biggest rap star in the world. And there's precedent to it with Steven Seagal. That's how Steven Seagal became Steven Seagal.
Oh, yeah. I find it strange he's a resident of Russia all of a sudden. Like, ooh.
Oh, they love him over there, dude. He's the biggest star in Russia. You got to think they didn't get any American movies until right at the time Steven Seagal was the biggest action star in Hollywood. So really, it was kind of timing. When the wall fell, he was it. You know what I mean? They didn't like Stallone. Stallone fought him, right? You
Right.
can't get behind Stallone. He's fighting the Russians. You can't get behind Schwarzenegger. He's fighting the Russians. Who's your next action star? It's either Bruce Willis or Steven Seagal, right? And Bruce Willis wasn't nearly as established. I don't think at that point I wouldn't say as Steven.
No.
Steven Seagal was pumping out, Marked to Death. All the movies like year after year. They're from like what 88 through like 92. He had like 4 major action films. That's what I'm saying. There was an effort and money behind Seagal to make it to put him in that position. But as a result of that, there's 2 agents who made that bet. One agent bet the other one, I bet you can't make some asshole a big star. He's like, watch me. And that, and again, so at that same time, the USSR is falling, right?
Yeah.
The Berlin Wall goes down. The USSR is falling. So
David
suddenly they're getting
Hasselhoff.
American media for the first time, and again, the only action star we got at the time that's not killing Russians is Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because even that's interesting.
Well, Dolph Lundgren's a fake Russian. He's actually Swiss.
That's right. Yeah, totally.
Oh, okay. Well, I got a newfound respect for him.
He's also a graduate of. He's also not a. He's got a degree. He's got a master's in chemistry. But he had some whatever scholarship. I can't think of. Pardon me. Think of it at the moment.
What was that Universal Soldier movie? What do you think of?
I call him Dolph Lundgren, the science guy. I took that away from Bill Nye because he didn't deserve it.
I mean, do you think John Claude is some kind of agent or something, or is he just some kind of
dude? John Claude's a power bottom, dude. I was actually reminded today. I'll bring up a clip, dude. You think I'm joking? Dude,
I don't want to do clip. I don't believe you.
He's dancing like a homo as an extra in a 1984 breakdance movie in Hollywood out on like Venice Beach. You can see him in the background of the entire scene dancing like breaking. Yeah, Harry knows what I'm talking about. He's lived a couple centuries. I'll be right. I gotta give you another burrito.
What?
Yeah. Some of those actors are weird. I think that Bruce Willis, his wife was a huge cultist. I think that he might have been brainwashed so many times that he just straight up lost his mind.
Yeah, he did lose his mind at the end. Yeah. You seen his last movie, like he can barely function in it. Yeah,
it's kind of sad. He
should
go drink some ayahuasca or something. Yeah, he was a good actor though.
Yeah, I like most of his movies. Yeah.
I mean, it's possible that the some of those Hollywood divorces happen because their partner or whatever, won't quit the cult, or vice versa.
Yeah, same with Tom Cruise and that Australian girl. I mean, yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Nicole Kidman?
Yeah. She
she
wouldn't put up with Scientology, and she said, "Fuck you." Yeah.
Yeah, I still think Will Smith might be a Scientologist. Those raps suck.
That's a good observation, I think.
Will Smith is the confirmed Scientologist.
Oh, he is?
His 2 kids were raised in a Delphi school. He had a charter school license from L. Ron Hubbard officially, or from the church.
Wow.
Jeez. That explains why his kids act the way they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the curriculum isn't a normal curriculum. It's a bunch of weird Scientology curriculum.
they learn to astral project. They're a bunch of OTO type.
In Scientology, you're not allowed to learn anything without building it in clay. So if you want to learn something, you got to build it in clay first.
What?
That's real, dude. And if you say if you tell somebody in Scientology oh, I don't understand, they're like, oh, get your clay out, bitch. You're about to start building.
Oh, that's weird. Clay? Huh. I never heard. That's interesting. The fuck are they doing?
I think it breaks people down to a childlike mindset that can hypnotize them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
When was the last time you played with clay, dude? When you were a kid? right?
Well, I mean, I went to art school. and stuff,
Elementary school. Yeah.
Well, they didn't have elementary school in 75 AD. But you know what I mean? Like it helps revert folks to a childlike state of mind, I think.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why they want everybody to. That's what the whole Disney message is. You never grow up and all this shit. It's fucking. And then we see all these people that they look like they're full grown and stuff, but they don't. They don't have many mental capacity.
Are you talking about the great big fat people at Disneyland, the Disney adults?
There's a whole variety of people that don't got any brains.
Oh, it's disturbing, dude. Adults going to Disneyland and getting married there and shit, dude. It's fucking disturbing.
It is. Yeah. Yeah. Totally.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've seen that what they planned in their whole new world ride. I remember in 7th grade going to Disney World, and it's very traumatizing. I was like, "What the fuck? Like this whole new world is fucking all these fucking robot things singing and shit." I'm like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Yeah, but it's always been occultism right in our face holes, but no one wants to pay. No one wants to give it credit for that. They tell you it's all about the magic. They do the Fantasia. All that shit.
Yeah, Cooper says people hated Fantasia when it came out. They thought it was some kind of a cult.
Well, I'm convinced Mickey Mouse is an ancient demon. Harry probably knows him. Is an ancient demon that was found in a mound in Sweden about 15 years ago. They say it's a lion, but it looks identical to Mickey Mouse. It's a little, little trinket they were building an effigy to some demon.
Some kind of gremlin, like Spielberg.
It's Mickey Mouse, dude. It's even got the fucking ears and everything, dude.
True.
Oh yeah. Well, I think they got.
Harry knows what I'm talking about. Harry knows it. It's ancient. Harry's older though.
But my grandma and grandpa used to live right next to Disney World, and they claim that when Disney died, that his head was put in that tower in cryogenic stasis, and that I think that they're. I bet you they got warehouses. People with.
Here's what I can tell you, sir. Is that the night that Leno LaBianca and his wife were murdered by the hands of the Manson family on August 9th of 1969. This was the same night that Walt Disney opened up the Haunted Mansion ride at Disneyland there in Los Angeles. Whoa. Strangely enough, the home that Leno LaBianca and his wife just moved from to move into that home, they previously lived in a home for 9 years. They bought that previous home from Walt Disney.
Whoa, that's weird.
So literally, they moved out of Disney's home into this new house on the same night that Haunted Mansion opens, and they get murked in their new house. How fucking weird is that?
No, that's definitely.
And Leno LaBianca is connected to the Nazis. He was the military police dude, it seems, and guarding the camp of Nazis in Bavaria for Project Paperclip.
Oh wow. Yeah, I think there's Nazis in Hollywood, definitely.
They're everywhere. Gavin Newsom's dad was an SS officer. He ran the Getty business franchise in Hollywood.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's what the hell was the name of that? There was a TV show that I was going to say we should do a show about with Billy Bob Thornton, and it's what the fuck is that called? Fargo. The Fargo TV show. It's all about
the Fargo movie.
Murders.
Yeah.
No, not the movie. The TV show.
I've never seen the TV show, but I watched the movie. Yeah.
It's about some kind of. Every season is all about some crazy murders and shit that happened in Minnesota or something that it's all based on real stuff. I believe
it's North Dakota.
Or yeah, that's it. Yep.
Yeah, North Dakota. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely a interesting what the hell were we just talking about?
Demonic Mickey Mouse on a mound.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Boom, right there in your face. Oh, can you share that? My bad.
Boom,
right there in your face. They say that's a lion, dude. That's a 9th or 10th century effigy of a lion. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like a lion. The eyes are too big.
Not even a little bit. And how do people in Denmark and Sweden know what a fucking lion looks like?
Yeah, there would. I don't think there'd be lions up there.
I don't think there would be lions up there either, friend. Not unless the climate was starkly different. There's no record of that, nor the record of lions up there. So, what we do know about mounds is that the gods that were worshipped at certain sites, the mound builders would make effigy trinkets, and to pay respect or tribute to those gods. Yeah. And this one in particular was found in a mound over there. So, I suspect in that regard, in that context, this was a deity that was being worshipped.
Yeah,
of a demonic variety.
Yoda.
Now millions of people here in America, if not across the world, hundreds of millions of people pay tribute to the same demonic creature today because they've used it in a mass media fashion. So imagine if what I'm saying is correct, how much power how much of that magic they're generating with their whole Disney operation.
Yeah, the Disney people are all. My half sister was into the Disney when she was young. She turned straight up retarded.
Well, I did a whole show on it in November this past year, National Security November, on Operation GCD. It's a wholly owned construct of this deep state enterprise you're talking about that surrounds the Promise software, and with machinations of other agencies within that enterprise of the CIA and FBI.
Oh yeah.
Because they made it its own independent place. It was like international waters, dude.
Yeah, so perfect place to conduct business.
Perfect place to do whatever you want, because the people that run it, the political people that are allowed to be elected, you have to be an employee of Disney.
Huh.
Yeah, dude. It was a fucked up law, dude. Real fucked up law.
Yeah, Disney.
But they wrote it on paper and said it was legal, so that's the way things go here in America these days, Muppet world.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you've seen that picture of Werner von Braun and Disney hanging out.
Elon Musk, sure. No, he knew. I can now confirm he knew Elon Musk's mom. He looks identical to Elon Musk, and he wrote a fucking story about a guy named Elon going to Mars. I was born, sir. I was raised in a barn. I bathed in a river, but I'm not that fucking retarded.
Yeah, I mean, Elon, his company uses the Tau symbol for the Tesla logo. I mean, he's
and the Saturn symbol for Grok. Yeah.
Well, he says all this socialist bullshit on his platform, and he claims to be pro-America. He says everybody's gonna get a paycheck or some shit.
Well, his baby mama's definitely a Raelian, like you're saying about Kanye. Grimes, she's a confirmed Raelian.
Oh wow,
Raelian. Wow. I didn't know. Are the Raelians still?
What are you saying?
Are the Raelians still relevant?
Yeah, I think so. I think that they're connected with the Baha'ism.
Two of the largest accounts on Twitter, the current public square of the world, have referenced Raelianism on their accounts. You tell me, Bob.
Wow.
Yeah.
You tell me, vampire.
Yeah, the Raelian thing is weird. They got clones and shit. They get who knows.
Well, they're not that far separated from your Baha'i people.
Yeah, they're doing the same consciousness cult bullshit.
Well, there's crossovers there. There's membership crossovers there.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Because I believe Raelians are headquartered over there in Israel.
Oh, that's interesting.
Israel. Wow.
If not, they have a footprint over there. They used to. I haven't looked at them in a number of years, but they used to. Well, they used the Star of David and the swastika together.
Yeah. I found that Dennis Cuddy research. He says the SS and the Nazis are switching their names to Hebrew and Arab or Muslim names.
I showed you evidence of that.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
my kinfolk, my SS kinfolks there.
Yeah.
LA County Public School Teacher of the Year, my third cousin.
Yeah, the
I'm an
the whole-
SS officer. Hey, check this out. Marcus, did you see that Twixter message I sent you, Clinton? Marius Fortellini made the document release from the DOJ. It's either Epstein's fake name in his own documents, or it's the other one we were looking at last night on my show.
yeah.
Okay, Rogue Philosopher asks why I can't chat.
It's everybody already knows.
It's because you're a vampire, Harry.
Apparently. Yeah.
Yeah, this REM elevator company. Because somebody
We're
was
gonna
saying
let you
the
live in our
elevators.
society, but we're gonna sanction you, bud. We're gonna limit your actions. All right, we don't need you going around here sucking
Well,
people's blood.
apparently it's
Other person
happening.
with vampires, Harry.
Wasn't the Nazis in control of the elevator? Not in control of, but didn't they invent the elevator patents and shit or something?
Yeah, Carson Thup.
Otis elevator, yeah.
No, Carson Thup. Don't you get your Otis elevator nonsense out of here, boy.
What?
Yeah, so this company that
The
Fortinelli,
German Nazi industrialist who was the close associate of Hitler, Carson Thup. Rupp Bryson, whatever the fuck their name is.
Krupp, K-R.
Krupp, yeah.
Don't you sass me, vampire.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
I know it all.
Switzerland. Yeah, this.
No, they were in Germany.
No, well, I know they went to Germany, but he wasn't part of the Krupp bloodline. He moved there from Prussia or Switzerland or something, and like the technically one of my relatives, the Kaiser Wilhelm, appointed him as to marry the Krupp.
Classic cover up. Classic vampire cover up. If Harry's associated with it, it's classic vampire cover up.
Oh yeah. I think I signed all the right documents to make it possible. Yeah.
Again, we've sanctioned you, Harry. We're not allowing you to submit to normal aspects of society. We can't allow that.
Well, so I wonder if this Marius Robert Fortoni was possibly literally connected to the Nazis.
I don't know. I'm very confused of what's going on there. I truly am confused. What I would assert is what they're doing is it's an intelligence operations or unintelligence operations classic tactic of identity doubling.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
where that may in fact be Jeffrey Epstein's real name, and they've created this other identity double to confuse everybody.
Well, it's funny though, because that name Fortelny in Polish means trickster.
There you go.
Well,
It seems like something a spook, would do.
That's what I'm saying, and it has the hallmarks of doing an identity doubling operation.
Oh, yeah. Well, plus the guy he has a company called Fort Lux.
Fort Lux.
the Fort
and he was a child actor in Germany.
The Tower of Light.
So you see what I'm saying? If they just got a child actor from Germany and then they raise him and they give him this identity as identity doubling situations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably I think they had some
he's probably as tarred as most of these tar balls are. He's just a guy they have in a compromised position and they keep paying him money in which to maintain that position.
Yeah. I mean, the idea that they're all working on a secret plan. I've seen it.
I got a couple secret plans. They involve hunting vampires. What's up, Harry?
Well, apparently you got a friend, Rogue Philosopher, said, Harry's so mean.
Well, here's what I do have. I have a passport, and I'm within 1 day drive of you, Harry. So I'm just giving you the heads up.
What? Where are you?
Joking.
I'm about 85 miles south of the Alberta border, there, friend.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, you're in my backyard of vampire hunting territory. Is all I'm telling you. You better watch that mouth, boy. You don't sass me. Sass me, vampire.
Oh yeah. Well, plus I'm related to his neighbors, so it's not.
Who's that? Queen Elizabeth, the ghost of Queen Elizabeth?
No, the Blackfoot tribe.
I never
maybe we can contact her via email seance. I think Epstein has that ability.
Yeah, I never supported the monarchy's suzerainty over Canada.
That's impossible. You're Canadian. You come out of the womb celebrating monarchy, dude.
Ever since for 50 years, I've been totally for
Let me
saying.
tell you how I know that. When the Queen
Canada.
Mum died, I happened to be in and around Lethbridge, Alberta, Canada. I
Okay.
was up there with about 7 or 8 dudes, Air Force dudes of mine, not all, friends and friends of friends, that kind of thing. One of those friends of a friend got on top of the bar at one of the bars in Lethbridge and yelled, "I hope the Queen Mum dies again," or something like that, and it started such a ridiculous statement. Started a full-on bar riot, dude. Tables
Wow.
and chairs were thrown over this.
Wow.
Huh.
So
Yeah.
your whole we don't really like the monarchy thing doesn't really fly too far with me, pal. As I started this conversation, sir, your Bush League vampire tactics will not work on me. I don't know what you're showing to me.
Nah.
It better be a clove of garlic to prove that you're not a vampire.
Oh shit. Sorry. Let's see what is that? Aristocracy to monarchy.
Yeah, that's just window dressing, dude. I'm telling you, all Canadians love the monarchy.
I hate it.
It's on your money, Harry.
Yeah. Is that my fault?
Well, it's your fault or not? You're a subject of the Queen, is what I'm saying. And when I say the
That's
Queen, I
why
mean Charles.
Alberta is separating. Hello.
Yeah, that's what Texas says every year too, bud.
Texas. It's weird how everybody moved to Texas. Like, what the fuck? They want this.
It's weird that I still know people in this world that are dead set on the South will rise again. And then here we have Harry saying Alberta's gonna fucking separate. Alberta's not doing shit, dude.
Yes, we're gathering 1 million signatures, and they'll have to face the fact.
Well, here's the thing. Alberta is really the nation of Deseret. It's the Mormon nation. It has nothing truly to do with the nation of Canada.
Come on. That's
You
bullshit.
think I'm kidding? What part's bullshit? You've lived long enough to see these things play out.
McGrath is full of Mormons, yeah. But
McGrath, dude, Lethbridge is the highest population. It's the Salt Lake City of Canada.
No, McGrath, it's north of
Who do you think settled that area, vampire? Who do you think settled it? It was the Mormons. It's the nation of Deseret. They never let go of that stuff.
Yeah, we'll screw them totally.
That's what they're saying about America right this second. They have vowed to avenge Joseph Smith's deaths, and they're currently doing that right now. Peter Thiel, his family ran BYU.
Yeah,
he's a Mormon.
I don't know if he is, but he's from a Mormon family.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. He seems like a fucking.
Elon Musk has a Mormon handler. Cash Patel's been shacking up with his Mormon boyfriend in Las Vegas and telecommuting to Quantico. You think I'm making that up? I'm not.
No, I fully understand that. Yeah.
That Israeli country singers is whatever they want to call her. I think they claim she's a country singer. I ain't never heard her music, but she's a beard, dude. He's been shacking that wonky-eyed son of a bitch has been shacking up with a multi-level marketing millionaire of Mormon varieties there in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
you're a vampire, Harry. I thought you knew more about this stuff.
Yeah, the Mormons are huge.
Yeah, they're not huge.
No, they're linked to the Illuminati.
Yeah, they are totally. But
now I want you to qualify your vampire statement if they're not huge. What do you define that, please? Because I will rebut that in financially speaking, socially speaking, politically speaking.
Because
the Mormons had an oath up to like 1992, where they would say that they were going to take America back for 3 generations or some shit.
Oh, they're trying to do that right now. The wheels are in motion. I do believe.
Yeah, those fucking Mormons.
Well, that's evidence to support that. I'm just waiting to hear how this vampire is going to articulate how the Mormons are not that big of a deal.
Well, yeah.
If you were in Alberta in the last year, you would see the lineups of people signing petitions to separate from Canada. I mean,
and how is that unrelated to the Mormons or their power?
The Mormons tried to have
that is the Mormons doing that, is what I'm saying. And I don't think it's going to be successful, but
I don't know any Mormons that are supporting it.
The Mormons had Bo Gritz run.
Listen here, vampire. If you went to California back in 2007, you wouldn't have found a single Mormon out on the streets telling you to vote for Proposition 8. But as it turns out, the Mormons and the Scientologists wholly owned Proposition 8. I mean, I'm not saying I'm pro-gay marriage. What I'm saying is that's not what America's about, is having these religious institutions who are tax-free organizations using all that tax-free money to then orchestrate legislations to wage their own warfare. It's not what America's about. That's what got Joseph Smith killed. But it was Proposition 8, wholly owned and financed by the Mormons and Scientologists. But you wouldn't have known that going on the streets. So I'm surprised you don't know more about these kind of things, Vampire.
Isn't that
you
weird?
give me 7 centuries, dude. I'll know a lot more
No,
than I know today.
no, isn't that weird and contradictory? Where they wouldn't allow blacks in the Mormon Church for
because they're an Aryan race cult.
Yeah,
they're white nationalists, dude. What do you expect? That's like asking me if I think water is wet, dude. Of course, it's fucking water, Vampire.
Yeah, there was.
yeah.
Guess who was the only people allowed in
nationalist.
Masonry for 200
I'm
years?
surprised you're not Mormon, Harry. They like vampires.
Well, Masonry, there was no black
but they
people
worship
in
a
Masonry.
false god.
Huge.
Well, I mean,
they're another Aryan race cult.
Yeah.
They're practicing witchcraft.
First of all, I don't want to keep discrediting you after every comment you make because I feel like that's just too easy a vampire hunt. That's a low hanging vampire fruit, if you will. Because you just told me they worship a false god. Well, are you the arbiter of God now, Vampire?
Me personally,
you just got done telling me that they're not a powerful organization. I can give you, I can demonstrate that across every aspect of
I agree.
society.
They're a powerful organization that goes.
Now I feel like you're an Al Qaeda like hostage victim. Like, oh yeah, read the card. Yes, the Mormons are a powerful organization.
What's wrong with saying that?
He's just joking.
I'm just giving you shit, buddy. Did he call William Colby, the director of the CIA, to get the details of the CIA activities? Did he call William Colby to express concern over the torture of people by the new junta?
I found out that was 1963.
Well, that was his boss, Nelson Rockefeller, is who was orchestrating all these things in this Nazi state. You know, him and Kissinger was his underling.
Yeah. Yeah, Rockefeller's he was huge. He was another one of the Aryan race cult people, the Scottish Rite Mason,
Yeah, you should check into Lawrence Rockefeller and what he promoted and did. Yeah.
Well, how do you think that's separate from David and Nelson? They're all doing the same shit.
No. But I mean, people don't know about that stuff.
Oh yeah, he financed Linda Moulton Howe. What's his name? Art Bell.
Yeah.
Stephen Greer. Stephen Greer is a wholly owned subsidiary of Lawrence Rockefeller.
Yeah.
But the average Joe doesn't know shit about that.
Yeah, but that's why David and Nelson were financing Zachariah Stitchens and Jordan Maxwell at the very same time.
You've got a connection. Can you show me a connection between Sitchin and Rockefeller? I'd love to see that.
Yeah, his office was in Rockefeller Center. How about that one, Vampire?
Okay. Ooh. That sounds great because
Maxwell was next door in Rockefeller Center.
Yeah.
You guys remember Walter Mandel?
Yeah.
LaRouche was.
Mandel, dude. You want to guess what's in my suitcase? Is that the same guy?
That Lyndon LaRouche guy was claiming that he was the Soviet Secret Intelligence Service.
So LaRouche was. When you want to say about a whistleblower, dude, LaRouche was about as whistleblower as it gets. He was definitely involved in hood rat shit. Didn't like where it was heading at some point in time, and said, "Oh shit, I'm gonna blow the whistle on all this shit."
So you support Matthew Arrett?
What is this, Vampire?
Well, he went to LaRouche's school or organization for 10
I'm simply
years.
talking about the man Lyndon LaRouche, not his network of nonsense that
Okay.
Well, I think
LaRouche was involved in Iran Contra, dude. He knew Oliver North personally.
Oh wow!
Wow!
Yeah, they hired the Process Church's attorney to prosecute Lyndon LaRouche because he outed the Process Church and their attorney in the 80s when no one else was talking about the Process Church.
In this book,
Railroad.
Well, he mentioned some of that in there, but you can look at his executive intelligence bulletins to see what I'm describing.
Yeah, I've got
at the time of his prosecution in '87. This is what he was doing in Backlash. He goes, "You fuckers you Muppets are going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep outing you fuckers."
Well,
we wouldn't know about a lot of stuff about Oliver North and Iran Contra if it wasn't for Lyndon LaRouche, nor the Process.
Okay.
Again, the Process Church's attorney is the one who got hired by Tuesday Weld's cousin, William Weld, to become the Deputy Attorney General of Massachusetts, the Deputy U.S. Attorney, William Weld was the U.S. attorney. He hired him to prosecute.
Well,
You know what he was doing before he did that? Old laser tag Ted Gunderson got Alan Dershowitz, BCCI, Iran Contra money launderer F. Lee Bailey, and John Markham II, or third, I'm sorry, the Process Church attorney and member of the Process Church, to be Captain Jeffrey McDonald's appeals attorneys. Captain Jeffrey McDonald, U.S. Special Forces, still sits in the federal prison today in Maryland, Frostburg, Maryland, or Cumberland, Maryland, today, for murders he didn't commit of his own family. So I'm just saying, like, Lyndon LaRouche was involved in all sorts of this shit, dude. And the people that attacked him and put him in prison is very interesting people at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What so what do you think about
Walter
that?
Mondale steps up to attack Reagan. Well, Reagan's a muppet, and first and foremost, but Mondale wasn't that Jeffrey Dahmer's buddy?
Well, what do you
Didn't
think
Jeffrey
about that?
Dahmer call Walter Mondale on his class trip and say, "Hey, Vice President, I need to come. I got my senior class." He was 17 years old. He's like, "Hey, take a no." That was that Spiro Agnew, or was that was Mondale, wasn't it? I'm sure it was Mondale.
I forget.
It was Carter's vice president. It wasn't Spiro Agnew. That was what's his name's vice president.
Yeah.
Right.
It was Mondale.
Yeah.
Well, I think that Reagan might have ordered, that guy to disappear. What do you think? What do you think about that? What the fuck's his name? Rakana shootout. Do you
I
think
think he does a lot of shit, dude.
Well, I mean, like, because Cooper alleged he was feeding Gunderson information, and Gunderson was following it. And that, do you think Rakana Shudo was involved in the whole shebang, or was he just some kind of computer nerd that?
No, he invented lasers for the Navy at the age of 16. He hacked the Pacific Bell Telephone Company, I think, at the age of 12. He had an underwater LSD lab in his 20s, dude. I mean, the guy's everywhere, dude. He's Danger Man.
I mean, do you think he was a loose cannon, or do you think he was?
I think he found out, and one day he woke up and he realized he lived in a Truman Show, like a lot of these characters do. His father's the one who got him into it all. Fred Chrisman was his father's business partner. The grassy knoll shooter.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
That's crazy.
And Reagan, speaking of the grassy knoll shooter, Fred Chrisman, his indictment his extradition got blocked as well in the Jim Garrison investigation, because he was trying to extradite Chrisman from Washington State and a different guy from California. And Reagan blocked the extradition and the investigation to extradite that guy to Louisiana for the trial. Reagan's a real muppet. I'm not as certain he's a processian as much as I am his opponent, Moonbeam Jerry Brown, but he's probably a processian. He's definitely a cultist.
He hired Earl Bryan, who was part of that fucking and then he hired
well, when did he hire Earl Bryan? Earl Bryan's a member of a society family, and Reagan's not, but he was a member of the society as a result of being president.
Well, then he charged. Cooper says that
Cincinnati.
Cooper says that Reagan chartered that he chartered the intelligence thing nationwide, and before it was only in California or something. Something weird like that.
But I think the real machinations of all this comes down to factional warfare within the society. Bill Colby Society, Ronald Reagan Society, Jimmy Carter was society. He got outed by one of his cousins. Was on the opponent's team for George Bush's team, right? Opposing the Iran Contra situation, right? You have H.W. Bush and gang versus Carter and gang, right? Yeah. Well, on the Carter and gang, Carter's a SEAL. His third great grandfather was a Captain William SEAL from the North Carolina chapter of the Society of Cincinnati, and it was his second great grandfather. And his third cousin SEAL was Barry SEAL, 20th Special Forces, Colby Queer, Iran Contra drug trafficker on the Bush side.
So, how many of these people are from California? Because I know that pretty sure
Earl Bryan. No one's from California.
Oh, they're not.
Nice.
In a sense, they're all transplants, right? I mean, in a sense, right?
Yeah. Totally.
Oh, yeah, because their backgrounds are probably made up.
No, I'm saying the first Americans aren't moving to California until 1830?
Yeah, well, I mean, like in the whole intelligence thing with Earl Bryan and the what was his name? Wasn't
Well, that's a deep state family. Again, former Secretary of State William Jennings Bryant would have been his cousin.
Well, I mean, was Jolene West from California, or was he
from Oklahoma?
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. I wonder if he's somehow connected to
he got a job at the psychology department of UCLA at the same time the guy that invented the theology of the process. It's called the deep state purposes of the process. A paper called Social Turbulence, written by Eric Trist, the guy who invented the Tavistock, the founder of the Tavistock.
Yeah, Tavistock. Let's bring that in.
It's huge.
Yeah,
he invaded America the same time the process did in June of 1967, and then 6 months, and he got a job as a professor at UCLA psychological department there.
I didn't
6 months
know
later
that.
comes Jolly West. So you have Eric Trist and Jolly West, and then you have Alan Trist, or might be getting the Trist boys mixed up. You have Alan Trist is the manager of the Grateful Dead, the president of the music publishing company.
Totally, Dave McGowan's weird scenes in the canyon. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I think a lot of folks miss the fact that Trist, who wrote the Social Turbulence paper in '63, which is the operational outline for the Process Church and it's again, look how Reagan got elected in California. In every gubernatorial election in California that Reagan ran for, suddenly there was an uptick in violent crime.
Weird.
You can see how this cult can be utilized in that capacity as well.
Wow.
Yeah, Cooper says that they were controlling the black market prices.
They control everything. That's what I'm getting at. If you're controlling the fact that you're going to start waging violence on your own citizens simply to get some muppet elected to the governor that year, well, all bets are off, bud. You're doing anything. You're eating babies. You're doing all of it.
Oh yeah. Well, so how many of the Contra people are connected with the Project Delta Force or whatever? Are you familiar with that '90s thing? It was like
the actual Delta Force that came out of Iran Contra as well. So you had competing factions. So you had Steel Team 6 faction, you had the Delta Force faction, right?
It was like a militarized police state program or something. It was.
Yeah, I don't know that. You actually had a third faction that ran Contra, because then you had Ross Perot, that crazy asshole, hired his own team of mercenaries and went over to Iran. Wow. I like Ross Perot, but he's a crazy asshole, dude. And sometimes you got to respect a crazy asshole.
Totally.
Yeah. Yeah, he sounded good.
He had a point. He had a point with George Bush. He's like, I got 500 employees over there, George. And he's like, oh, fuck him, Ross. He's like, all right, well, fuel it up. Hire some assholes. We're going over to pick up my peoples. I'll give him respect for that. Again, you want to talk about somebody who fought the American government on bringing back fucking POWs and missing in actions? Ross Perot never. He wasn't a lifelong man in the military, but he certainly fought that war for everybody.
I mean, Cooper's beef with Ross Perot was that he was trying to start some new Constitution convention or something.
I have no doubt. That's what I'm saying. He was his own wild card, dude. They threw him off the board of, what was it, General Electric, wasn't it? Who bought him out? Whatever company bought out his, I think it was General Motors. They threw him off the board of General Motors because he went to one board. He got a board seat, and when they bought out his corporation, he negotiated a board seat, and he went to one board meeting, and they both parted ways because he's like, if I ran my business like those snakes, I've been out of business years ago. After one board meeting. So he's a lot to be said about Ross Perot, but I don't think he was I don't think he's eating babies. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Not like the Epstein stuff.
Or the Bushes, dude. You gotta be kidding me, dude. They even got George Bush #3 in on that list. He's the new Mexican Bush. So that's how diabolical these motherfuckers, these Muppets are. Is they got a Mexican Bush coming up to run for president in a couple of years.
You remember when Billary went to Haiti in the '90s? That they
went to Haiti in '78, sir. I think it was '77, maybe, on their honeymoon for the voodoo. Well, that's what Hillary wrote in the book.
Well, then the rumors that Billary had Kuru, the cannibal disease.
I mean, it's certainly possible, but they've had a stranglehold of Haiti since then. So they at that time in '78 or '79, they then forced Haiti to stop growing rice, their number one crop. 80% of their farmers grew rice, and then started forcing them to purchase all of their rice from the state of Arkansas.
Wow.
Well, that's fucked up.
Well, like I call it Arkansas for some reason.
No, well, that's because that's its name, because you can't name your state after another state. That's bullshit.
Yeah, well, it spells out as Arkansas. So
Well, they had
That's
a.
what I'm saying. I call it Arkansas. You also can't have a city called Kansas City and be in Missouri. You go fuck yourselves. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, yeah. That city's dangerous.
Yeah, name your town something else. Name your town something.
yeah,
That's
totally,
the other state.
totally.
That's the other state.
Yeah.
And those are all Mormons there too. Who do you think founded that area? Mormons.
Huh?
Really? Oh wow, wow.
Independence, Missouri is the Mormon Zion. That's only about an hour northeast of
Oh
Kansas
yeah,
City.
yeah. I remember Ellie talking about.
Tracy
Yeah.
Twyman is from a
Jackson County.
pioneering Mormon family that settled Kansas City.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. The Mormons are huge. That one. I don't remember the name of it.
Not according to Mr. Vampire. He said the Mormons are not huge. That's what he told me earlier.
No, I did say the Mormons are huge. Look at Mitt Romney. Hello.
Well,
Yeah.
they had that city in I forget which state it was, but they one of the first Western cities that was a communist city.
Yeah, I forget the name of the city. too.
Unionsville or something, or it
No,
wasn't Commonsville. It was something else.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you say Commontville, dude?
It sounded like Commonsville or something, but it was some other. It was up.
I think it was Schindler's List. I believe it was Schindler's List.
Let's see if I can find it.
I'm sorry. What is Schindler's List?
Have you read the original forward dedication to the first edition of Schindler's List? Read that if you
Sure, I have it
can.
framed. It's my favorite thing to look at.
No.
Okay.
Okay. Damn it! The Google's not fucking working here.
Oh, it's probably Gremlins, dude. Did you feed him after midnight? Because if you did, you're fucked. You might as well throw it out.
Well, it's only
Utah.
It's only 11:37.
Nope, it's always midnight somewhere, sir.
Yeah, I guess.
That means you can never feed. That means you can never feed a mogwai, dude, because you'd always be feeding him after midnight.
Well, reference to is it Gremlins?
Oh,
Is that
how
the
dare
movie?
you, Vampire? Of course, it's Gremlins.
Yeah.
Orderville, Utah. That's what it was.
No, it's not Orderville, Utah.
No, it's Orderville. That was the first.
No, there was a different
Mormon
city. There was a
it's
different
Orderville.
city.
No, I'm not talking about the first Mormon settlement. I'm talking about the first.
No.
That was
There
made by
was
the Mormons.
another
Well,
Mormon
I'm sure there was
settlement.
another city as
Yeah.
well, but this one was 1871.
In Ohio.
I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'll join you, gents, back here in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
well, I'm
look
talking
up
about
Ohio.
Vampire gets out of control. Wooden steaks, not the. I'm also not get a regular steak. I'm kind of hungry.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I'm talking about the first settlement in the West, not you know what I mean. More in the West. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, and I'm talking about in Ohio. They had a settlement there.
Generally speaking.
I forget what it's called. Something. It started with a C. Something city.
Let's see what's in Orderville.
That sounds like a totally fake, made-up name. Orderville. Like, come on.
Well, usually they have weird statues and shit. Let's see if I can bring that on the screen.
Nice rum ham solo. Nice.
What is that?
Well, I'll look it up. I've got an atlas. I'll look it up.
Statue. They got fake dinosaurs there. Wait, is this where that fucking stupid Pee Wee Herman movie was at?
Really?
Maybe.
Wow.
I don't know. What is with all this? They got these hold on, I gotta make sure it's in quotations just to make sure I get the right spot here.
No, I thought it was Indiana, but it isn't.
Orderville.
What's the other Idaho?
I'm not seeing a lot going on here.
It wouldn't be Idaho.
It says the Dinosaur Land. Utah's Dinosaur Land. Was this where let me see, Orderville Dinosaur. Okay, was it?
Oh fuck! I'd have to look up.
Okay, that movie was this place, but it's still weird because what was the this whole
Look up the history of Joseph Smith and where he was murdered. That was the city that he was murdered in. That was their first city that they thought they could occupy and start their empire. Um,
are you talking about? Oh, Carthage. Well, that's weird.
no, 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 no.
No, it says Carthage when I looked it up. That's an Egyptian name.
Yeah, don't. No, it isn't. It's a Roman name.
Roman. Well, the Roman Egyptian wasn't it? Didn't they mix empires at one point?
No, Carthage was in North Africa.
Carthage. Carthage. Wasn't
Yeah,
there Carthage in Rome? Or,
yeah, it was during the Roman Empire. It was a.
oh, okay, okay. So it was quasi-Egyptian.
Oh yeah, it does say Carthage, Illinois. Wow,
Illinois.
that's where he was killed.
I wonder if they got any
Wow,
weird statues there.
yeah, weird. Well, I'm thinking of Nauvoo, which I don't know if that was an actual town or not. Yes, after a vote at the Nauvoo City Council, Smith, as mayor, ordered the expositor's printing press destroyed. The destruction of the press led to his murder. Wow. And then the Smith brothers were detained in Carthage jail. And then a mob of 150 to 200 men stormed the building and killed him, I guess.
There's a
Wow.
mural. Usually they have.
Yeah.
Looks like they got some kind of mural, some kind of. It's like some communist shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it reminds me of the storming of the Bastille, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Well, that's weird. What is the those lines between the cities? They're trying to make it look like a constellation or something. That's bizarre.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
It's kind of like the Big Dipper or something
Where did you see that?
on the right side of the.
Okay, in 1844, in the city of Nauvoo, Illinois, where Smith was mayor, wow, several anti-polygamist Mormons excommunicated Smith. Recently, were excommunicated from Smith's church. So Smith was originally a polygamist. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean,
And
probably learned it from Cagliostro.
and way back from the Muslims, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
Let's see, what do we got going on here? What is this church built to look like to have the same dimensions as Solomon's Temple or something? What's going on with this? Or wait, no, it looks more Roman, Greco. What is that symbol on there?
I can't see it because I'm on the wrong page. Sorry.
Oh, that's not a symbol.
Yeah,
Just
it's
some
not a
fancy
symbol.
windows.
No.
They just paint their buildings white. That
Yeah.
serious shit. The Great White Lodge. Let's see here. 1839. Huh. What is that symbol right there? Eagle. Some of the old Mormon stuff had the Eye of Providence.
I mean that was a typical symbol throughout history. And I mean, sometimes it's associated with Horus, sometimes it's not. I mean, it's a typical symbol that all all kinds of people used. Yeah. So we have to be careful about that. Yeah.
Oops.
What happened to JJ? Like,
Oh, I think he's smoking a cigarette or something. Hmm.
Oh, he's in the chat, and Sabrina's in the chat, but Sabrina's totally blocked me, so I don't see what she has to say. I don't know
Well,
why. I don't know why Sabrina's got offense against me. Whatever. Um,
what
hey, hey, Sabrina, love you. Appreciate your input, and look forward to it. Um, if you want to keep blocking me, go ahead. I don't care.
hmm. Yeah, so some of these symbols, it's like they all got the same symbols in the different cult orders.
Wow, I'm shocked they have the IHS. Wow,
Wait, I didn't see that.
just back up a little bit.
Oh, well, I mean, that's what is that? That's I don't know if that's
Well,
what
according to some
word.
people, it's Isis, Horus, and Sirius, but I don't know.
Well, it's
Yeah,
in hoc signi. The that's one of the phrases of the Scottish Rite as well.
yeah, totally.
And the sign they conquer. I mean, that's where I think the Jesuits hijacked so many secret societies.
I know. I mean, all kinds of. I mean, if you look throughout history, like, I mean, the Germans hijacked the swastika because that was a universal symbol from ancient
Well,
times.
I
They
still think the
hijacked it.
Germans. Well, I think they might have been under orders from India or Persia, and that's why because that whole ideology that they, the Aryan race thing, that was not German. That was
Yeah, I mean, if you read Blavatsky and other people, apparently the Aryans were an ancient race that conquered India, and that's where the Brahmins came from, and that's where the caste system came from, is because the Brahmins wanted to, maintain their superiority over the lower castes that were mixing with the native population and stuff like that. Yeah.
oh yeah. The what was I getting at? I mean that whole caste system of India, it's like they pretended to get rid of the caste system, but the
No, yeah, with Gandhi and all that shit. But I mean, Gandhi was a friend of Madame Blavatsky. Did you
yeah,
know that?
he was
Yeah,
also a pervert.
yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah, the
And
yeah,
people don't know that. They idolize Gandhi. Oh, he's such a great reformer, or blah, blah, blah. But I mean, really, was he? I don't know.
yeah. I mean they say that Mother Teresa was
Oh, fuck,
involved
don't
in all
get me
sorts of horrible
started on
stuff.
Mother Teresa. She's a total biatch. Like
That
she was in the child trafficking slave trade. I'm willing to guarantee that. Totally. Yeah.
oh yeah. You ever seen these cigarettes?
What is it?
Jarm? The clove cigarettes.
Yeah, I've tried a clove cigarette way back in the day, but they
Damn
don't
it! I just
sell
lit
them.
the wrong side. God damn it!
They don't.
All
They
right, I
don't
gotta throw
sell
this
them.
away.
They don't sell them in Canada
Oh,
anymore. I don't know why. Yeah.
Jesus Christ! I think I got the window open.
So this.
Second
Uh,
time I've done that this week.
you're getting old.
No, it's dark in here,
Yeah,
so I can't
no,
see shit.
no, yeah, that's a good excuse. Yeah. Um. So who was this unapologetic guy that showed up on the podcast right at the start? I've never heard of him. Like, tell me more about him.
He's just posting Cooper shit. Seemed like he had
Oh,
stuff to say.
okay.
Uh, what was there?
He, he sounded like a dedicated Christian from what I heard. But I don't.
Yeah, it seemed like he had a lot of interesting stuff. I think we're probably a little bit more versed in it than he is, but he had a lot of good points.
Yeah, he had good points. Yeah, I appreciated him.
Uh, I was just seeing if anybody responded to the invites. The what is it? Oh, I hear vampire. Yeah, the
Oh, thanks, JJ. Dedicated vampire. I don't even know what that entails or represents. Like, I don't know. Whatever.
What's a
What is
vampire?
he think?
What do you know about
Does
the
he
history of
think?
vampires?
Does he think I'm sucking
Where's
off
my
the
mouse?
blood and
I don't,
sucking off
I
the
don't think you.
blood of certain
All right, calm down.
certain peoples, or I don't know. I don't know what that means.
He's just joking around with you. Don't worry.
I know. Oh,
Sucking off
Danny's
blood.
back.
Yeah, back in town. I wrote a Backstreet song about me.
So,
Hey,
What's up?
hey, Danny. How are you doing, Danny?
I'm all right. Just got back from a childhood friend's wedding, all the way out in New Jersey. One hell of a schlep.
New Jersey. I
yeah.
love New
You drive through
Jersey.
Newark?
I'd love to visit there. I'd love to visit it.
You said
Yeah.
Newark?
Yeah, you have
No,
to go through Newark.
No, past Newark. You can smell Newark when you go past it. But the rest of
yeah.
New Jersey is really beautiful.
Yeah, Newark's.
Newark smells. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
it
My
smells
friend was from
all
Newark.
up the I-95. The whole part of the I-95 that you pass Newark, it stinks.
How
Yeah.
are the Pine Barrens doing?
Pine Barrens? Oh,
Pine Barrens.
from the Sopranos episode. That's in
No.
the South, I think. South Jersey.
Well, central southern New Jersey. Yeah.
North Jersey is really beautiful. If you go up by like Stockholm and what's the other part of it? Stockholm. I can't remember the other place, but yeah, it's a lot of real beautiful. White House. What is it called? White House is really beautiful. Cherry Hill, and then you end up with Camden, which is so bad that if you go to Camden and you don't look a certain way, cops will literally pull you over. They'll just stop you in the street
Oh yeah.
if you
Wow.
walk in and you don't look a certain way.
Yeah, Camden's definitely
That
dangerous.
could be a good thing. I don't know.
Well, they assume you're there up to no good. Probably to
Yeah.
buy drugs. Usually from Cherry Hill going to buy drugs, because adjacent to Camden is Cherry Hill, and Cherry Hill is all rich. Where
Okay.
the Cherry Hill Gambinos came from. Well, it's where the term Cherry Hill Gambinos came from.
Yeah, F. Paul Wilson delineates that perfectly in his books. Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, no, New Jersey's pretty cool. Just high taxes now. High taxes, high insurance, and a lot of people are leaving.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where are they going to?
Anywhere in a lot of places in the South. A lot of people are going south. Texas, Tennessee, Florida.
Okay. Red states.
Yeah.
Okay.
much.
That
Pretty
makes
much.
sense. That makes sense.
And when the weather gets nice here, a lot of New Yorkers are going to follow them. Now New Yorkers have started trickling into West Virginia, so that's going to be an interesting turn of events. But
That song.
West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home.
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
Roads.
You got it right.
hey, West Virginia, yeah, my friends just moved to West Virginia. They love it. They said that people come out and do Second Amendment parades, where they just walk around with guns everywhere, and they're like, it's heaven, it's conservative heaven. Except there's no jobs. That's the only thing. But I'm like, bring back some factories. They just upheld and secured religious exemptions, so you don't have to worry about vaccine mandates over there. They fight.
Nice. Great.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah.
They just got to get some industry back.
I'm still waiting for a state to bring back allodial titles. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be.
I heard you can ask for it if you buy it. If you buy a place, like if you do buy a piece of property, you can ask them to make you an allodial title, but they won't do it. Because I wish I had. Because I was going to try that if I had known about it when I had bought my house, but unfortunately, I didn't.
Yeah, I talked to some lawyers and they were like, "Oh, I knew more about it than they did." It was like, "Oh, Jesus Christ, story of my life."
Bar association shit.
Like, oh, we only know what we're taught. We don't actually read anything.
It's the truth. It's pretty much the truth.
So 35 watching, that's pretty good. Pretty good, Clint.
Bargo? Oh, banjo.
Fargo?
Somebody's offering to play the banjo.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the dueling banjos is a great song. Yeah.
Yeah, that movie's fucked up though.
Oh fuck!
I remember seeing that when I was a kid. I was like, "What the fuck? What the fuck are people watching?"
I've never seen that movie, so I can't relate. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
the civil rights lawyer is also he's from West Virginia. On YouTube, the civil rights lawyer. He's from West. He lives in West Virginia.
Yeah, it's bad enough watching the Grisham movie about the same thing. What was it called? John Grisham novel that was adapted about the black guy that was incarcerated and his defense by the white guy and how the white guy
made a movie.
Yeah, it was made a movie, and the white guy's house was totally burned down and
Mississippi
everything.
Burning, isn't that the movie?
No, that's Mississippi Burning is what's his name's book? Totally different book. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just rolling up a roach joint. It's taking forever.
Mississippi Burning was by Greg Iles. Yeah. He lives in Natchez, Mississippi. Yeah.
It seems like a lot of movies and shit are cover-ups, like that Mandela movie, Nelson Mandela. They say that he was
Nelson
replaced.
Mandela. He was
replaced.
He was an idiot.
Well, he's also Knights of Malta.
Totally. He was a fucking.
That was.
And he introduced communism to South Africa. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. And the diamond mines kept going.
Yeah, they kept going.
Diamonds. Yeah, freaking there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in Africa. A long time ago when I heard about that Simeonese liberation thing, I thought that was in Africa, and then like for some reason,
that's the Patty Hearst kidnapping. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, then Cooper always alluded to it. He said they were communicating in a way which was not known to anybody, and he said that they did it, and so that he says like 3 or 4 different groups or peoples that were communicating by some sort of means that was not the phone, not the internet, not walkie-talkies, not anything that you could think of. And I still haven't figured it out.
Just as an aside, JJ, Schindler's List, if you read the original introduction into the first printing of the book, you'll find out that it was total fabrication. It's total bullshit. So
I mean, this is based off different stories mixed together.
It's based like movies or documentaries. It was based on certain facts, but it's total bullshit. So
Well, I mean, it's
J.
just it's a nonfiction movie that was,
Well, they always
made.
do that.
Yeah,
They Hollywoodize it. They Hollywoodize everything.
yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
They always got to do that.
They make some
Yeah,
kind of
they
cover
gotta
up.
sensationalize it and make it whatever.
My
Yeah.
dad's a military historian. He's like, especially on the Civil War and like in the Second World War. And when there was Civil War movies that would come out, fellow amateur historians.
Oh, did he freeze?
Yeah, not necessarily amateur historians. I mean, look at Niall Ferguson. Niall Ferguson has written a lot of good books on.
Well, I'm just saying,
on
like someone like my dad hasn't written
yeah,
any books, but the guys who write letters to the editor and stuff were bitching that the Confederate soldiers look too well fed. Like they wouldn't. So
What?
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
My dad
total
was telling me about
bullshit.
that. They're like, this movie was fake. Those Confederate soldiers had guts. You know,
Yeah.
they should have been
Well,
starving and eating boots.
I think the Scottish Rite and the Benign Bris role and the pre-British Cecil Rhodes type.
Yeah,
Uh,
totally, Clint.
they were running the South.
Totally, Clint. I mean, if you look back on history, initially I sided with the South, looking back through history, but now I realize that, hello, the South was totally supported by Britain because of the cotton trade and all that bullshit. So, I don't know if I support the North or the South. Like, I mean, there's total conflicts. I mean, the North had all these Irish slaves, and in basically the same as the South with the Negroes. Um, so who do you support? You can't support either side. No.
Well, it was because it was a because the whole war was was a plan. It didn't come
Yeah,
about
totally,
naturally.
totally.
I mean, technically, all the states had a right. A few of the states had secession clauses in their constitutions. So that was what the whole point of the Civil War. People are always like, "Oh, it's about slavery," and it's like, okay, you can say it was, but it was really about the rights of states to have a constitution and uphold it.
Yeah.
And I think like Virginia, and I think Virginia and a couple of the other states literally had secession clauses in their constitutions, which said we can pull away from this country if we don't like the way things go.
Totally,
Yeah.
totally.
I mean, when they incorporated the states and the cities and all that, that's when it was definitely apparent of. Well, it's like the way they got stuff set up. It's like subsidiary corporations. The cities are all, it's like it's just crazy because it's like the corporation is under corporate charter to withhold the Constitution, but if they step on the toes of the Constitution, they have total immunity from it in most cases. It seems.
That's because technically the state constitution is supposed to be the dominant one. The federal government should be tiny, and it should be just tiny little federal government, and then the state government
Totally.
is what you
Yeah.
should
Totally.
be. And that's
Well,
why how it was up until about the 14th Amendment. And then the 14th Amendment paved the way for like the full,
Yeah.
full, widespread federal government control of states,
Well,
of
what they did
individual
was
states.
Totally.
That's why all we have
Totally.
left is our driver's licenses and license plates.
they
That's how
found
I
a
look at it.
loophole with the 10 square mile clause where excuse me, the loophole was that they could how does that verse go in the Constitution? They have the right to create legislature for any purpose or some shit, and it says within 10 square miles. But so what they did was they put all the states under the jurisdiction of those 10 square miles, and so that's how they could enforce federal laws on the states that were not privy to the states. You know,
Jesus. What
Yeah,
the fuck was that?
was it a bat?
totally.
What's up?
Was it a bat?
Did you hear
Got
that?
that?
I thought I
No.
seen a
Oh,
bat. I thought I saw a bat fly by your head or something. I might
I
be
hope there's
stupid.
no
Wow.
bats in my
It
house.
might have been
But
smoke.
yeah, it might have been. But something just crashed on the roof of my. I have the above me is the roof of my building, and something just slammed on the roof and just shook everything.
Oh, it's probably snow melting.
No, it can't be snow melt. Holy crap, that was creepy.
I mean,
Or
like,
maybe it was one of my neighbors like dropped something. I don't know. That was crazy. I like shook everything, but it felt like it was coming from above me.
well, hopefully somebody didn't just fucking DOA.
Well, they would land on my roof. I mean, it'd be somebody falling from an airplane. But whoa, that startled me a little bit. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean
Yeah.
to
Could've been like a
digress.
No
sonic.
problem.
Well, have you ever heard like a jet when it goes into sonic? When it breaks the sound barrier, it makes this weird sound. I've heard that before quite a few times, and cause like I think I heard it at either heard it on a video or seen it at air show or something. But like, there's a lot of weird flying going on. That's for sure. All the black
Yeah.
helicopters and shit. Fucking, they used to
Black
claim they were a myth.
helicopters and shit.
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
sure you've seen the black helicopters, haven't you? No
Yes,
light,
Oh, yeah.
flying
yeah,
low.
yeah.
Fucking, it's like, what the fuck are these choppers doing? Why is there like 6 double propeller choppers hauling some kind of freight at like fucking 200 feet in the air? You know what I mean? Like, with no lights on.
Well, I check flight tracker. I check the flight tracker site and see if they come up. And if they don't come up, then you know that it's something sketchy. Like I was checking the other day when there were no planes except for the one spraying around my sky, and I went on to the flight tracker to see if they came up, and there was no planes in the vicinity. So, and the ones that were flying by, they pop up like the passenger airplanes pop up right on my. They pop up because they're landing at JFK and LaGuardia,
Yeah.
which is that way, which is east of me. So
I think they're spreading nanoparticles, nanobots. It's like you remember that movie Twister, where
yeah,
they had
Yeah,
that
yeah.
thing.
yeah.
They're doing that, but with nanobots, just to get readings off everything. They need all
Yeah,
the data.
I mean, look at Michael Crichton's book Next, where he talked about the nanobots. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah, because nanobot, it's like all that 5G stuff. If you were to power a nanobot, and the nanobot was so small it couldn't have any battery on it, it would need some kind of frequency like 5G or something to power it. Uh,
Yeah. Operation or JJ, I can't respond in the chat because somebody's blocked me by the name of Sabrina. So
no, well, I think
well,
it was Damon. Could have been me. I don't
maybe
remember which.
maybe it was Damon, but I mean, I'd respond to you, JJ, but I can't. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry I can't talk back to you.
Yeah, the man, this roach joint's strong.
Yeah, Internet of Bodies, Garrison. Totally. That's the rule today. Totally.
Hmm. Well, so
They're moving to 6G. Yeah, lovely.
oh
Mhm.
yeah, the
Yeah,
well,
when
that's what I
we
was talking
get the
about. Those cities, those Wuhan, and those other 2 cities, they were in a straight line. What travels in a straight line through the sky? A satellite. Were they possibly, I was I don't know, I was talking about this the other day. The terrain germ theory, that the idea that some kind of wavelength or something could make a virus mutate, and that it just was a strange coincidence that those first 3 outbreak cities were in a straight line, and they were pretty far apart from each other.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know they did the soil tests in like Tahoe, and because in like rural Lake Tahoe, and I remember they were digging up the soil because they were finding concentrations of aluminum, and there was no roads anywhere nearby. Like they were going like deep, and there was no roads nearby, so there was no traffic or anything coming from like brake dust or engine particle, anything like that. And they were saying it
Yeah,
has to be coming from up above. And
yeah, yeah. Aluminum and barium and a
yeah.
few other chemicals. Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
Yeah, I
Totally.
think they're trying to. I think they're putting all that stuff in the air or whatever to track the airspace with something more than just regular radar.
Well, they
Uh,
also know, like we know that they could do, like the weather manipulation has gone on for more than just because, like Russia used to every year, I think it was on May Day, they would manipulate the weather to make sure that it was a clear day so they can hold their parade. But Dubai was one of the first ones to try to work with like the rain testing, like they would where they wanted to increase rain flow and like see if they could get things growing, and they were real proud of their program. And then they had rainfall, they had the most rainfall that broke their historical records, like literally the most rainfall in one day took place that had never taken place in their history, in their recorded history. And it flooded the shit out of everything. And when you tell people this, and I was arguing with actually a meteorologist on Twitter about this, and I'm like, bro, Dubai literally did this. Like when they were talking
yeah,
about what happened in like in the South and like Texas and what was the other place? I forgot.
yeah.
Whatever.
There's
But
there's a lot of treaties where the weather manipulation is
Totally,
definitely real.
totally Z Van Honen or
Oh
Ibonin.
yeah, angels don't
Angel,
play this harp.
Angels Don't Play This Harp. That's a great book. That's a book that everybody needs to read. Um,
that's
The
it's a
video
great
too.
name
and
for a book.
yeah, and there's also another book that was written in the 70s, of all
But
things, called Weather Warfare. I forget who the authors are, but I've got a copy of the book. I mean, they've been doing this for years. Like, come
uh,
on, people,
somebody says
wake
they're
up.
confused. What are they confused about? Uh, the what was yeah. So they use the harp to they could heat the
Yeah, the
sky
harp.
up, or they could track submarines in the ocean with it.
Yeah,
Uh, there's
harp
two
is
uses.
not only harp is not only in Alaska, which everybody knows about harp in Alaska, but
There's an Australia one.
there's 5 other locations around the world with the
Yeah.
similar technology that have been
Yeah,
employed for years now.
yeah.
Like,
There's a
come on.
British one too.
Yeah,
I think
come
Russia has
on.
its own version as well. The
Yeah,
British one has been
Russia.
abandoned. I think that they're doing different stuff now. Because I mean, the Alaskan one, it's still there, but I don't think it's really. You know what I mean? Uh,
Yeah, they said it was decommissioned, but I don't believe it. I don't believe
well,
it.
I mean, I think they found a way. I think they've improved the technology. Imagine if the
Yeah,
harp was on satellites in the sky.
yeah,
I mean
totally.
that
Yeah.
Excalibur program is real. The satellites in the sky with giant lasers. You know, they had an X Files about it where some lady was she was in like a train car or some shit at a docking yard, and she's on the internet, and Mulder and Scully break in, and they're like, stick them up, and she's like, oh, don't say my name over a telephone, and then all of a sudden the satellite
That
starts.
that was the greatest episode. That was in season 8 or 9 of X Files. That was one
No,
of
it was
the
like five, I think.
greatest episodes. Totally. Yeah.
Yeah, they make me want to go and rewatch it because it's been so
Yeah.
many years. I watched it when
Yeah,
I was a kid on Saturday nights on Channel 5, which was our Fox here in New York, Fox 5 NY. And I used to
Yeah.
watch it with my mom.
yeah, it's pretty good.
It is good. It's
Like so,
amazing.
Scully goes to this cult, and she's like, she thinks she's been abducted by aliens, and she's got a chip in her neck, which is probably some kind of intelligence operation chip or something that was implanted her. in the television show, but like and that she goes to this consciousness cult, and they're like, "Wow, you're one of us," and then they talk her into it, and then the next thing you
Oh
know, she's
yeah,
in the
I
consciousness cult.
remember that episode where all
Yeah,
these women, yeah,
yeah. Then they went to go ascend to their fucking sky god
Ma-
or whatever, and
masters,
fucking
which
yeah.
is typical of Annie Besant and Alice Bailey. You ascend to your sky masters, blah blah blah.
Well,
Yeah,
then they had the generic Arnold Schwarzenegger character come on the bridge and murk them all out. The whole fucking and then that was, I'm pretty sure that episode was right around the this Knights of the Solar Temple, the the people all perishing. Uh, oh yeah, and the Heaven's Gate, yeah. Fucking,
yeah, Heaven's Gate, yeah.
About the episode where those people don't eat meat and they won't let like Scully and Mulder into their compound because they eat meat and they like throw red paint. Do you
yeah,
remember that one?
that's not the
Oh
episode, but
yeah,
that's a good episode.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I thought that's the one that I was trying to remember
That's
like
a
which
I think
different,
that they were
a
Baha'is. I
different
think
episode, different episode, but
they were
that
some
was
kind
a
of
good one too.
Scientology type
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
They were having people write, what is that called, some kind of trance writing. No, he's writing from the god. You know?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I
Like
mean,
the
the X Files predicted so much shit that's going down nowadays. Like, I mean, come on, come
oh
on.
yeah, genetic modification through insects.
Uh,
They say bees, but it was mosquitoes.
yeah, the bees. Yeah, the bees episode that was filmed in Alberta, of all places, and yeah, wow, wow, it was amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then they had that. They showed at the end of the movie. They had the in the desert with the smoking man, and fucking he's around this round field by Area 51, and like fucking and he's got the genetically modified corn, and he's sitting there like, oh, the bees aren't done, you know.
I know, I know.
I mean, it
Yeah.
could have been symbolism for the Mormons and the Masons or some shit. I mean,
Yeah,
but it also
because certain cults symbolize the bee symbol. Yeah,
yeah,
and
the
I mean,
Mormons.
what
and
what
corn.
what does what does the bee symbol uh, lead you to? Is the hive mind bullshit? Yeah, totally.
Well, I think there's a few different ones. I think for like Masons, the bees represent the workers who, and like, there is a queen, which is interesting, which is like the single god, kind of the god of the hive. But it is
Yeah,
like the hive mind, but then all the bees work for a common good, but they also kind of police each other. Like you ever see like bees will punish each other like if they screw up. There's like bees
Oh
can
yeah,
get drunk, and if there's like a drunkard bee, they'll like fucking beat it up. All the bee like a bunch of bees will gang up on it and beat it up and
well,
like smack it back into place.
I think
They
some
all
of it, the bees, they make their hive in the flower of life pattern. Uh, that they thought it was the grand architects doing or some shit.
yeah, and the hexagonal cells. Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's part of
relevant
the
too.
flower of life symbolism.
Yeah.
Whew.
Wow.
Yeah,
That
I forget what I was.
that was a rant.
Oh yeah. Well, then the Mormon Church got the pentagram on it, right on it.
Oh, okay. Let's get
so do the
into this.
Jews.
Let's get into this.
Well, I think
Yep.
for the Hebrews, I think it was for the two sides of the seal of Solomon. Well, I mean, which was just symbolisms of astronomy and the elements and shit.
Well, it's like the
The,
Druze. The Druze use the pentagram symbol, and
Yeah.
I don't like that's the thing. It's like I think it's I don't know if it's more of the astrological. I don't know why they use it. I'm not really sure, but the Druze
Wait,
they use that, you know.
the,
But they
so the
only teach
Irish,
us in the Western world, and especially on the internet, that every
yeah,
symbol that can be like, you know, symbols are not universal. That's what they try to teach you, and it's like, no, symbols
yeah.
are universal.
Well,
You
pointed
know,
up,
these,
it's a good symbol, but pointed down
yeah,
is bad. The
Yeah,
old, you ever heard of
yeah,
the Elvish cross of Ireland?
yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah.
well, it
But,
wasn't a cross; it was a pentagram that was right side up
yeah,
for protection.
but that's what I've been talking about. I mean, these
Well,
symbols.
they used to wear it on their shoes. The
Yeah,
Irish.
but these symbols have ancient, ancient mythologies about them, and I mean, they've been used in every culture. I mean, you can't classify them as X, Y, or Z. I mean, they've
yeah,
been used throughout the centuries,
Yeah,
but each people identifies what that represents uh, as a different
yeah.
ideology or whatever you want to classify it as. Yeah,
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. People like, especially in the internet mind, they don't understand that. And they don't like even the cross. The cross is a symbol of Saturn as well. It can be used as a symbol of Saturn. There's seven
yeah,
cubes,
totally,
you
totally.
know.
We were just going through The Cults of the Shadow by Kenneth Grant, and how the cross represented the crossroads. It also represented the Tao. It also represented X, Y, and Z. You know,
oh yeah.
I mean, you
I
gotta,
represented
yeah,
the mystery schools.
you
Was the
gotta be
mystery
careful with how you interpret it, because each culture has a different identification of what
Yeah.
that symbol means. I mean, yeah,
oh, yeah.
Well,
To,
that's why
it's
I was
hard.
saying like, yeah, sorry.
to the mystery schools that the crucifix of Jesus meant the crucifying the lower natures and the you know
Yeah, that's one interpretation, but I mean, there's other interpretations and other mythology. Not, I hate to say the word mythology, but I mean, uh, uh, successive ideas about what that represented. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
they
hard.
found, yeah, sorry.
No,
No,
go ahead.
finish your thought. Finish your thought. I was gonna say, like even like the swastika. I think they've actually found like the swastika used to be a good luck symbol. They actually found
Yeah,
swastikas on
totally.
mosaic of I think it was in like a second century synagogue. They dug up in because they used to use a lot of astrological symbolism. It was like a second century synagogue that they dug up somewhere in Israel, and it had like a swastika symbol on it. But that's because it was just, you know, it was astrological.
yeah
Yeah,
Polaris.
So,
totally, Danny. I mean, look in ancient India, Hindu
yeah.
culture and stuff. Like, I mean, the swastika has been around. Well, even in Native American cultures, uh,
It's part of the
the
star map
swastika.
story.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the swastika has been around for centuries, I
Centuries,
guess.
millennia, yeah. Well, that's what's interesting too, because like I mentioned, like, you know, the pentagram, when it's right side up, it's like the Eastern Star pentagram is right side up. The Druze pentagram is right side up. But if you look at like this was something funny because you know the people
Well,
were saying that Charlie Kirk was shot in the center of a candelabra of a menorah. But if you actually look at the shape of what he was shot in, of where he was actually situated, it would actually make an upside down pentagram.
huh?
Yeah,
It's
yeah. I mean,
it's
upside down pentagram is serious. It has serious
It's a symbol of
consequences. So, yeah,
Samael.
yeah,
oh, let me see if I can find that symbol.
yeah.
Oh,
The or
I can't even message you.
let's see. What was I gonna say? Something about the pentagram.
See what the Drew
Uh,
symbol is. Yeah, the Drew symbol is green, red, um, yellow, blue, and white in a pentagram. And a one, two, three.
oh yeah. Oh, I remember. I was gonna say. So a lot of there's some Eastern Stars temples with the upside right side up, but then there's others with upside down, and that the it's same with the Scottish Rite. Some people's rings have a right side up triangle. Other people's rings have an upside down triangle, and
Mm.
the
Yeah.
it symbolized the order that was more on the side of one pillar versus the order that was more on the side of the other pillar.
Yeah, true. True. Yeah.
Interesting. The Druze star, they say the white symbolizes the effect, the green symbolizes the mind, the red symbolizes the soul, the yellow symbolizes the word, and blue symbolizes the cause.
Yeah, but in the modern context, how many people identify with that? I mean, it's totally lost on the modern population. They don't understand those symbolic. I
Well, I
mean,
No.
mean that's why they carry it on. It may be
yeah,
lost, but
yeah,
some of them just carry it on to because they hope that somebody will, uh, decode it basically.
yeah, yeah. I understand that, but I mean, to the average Joe on the street, he doesn't recognize all that shit. Like
Oh,
he's
ooh.
totally oblivious to everything. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
that's
Well,
the
I think
thing. Yeah, go on, because I just want to find something quick.
I
Sorry.
think I think one of the biggest proofs of 'cause everybody's around saying Satan and stuff. It's definitely Satanist, but you find out theosophy is Satanism when you read page 333 of the Lost Light book by Alvin Boyd Coon. It's like, oh, I see what they're doing. They're fucking
Uh, yeah. I
well,
bet
they're
how
we
many
gotta understand
how
how they
many
worship their god through actions, and
yeah,
or
but how many people have read that shit?
well, this
Nobody's
has
read it,
well, this
you
has to
know.
do with though with the cults
Yeah.
who find purity through sin, quote unquote.
I
The
understand. I mean that may be their obverse uh psychology, but I mean for the average Joe, he doesn't understand all that shit. He's
Well,
he's
Well, I think that's where it's like the real Satanists. You can tell what they're doing. You can tell who's a real Satanist by what they say and stuff, and like
yeah,
the
how much they adhere to the ideology of X, Y, and Z. Yeah,
yeah, that's
totally.
right.
Agree.
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
lawyered Mark Passio. I don't remember if I told you guys about this, but I called it on the show like 15 years ago, and I'm like, oh, Mark Passio, is it possible that your opinion is compromised because of your past satanic membership? That's what he was claiming. And then
Okay.
he's
uh,
like, and then he said right on the radio, my friend who's a Navy SEAL, he witnessed it, and that he witnessed the whole thing, everything Mark said, and then Mark Passio was like, I was never a member of any satanic temple or Lucifer, and then he starts calling me names for like 45 minutes,
nice.
and then and then he
Yeah.
edits it all out and fucking puts it on YouTube, and now you can't comment on Mark Passio's videos because I
Yeah.
commented like 1,000 times.
Just to piggyback quick
Yeah.
off what Harry said when it comes to like people don't understand this stuff. To be honest with you, and I hate to sound like this, but like most people, we've taught a whole world to read, but we don't teach them how to critically think or comprehend. And
Totally.
a lot and
Totally.
we live in a world of Dunning Kruger that is beyond
Yeah.
most people's
Yeah.
comprehension, and
Yeah.
most people like when they like to think that they understand the esoteric. They like to think that, ooh, I understand things on a deeper level, even though it's coming from a meme or I'm getting it from, some idiot on Facebook. But the truth is so they see a symbol and it's like satanic, this symbol, evil, that symbol, Lucifer. And they don't
Yeah.
actually understand what the
Oh,
hell
okay.
the
Okay.
universality
Well,
of symbolism.
I think the Satanists want them to do that. That's why there's so
Yeah.
many Satanists that are like
Yeah.
closet
Okay.
Satanists who are pretending to expose Satanism, like that fake 33rd degree Mason. What's his name? I think I posted on somewhere, but he
Well,
had
well,
6 million views. Uh,
Mr. Hager for one guy. Yeah.
let me find his name here. He's some kind of con artist. Where the fuck's my keyboard?
Yeah, well, he's written amazing books about all this shit, but I mean, he he doesn't. Yeah, he's anti-Christian. He's anti everything. But he's written 20 books at least on this subject. And Neil, is it Neil Hager? I forget his first name. Um, Hagar. Um, they're great books. I mean, they tell you a lot about what the fuck went on in history. But
Here it is. Oh, sorry. Go on.
okay, go ahead.
Oh, well, you were saying, but
Who is he?
oh, damn, I just made it full screen.
Well, I can pick up.
Dr. William Schnobelin.
Oh no, he's a different guy altogether. Totally.
Yeah, here I'll bring his face on the screen.
Lucifer, by the way, to someone in the chat, Lucifer, the actual definition of who Lucifer is Venus. Lucifer is actually Venus. It's the. It's
guy.
I'm talking about this guy.
Yeah, that's I think a bullshit artist.
Nicholas Hager. Yeah.
Yeah, this guy got 6 million views on the screen, but
yeah.
Schnobelin is a weird guy because he's flip flopped from different paradigm views. Like
the occultists pretend that they flip flop. They pretend, but then they purposely perpetuate false doctrine.
Yeah.
And this guy right here on the screen he's saying a false conspiracy. It's the same thing Anton Wilson did, where they perpetuate a false doctrine to cover up the conspiracy. I mean, they go to great lengths to cover up their conspiracies.
Yeah, and they always use like gay shit,
And I love Robert Anton Wilson. He's exposed he's exposed all kinds of shit, but he's a Satanist. He's basically a Crowleyite. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Well, he went to Jack Parsons' parties for Crowley on Crowley's birthday.
Yeah, I mean, hello, wake up,
Florida.
Wake up, people. Yeah.
Yeah, this fucking dude is full of shit. I was sitting here listening to this fucking dude talk the whole time, and I'm just like, this guy is so full of shit. You can see it in his eyes.
Yeah, I listened to him talk about the stuff that he was saying, and I'm just like, wow, none of this shit's true. Like he was bringing up like he was talking about gay shit that happens in Masonic lodges, and I'm like, no. Like I don't know what the hell you're talking about, dude. You know.
Oh,
but
here we go.
Yeah, that's the thing is people
we got our German Israeli file on.
Oh, what? Calm down here. Let's see. What was I gonna look up? Oh, yeah. How's Germany?
I could answer that for her. It's a shit show.
Yeah, what do you think of the 80-year-old grandmother that was thrown in jail for questioning the H cost? Like, come on.
Well, Europe, it's the thing about Europe is that like, you know, we here in America, we always with the focus of the Holocaust is on Jews. But in Europe, it's a little bit different because like, they know it didn't just affect Jews, and that's why here it's kind of positioned to like make it seem like, oh, it's about, you can't speak about it. But in Europe, it's like you go to the Polish know that that something happened. They know that there was a Holocaust. The Romish, the Gypsies, have their own word for the Holocaust. We know that all this stuff happened. So in Europe, when they say like, oh, you can't deny it or anything like that, and here in the United States, it's kind of positioned to be like only about the Jews, because everything, like even the Spanish Inquisition, we learned the Spanish Inquisition was against the Jews, but it wasn't. It was also against the Moors. Is actually, we all know the term Marrano, but how many people know the term Morisco? Or was it? Yeah, Morisco, which is the term for a Muslim convert.
I understand all those terms. Yeah.
But that they don't teach that here because they want to keep the focus in one
Not
direction.
Morisco, but Morano. Yeah.
Well, Morano is for a Jew who converted. A Morisco is a Muslim who converted. A Muslim who converted because of the Inquisition. When Bayezid II, yeah, because the Spanish Inquisition affected the Muslims too. When the Spanish Inquisition happened, one of my favorite stories from history was Bayezid II. He was from the Ottoman Empire, and he sent Piri Reis's nephew, Kemal Reis, who was a navigator and a mariner in his own right, and a ton of ships from the Ottoman Empire to go to the Iberian Peninsula and scoop up all the Muslims and all the Jews who were standing at the shores with nowhere to go. And he took them all back to the Ottoman Empire. And when he then issued a fatwa that if any,
that's a good thing as far as I'm concerned. That's a good thing.
It's a wonderful thing. He even said, like, when his advisor said, "Why are you doing this?" He says, "Ferdinand and what's her name? Ferdinand and what's her face? They want to Isabella. They want to impoverish their own empire and enrich mine." That's
Have you ever heard of Sabbatai Zevi?
Of course, I've heard of Sabbatai Zevi.
Oh, okay. That's enough said.
I mean, there's a lot there. There's a lot more there than just a name. But this was something. But this
was he a Jesuit?
He wasn't. The whole thing, I think, was originally it started off as a natural, like, because of the tumultuousness of the events that were going on with Spanish Jewry. I think that's why he ended up popping up. But it ended off as, like, kind of a controlled demolition. But I don't even know. I don't think Sabbatai. The Frankist movement was definitely a Jesuit plot, at least from the very early on in it. But Sabbatai I don't 100% know.
If you read Rabbi Antelman's Opiate of the Masses, read that book.
Well,
it's a 2-volume.
Yeah, I believe it, but
I know that term, Adam Weishaupt. Well, not that term exactly.
Which term?
Adam Weishaupt said that the religion is the opiate of the masses.
Yeah.
No. The book's called.
That's the Webster quotes him.
Well, the book's called "To Eliminate the Opiate" by Rabbi Antelman. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Well, Antelman, I think, was trying to also, the way I see it, he was trying to, like, put a distinction between someone who's like a Jew in power and evil and someone who's like the average Jew in Borough Park who doesn't even own a television or a telephone or like a cell phone. So that's what I kind of think he was trying to. That's why that's why he, like, excommunicated Kissinger, and that's why, like, even I said last time, I would happily call Rabbi Shmuley a Frankist. Because he seems more interested in enriching the Catholic Church.
Is a total Frankist. Totally.
Yeah.
And Courtney's gonna post a new video that shows that Frank wasn't even a Jew. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. He was at first, but then he basically, the whole movement became a plot. It became useful to the Jesuits in the Catholic Church, and they basically steered it. They steered the direction that it went very, very, very early on. Because so it was.
I'm steeped in this bullshit, so I've read all kinds of shit about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, one of the first.
My favorite author is Jacob Neusner. Well, not Jacob.
You mentioned
him. Also, what's his name? Gershom. Gershom Scholem.
Yeah, you mentioned him last time. Scholem, his historical stuff, from what I understand, is pretty accurate, but his conjecture is not. So, like, his conjecture is just conjecture, because That's why I recommended last time the mixed multitude, because the mixed multitude, Masieko
I
actually
think
breaks down all
I
the
think I've
different.
got a copy of the mixed multitude. Uh,
Uh,
though
he
that was
critiques all the conjecture, not just from Schilling,
the
but from other writers too.
okay. I'm just looking at my books here. Was that written by who was it written by?
Pavel Masieko.
No, I don't think I have it.
Here, I have it here.
Oh yes, I have the mixed multitude. Yes, right here. Look at it. Oh,
This one.
the mixed multitude. Right there. I've got a copy of it. Yeah.
Take a read at it, because he critiques he critiques Sholem, he critiques all the different people who gave opinions on it, and he breaks it down from like what we know much later on and the information that's come out since. So it's definitely an important read on the Frankist movement, because it's basically a summation of everything based on all the more modern information that's come up since.
Yeah, that's probably what Courtney Turner's relying on, because she's going to put out a video in the next week or two about Frankism. Yeah.
I could get in touch with her, because I heard that she also has a lot of good info too. I should
Oh,
do something. I should get in touch with her. I know she's in one of my group chats on Twitter.
Courtney's amazing. I love her. I followed her for 3 or 4 years. She's amazing. Yeah. And she has Ashkenazi heritage to a certain degree. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Courtney's the bomb. I love her. I love her.
Oh, no, we're pretty stoned. Just looking at these statues in Germany. See what kind of weird art there is. Sometimes the cultists seem to make statues sometimes and they have like weird symbolism and stuff.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem that we have to deal with. I mean, read Umberto Eco's books on semiotics and stuff like that. Like,
well,
I mean,
that thing in Dresden looks just like that thing in New York, kind of. That black orb that rotates or some shit. Well, I
don't know.
Might be irrelevant.
I don't know about that. Sorry.
Oh, here, I'll bring it up. Hold on. Let's see. It's got like the Earth or something that's rotating. Black orb, New York. What's that?
So Ellie has nothing to say.
Oh, yeah, I have.
Hello.
I heard
Hey,
Hello.
Ellie. Love you,
There is
girl. Love you, girl.
blasphemy spoken out in this podcast against Jackson County, Missouri. I heard. And your punishment is singing the song "If You Could Hide to Call Up."
Are you okay, girl? Are you okay? You sound a little off center.
I think she's eating a bagel.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It sounds like
I'm listening and I'm pretty tired.
Isn't it like 8 a.m. by you?
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
sleep
Hello,
before.
girl.
My dog was sick and
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I can't sleep. I'm tired, but I can't sleep. I hate this.
Wait, you need to get some weed.
Yeah. Take a quick drive over to Amsterdam.
Who was
Nice.
this called this figure in South Park who always wanted to smoke weed? Was this
And
Towley?
Howley.
Totally.
Yeah.
Never seen South Park, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That's
Yeah.
cute.
The pot smoking towel. Yeah, brilliant
Okay.
character.
Okay. Okay.
Hmm. Yeah. The
That's the topic today.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
The
opium.
we're
Yeah,
talking
to
about
Hootie.
X Files. Oh, sorry.
I was
Talking about
gonna
X
say
Files earlier.
to Hootie, opium for some people, opium has the opposite effect. It doesn't make you like. For me, opium doesn't make me like tired. It would make me more like giddy. It gives me like makes me like jittery almost. That's
Oh
why
yeah,
I never. Well,
for me the
only if I
same.
liked opium, it's just a little bit. What's up?
Always psychotic.
So I like it keeps me. I wrote a short story where the character has that where it has the effect on the character, because like usually people get like really like they'll get like from like a small amount of opium, like even like opioids, and for someone like me it makes me like perked up. I don't know, it's a weird effect.
Hmm.
And on
Un-
redheads don't get
Understandable.
anything. Yeah, and redheads don't feel opium, they don't feel opiates.
Is Ellie a redhead? Wow, that's amazing. I love redhead.
Calm down.
You know, in Russia and in Eastern Europe, having red hair is considered a Jewish trait.
Don't have red
I
hair.
understand that, but I love redheads, nevertheless.
Ooh, this roach joint's harsh. I think I'm putting it out.
Redheads, blue eyes, green eyes. Yeah.
Hmm. Green eyes, I think, goes through all cultures. I think there's a lot of different. There's green eye people all around the world. They're just really rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is.
The rarest is gray, I think. Gray eyes.
Mm.
No, gray. No.
Yeah,
Uh,
gray.
no. What do you
Gray's
call it?
rarer than light blue.
What do you call it? Not bronze, but it starts with a B.
Oh.
It starts with a B. I can't think of it.
Hmm.
I wanted to look up the Yazidi symbol quick. I want to see what the Yazidis have as a symbol.
You know the Yazidis worship Satan.
What?
Come on, come on. The
Well,
Yazidis are a secret cult that worships Satan. Totally.
what led you to believe that?
Uh, look them up. Look them up. You'll
Um,
find out that that's true.
Well, they use
Well,
an interestingly enough, I'm looking at their symbols now, and they use a cross. They actually use a symbol that kind of looks like a chiro, and they use the sun. They use like a sunburst. And then they have
Yeah.
Melik House, who's a peacock. Huh.
Unfortunately, the Armenians. I have a good friend. She's an Armenian podcaster, and she has this squared sun symbol. She sells T-shirts on her podcast, whatever.
Um,
But I mean, I totally agree with her on a lot of things. But she has this weird idea that Armenians combined ancient sun worship with Christianity, and yeah, I don't get it.
I found stuff that the Lebanese are Hebrews and modern Lebanese people. A lot of them are anti-Semites. It's like, well, according to some of the
I
books,
mean,
you guys are Hebrew. Like, what the fuck's going on?
why wouldn't you be an anti-Semite? You know who the
Well,
Semites
what do you
are?
mean? What?
No, who
We're trying to
are the
convert you to not be
no,
racist
who?
here.
Okay, okay, wait, Clint. Who are the Semites? They are Arabs as well as Israelis. They're both
Well,
the
Semite
same.
was just the term anti-Semite was just to create a technical term. It was just it wasn't like based on the fact that people thought Jews were Semites. It just was created to create like a scientific term for like
Yeah,
the hatred of
totally.
Jews. No one actually
Totally.
believed that Jews were Semites. Or
Yeah,
you know,
totally. Because the Arabs were as much Semites as anybody else, according to the
Talking
Bible.
about like,
According to the Bible in Genesis,
Shem.
the
well,
table of
basically, let me elaborate. I guess that somebody that somebody, I think it was on Facebook or something. They were posting somebody that I knew that was half Lebanese and half Greek, and the chick was posting all of this crazy shit, like just mad hatred against Israel, like just saying all sorts of stuff that's,
A
you know,
Christian? That's strange because the Christian Lebanese are usually relatively pro-Israel because Israel supported them in the past. That's what,
well,
like in the 1982 war, they were they
the chick's
helped
all
them out.
leftist as hell.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like one of my friends asked me if I knew any chicks or something. It's like, well, they're all super ultra leftist. So not that I hang out with people or anything, but just like Facebook or whatever. But it's like you see what they're doing. They're like they got this mentality where they think they're gonna conquer the world or something, and like and
yeah,
they're being used
totally,
as cannon fodder
totally.
for the new world order, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and when I read Jacques Adelaide's book Millennium, and he this is back in the 90s, late 90s. He wrote about how Europe and Japan would become the centers of whatever control of uh, the world. And I said, no,
yeah,
Japan, Japan has nothing. They're
yeah,
totally, they're
Well, they're
totally
the center of
fucked.
computer stuff.
No, but they're totally fucked on progeny. Like
yeah.
Japan, Japan, uh,
You get property
resilient.
there real cheap.
So I said, I looked at things and I said, no, Israel, the Greater Israel Project, that's going to be the control of
Well,
the
it's part of
world.
the British. The British own that whole area 100
Yeah,
years
I
ago,
know, I
and then
know, I
they
know, I
pretend like
know.
they don't own it now.
Yeah,
Uh,
I recognize that. But I mean, Tel Aviv is going to be in control of the world
yeah,
right
well,
now.
no. Guess how many votes Britain gets compared to other people in the UN Security Council? So guess
Yeah,
because it's all.
that doesn't
Hold on.
matter. That doesn't
This is
matter
relevant because all the
because
security no,
because
listen, the Security
no,
Council of the UN
because
controls
the
all
city
the
of
fucking
London
shit.
is controlled
No,
by
you don't understand.
Rothschild.
The representative of
No,
England gets 7 votes as opposed to America, which gets 1 or 3. I can't remember which, but in every instance of voting in the Security Council, all sorts of UN bullshit, that America gets 1 vote, they get multiple votes, and they're just some tiny little fucking
yeah,
island. And
I
fucking
know, I recognize that, but I
some of
mean,
the
you
some of
have
the
to.
congressmen, hold on, in the congressional record, some of the congressmen wrote that fucking when that charter was passed, the UN, they said we might as well fucking be ran by England now because they got the votes, we can't do shit, and
yeah.
fucking
Yeah, yeah,
they've
I
obtained the
understand,
fucking. Well, that's the
but
thing. It's like
but I
Israel is
mean,
part of America. It's the 51st state, and we're ran by fucking England through that UN shit and fucking
yeah,
Well,
all sorts
yeah,
of
England is
other shit.
also the city of London is run by the Vatican. The London, Vatican, and the Washington, D.C. are the three centers. They run everything. The military, the
no,
economic,
I
and
would
the
disagree.
ecclesiastics.
I would
Well,
say
I would
London.
say
I would
well, I'd say
say
London runs Vatican, possibly.
No,
London,
vice
New
versa.
York, and Tel Aviv. Totally.
Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv doesn't run shit. Tel
Yes,
Aviv could
they
barely
do.
does run
They
itself.
do.
I mean, don't forget, Israel doesn't have an
Think about it.
expeditionary army. Israel doesn't have means to invade or to other countries the way people think it does.
What? What? They invaded Syria. They invaded Lebanon. They
Yeah, next
ruled.
door neighbors, but they don't have.
Yeah,
But
Yeah, but
with
the UN.
with the support of the bigger countries, they couldn't have done it without the United States supporting them. The
I
Jordanian
know.
army
I
The
know.
only thing
And
keeping the Egyptian army
the
from invading
United
Israel
States is
tomorrow
lacking.
is the United States paying
Yeah,
them
but you don't
billions
understand.
of dollars.
Any
Yeah, but the
country that's
U.S.
in
is
the UN, hold on.
lacking. The
Any
U.S.
country,
is
hold on.
lacking.
You don't understand the
No.
system of the UN. Any country that's a member nation of the UN, first of all, has to give all its troops to the UN as peacekeeping forces, and then
Yeah,
it has
you
to.
say
Well, hold on.
that,
Anything the
but
country does, no,
has
it's in the
that
law.
actually happened? Has that
It's in the
actually
law.
happened
And
throughout
senators and
history?
congressmen wrote
No,
that. Hold on,
no.
they wrote multiple times that Russia voted against America, defending itself against other countries, and that Russia has been nonstop. You know, because Russia is secretly controlling the UN with the fucking Rockefellers and the
Bullshit,
fucking.
bullshit.
No, seriously,
Bull-
that's what Cooper's work is about. The UN
Yeah, I
is
think
huge.
Cooper's short-sighted there.
No,
I
it's in the
think he's
law. I'm
short.
telling you, it's in the law.
No,
That
he's
don't you
short-sighted.
don't you remember when Private Michael New said he ain't wearing no UN fucking patch in like '98 or something, and fucking there was a huge deal about it. He got court-martialed, and fucking eventually I think they let him off the leash, but fucking then they changed all the fucking uniforms so that there wasn't UN shit on it because they didn't want the soldiers to know that they were fighting under the UN fucking bullshit. Uh,
And do you think that that's actual reality nowadays? I don't think so.
no, it's in the law. All the countries have to abide by the UN
Yeah,
shit.
in the law. And
But
who is the
guess which country
who,
doesn't
who
abide by the UN shit?
yeah, who is fighting against the UN? It's the
No,
US.
the fucking Russia is not abiding by the own shit that they create and fucking it's like they railroaded that UN charter in and they forced America to sign it as a way of submission and
Yeah,
that they knew
and
through
do
the
you think
charter
Trump do you
hold on
think
they
Trump
knew
is
through the charter they
supportive
would be
of
able to
NATO? No, he's not.
well
He's
NATO's
not
connected with the
supportive.
Nazis but the UN they what was I gonna say something about
Sorry, bro.
the legislation they can create legislation outside of Congress's permission which is unconstitutional and they can enforce it in any UN country that they want they can do anything they want
Yeah,
they have total
I mean,
diplomatic immunity
and
they're
Trump's executive orders can supersede all that shit.
well there was
Totally.
multiple people that were UN emissaries that were they were caught smuggling drugs and all sorts of shit uh
Oh yeah, and now in Bosnia they were taking child prostitutes. They were going all out. Those UN soldiers, like it was rough what they were doing over there. Like
I
they
mean
were.
I was talking about the people in the offices of the UN that
Oh
were coming to America. They were
Yeah,
coming
I
here and they were
understand. I
well, I mean,
understand. Yeah.
they're they're involved with all that intelligence shit too. It's all connected. The charters, the 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 whole the pecking order, you know, fucking it's like
Yeah. I get
the
it. I
Secretary
get it.
General is two steps above the IRS and the other acronym agencies.
IRS? Wow.
Yeah, he's the IRS fucking dude. You know, he talks to the second person of the Secretary General of the UN, and that the Secretary of the Treasury of the United States is the governor of the fund of the International Monetary
Yeah.
Fund.
And what do you think of Trump's uh pushback against all this shit?
Well,
Like
it could
he's
all just be
saying,
an act.
Well, it
no,
is. I mean, New York just joined the WHO. New York just, even though the United States pulled out of the WHO agreement, New York State just rejoined it, but on its own.
Oh yeah,
is
that's
that a good
unconstitutional.
is that a
A,
good
a
thing,
state
Danny?
a
Is that
state
good?
cannot legally make
Yeah.
No.
an agreement with a foreign
Yeah.
nation in a treaty. It's illegal.
I know. It's totally illegal. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, our Jesuitess demonic witch governor decided to bring us back into the WHO when Trump pulled us out of it. And so the WHO health agreement or some nonsense like that. So
Yeah, totally. Totally. Yeah. I mean, Ellie's got not a fucking things to say about this because she doesn't know what the fuck's going on in the real world.
Eating.
Calm down.
She's eating a bagel.
Right.
Yeah, totally.
Eat a bagel and walk.
Eating a bagel. Eating a bagel. Nice. Nice, Danny.
Oh, I don't think he's. I gotta take a leak real quick. Be right back. Trying to be
Okay.
racist or sexist, okay?
Okay. Okay, we'll be super cool. We'll be super cool.
I was gonna say with Japan, yeah, Japan is like, I don't know what they're trying to do there, but Japan, South Korea, they're not having kids, and Japan needs to change its culture around. It really does. It needs to
Totally.
start. Like,
Totally.
I don't know why they're not doing it, but
Totally.
like, you know that
Totally.
in Japan, if you're in a relationship and the woman is usually okay with the boyfriend going to prostitutes because they work
I
so
know.
much and they're so
Isn't
work
that
driven.
sick? Yeah, isn't that sick? I
It
mean,
is sick.
Japan and North Korea or South Korea, they're totally fucked. Totally
Yeah.
fucked.
Well, that's why they're
They're
in half the freaking Southeast Asia, and then that's going to start some kind of civil war. But one of the things
yeah,
I was watching this girl who lives in Japan, and she's American, and she does videos on YouTube. And one of the things that she was talking about, like when she came back from her visit, like her analysis of the United States versus Japan after her visit, and she's like, one of the most depressing things about Japan that you don't notice until you go back to America is the fact that there's no children in
yeah,
Japan. Like you
yeah.
see kids twice a day, and then
It
everybody else is
totally,
elderly.
yeah, it totally kills Japan. Like, I
Yeah,
mean, Japan's disappearing as a, they were a certain a balance or whatever you want to call them on the world stage, but they're fucking themselves up totally. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. The whatchamacallit, yeah, they need to. It's funny because if I'm not mistaken, in the Illuminati card game, Japan is the wild card, and Japan
Really?
does
I
that.
didn't
Yeah,
know that. Wow,
yeah,
wow.
Japan is a wild
I've
card.
never played. I've never played the Illuminati card game, so I don't know what you're talking about. But I mean, that makes sense. Makes total sense. Yeah.
Yeah, because all through history, they always had like people, even today with COVID, like they apologize and they're like, yeah, that whole thing we did with the vaccine is useless. COVID was
Yeah.
wrong.
Totally.
And,
Totally. I
all
agree.
pushed back.
I
That
mean,
makes sense now why they would go and try to reduce their population of native Japanese and bring in Southeast Asians and stuff like that. Because
are they doing that? Wow.
oh, dude, you don't even you. It's so depressing because it depresses me when I see countries when I see countries getting destroyed like this because these are national cultures that get destroyed, and there's no
Wow.
and I don't and the only way to go about fixing it is going to be through chaos, and I
I
hate that.
know. I hate the scenario that we're approaching. Like, I mean, what kind of scenario are we approaching? Like, I mean, is there going to be nuclear war, or is there going to be?
It's going to be civil unrest. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be
Well,
civil wars and
yeah,
countries.
civil unrest is going to lead to that shit.
Well,
Yeah,
I think I think a lot of it is gonna be like in places like Spain and even places like Ireland right now. Like in Ireland,
yeah,
they're actually
Ireland,
yeah.
totally Ireland. Oh fuck! I've
They will
read so
use
many
methods
podcasts
used
on Ireland, and
in
yeah,
East Germany. It is called Zersetzung. There is no English word for that.
blah blah blah
Do it
blah blah
slowly
blah blah
about
blah
your
blah blah.
mind.
Wait, what is she
They
saying?
make you
I don't
crazy.
know. I don't know.
Wait,
What
say it
Fucking
again.
rude, Harry.
the
Yeah,
method Stasi used was more mentally psychology with your psyche. They make you um they make you
Do you, Ellie, do you understand the
go into
big
Well,
your
let her finish
picture?
her sentence,
home.
Harry.
I
They
mean,
used the key. They and when you was at work or you was not at home, the Stasi secretly went to your home
Yeah.
and changed just a little bit. And you came home and said, "What? Where is my key? Where is my whatever?"
Yeah.
Or they took a furniture and moved it 90-degree to the
Yeah.
other side. Some things, and time to time you started to get insane.
Yeah.
And nobody will believe you because the doctor came around and you have a diagnosis of schizophrenia or something like that.
Mhm.
And you will become not be believable. The
Mhm.
people who surround you are, oh, he's mentally ill, he has this and that. You don't have to believe him. And
Mm.
what they do as well is they took cable in your home and spoke very you can't hear it when you didn't know, but your subconsciousness took the voices, and time to time you heard these voices in your head. So,
Oh.
and this was now 50 years ago, and there were some people in East Germany who were so freedom fighters. They said that technology will get to the wrong hands and they will
Mm.
make it better and better. It is basically what the CIA is doing.
Yeah. It's
It's
interesting
more
you say because
Stasi like. Yeah, that is what I see. But with different methods. Now they have the internet. This is a big weapon for
yeah.
them. Yeah, concerning.
Hmm.
you're totally lost, Ellie. I don't
What?
think you understand what the
Why,
fuck's
why is she
like.
lost on
Thank
that
you for
statement?
your
What? I don't think. Did you even
nice
hear
words. Now I feel better.
it? Harry's been compromised.
Compromise, totally compromised. Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
working
Oh,
for the
good.
bad guy.
I
We're gonna
think
use
I'm
Harry.
the bad.
we,
I'm the bad
Well,
guy.
really should
So
Elliot, it's the same here.
fucking,
But
And
when I don't
fucking.
feel good, why should I pretend to feel good?
yeah. In the United States,
Our whole
Ellie, the
situation.
CIA did something similar, but they would have like psychiatrists. They would put like psychiatrists on their payroll to get information out of people and have like push them in certain directions
Yeah,
to like, oh yeah, you're this, you're that, and then
you
medicate.
have this in the United States as well, this digital health care system that when you go to the doctor, everything is now digitalized.
Well,
Yeah.
that's my prediction. Like if here in the United
Digitalized. Oh fuck.
Well, here in the United States, like I
I
have
can't pronounce some words, Harry. I apologize. I'm not English native speaking person. Then speak German with me, okay?
I will
I'm
speak
sorry to
German with you.
understand me.
I will speak
I
German with you
will
any
go.
day.
I can't stand it anymore. So sorry, Danny. Go ahead.
what was I just about to say? I think I lost my train of thought. Fuck. Damn, what was I forgot what I was gonna say. Sorry. I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, because Harry was upset that I can't pronounce digitally. Sorry.
Oh,
And
okay, I
you,
remember.
here we were.
No problem. No problem, Ellie. I love your pronunciation.
And
No
Danny, you
problem.
said it is your fear.
No,
Say it
it's
again?
not a fear. It's not a fear. Come on.
Danny, you said that the digitalization of
Yeah.
your private data will get a thing.
Well, what I think they're doing, like if you here in the United States, they've lowered the standards significantly for doctors, and they'll have like some ghetto. I'm not going to get to specifics, but like a ghetto woman with a 1.2
Yeah,
GPA
ghetto
who got like a
niggers.
35,
No, don't say that
who
word,
got
Eric.
a
Okay.
35 on her MCATs, and they'll send them into medical school, and they'll allow them to go into medical school. And what I'm thinking is going to happen is the reason why they're doing this is because what's going to happen is these people are not going to make it through their residency. Then they're not going to make it through their medical school. They're not going to make it through their internship. And then even if they do, what will end up happening is they're going to be such crap doctors that they're not going to be able to get medical malpractice insurance. What's going to happen is these people it's going to be a shortage of doctors, and then they're going to force everybody into AI teledoc health. That's why, if anybody, I don't invest much, but if you want to know what the future of investment is, it's going to be in teledoc health.
Totally,
because
Dan.
of what they're doing.
I agree totally.
Like,
I mean, isn't it obvious? I mean, come on, wake up, people.
my mom was a nurse for 20 years, and in the medical field for 40 for most of her career. And when my mom started in nursing, it was Filipino women and nuns. And now it's like I see these nurses, and I tell everybody I love, I don't want you to keep yourself healthy, because my biggest fear is you being under the care of a woman or whatever, a nurse who has pictures of herself on Instagram going like this. Like, biggest fear in the world.
One more Schiffer spirit. Here you go.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely don't want to
Yes,
be stuck
this
in a
is a
hospital or
problem
something.
as well. I was shocked when I was at the doctor last time.
I'd really like to talk to
They are not
Ellie.
dumb. This is maybe the wrong word, but the education is very similar, like a few years ago. Well, as you said, Danny. Yeah.
Yeah, they've let a lot of dumb people get into the medical field, and I think it's to make AI doctors and teledoc stuff.
Let's call it more not qualified.
Yeah.
For this job. Yeah.
And then they also bring in a lot of foreigners too. There was a thing of all the biggest malpractice cases in Ireland, and they were all foreign doctors.
Yeah, foreigners. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, they're trying to outsource America so they can so they can destroy the middle class even more.
I'd love to talk to you, Ellie, if you want to talk to me. Yeah.
Where's the papers? Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer. Back. Wow. That's a revelation par excellence. Yeah.
Somebody was just talking about the chat.
Oh wow, 51 messages. Oh, I keep forgetting to check the chat. I've been meaning to keep an eye on it.
I know the chat. So the chat's so radical that we can't keep up with it. Wow.
Well, it's busy today.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's sad, because like I have a friend who's a teacher, and she was fired for the mandates because of the vaccine mandates, and she moved to Tennessee. And we were talking yesterday because I recommended she go on the show Teacher Therapy, which is a YouTube channel that if you want to get an idea of how fucked we are, go watch some Teacher Therapy. And she was telling me how these kids are completely devoid of common sense. Forget critical thinking. They have no common sense. And I wonder, Ellie, is it the same in Germany? Are they doing the same thing to your kids too?
Yeah, of course.
Totally.
That the kids not so, they're doing better. That I saw that the generation is not that bad. The Gen Z, maybe they get it, and Gen Alpha for sure. But it's a hard time for them. And what I see, especially in my age and yeah, between
Your
30
age,
and 50,
your age.
what I have witnessed during the pandemic.
Doing dumb.
Can I
This,
finish my sentence?
Yeah, go on.
Was this brutality that some people forced against others? And I want to ask you because I was today in a German space, and what came to my mind is this Stanford prison experiment.
Mm.
Do you remember this?
Yep.
And this did not end very well, right?
No. But
And
they learned quite a bit.
I
Yeah.
think this is what we have seen during this specific time.
2020.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vance, Ellie, come on.
When some people the business ownership, for example, had the power
Yeah.
to rule over you, to say you can't enter, you have to put a mask on.
Yeah.
And in some cases, this Stanford prison experiment, they have to break
Did
it up
you
because
ever wear
they
the
went
mask,
so
Ellie?
abusive after a short
Did
time.
you ever wear the mask,
And
Ellie?
this is shocking
Come
for me.
on.
Like
on.
the behavior can change of so many humans.
Did you fucking distance 6 feet distancing? Come on, Ellie.
Hey, can we giving her a hard time about stuff?
I mean, this is real. This is real time.
Well,
this
she
is
was
real.
against it. I think you're misunderstanding what.
And what was her excuses for it? Like, what was her fundamental reasons why she denied this bullshit? I mean, that's
Probably the same reason we did.
Yeah.
that's what I want to get to the root of. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sorry.
What? What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think that the what Stanford test or whatever that is definitely 2020.
Yeah, the Stanford experiment. Like, I mean, come on, people. Haven't you studied this shit? Like, come
Yeah, the
on.
people at the doors being like, "You gotta wear a mask." And it's like, "No, I don't. Show me a law."
Yeah. My building was trying to fine us $50 if we didn't wear it. I said, let them send me a $50 fine. I'll hold it right up to the camera and I'll rip it right in front of the camera and be like, come after me, bitch.
Well,
Come
let's
after
call
me.
the fines.
Totally.
Let's call
Totally.
these fines
I
and stuff
mean,
what they really are. They're
I
attacks.
I never wore the fucking mask ever. I refused to wear the mask and I said, you guys are fucking out of your minds. And
Yeah.
so yeah,
All the
I
fines
never,
and stuff are taxes. They figure out ways to levy taxes without consent of the without what's that called? Without not referendum, without representation.
Yeah.
And that so like any traffic ticket, any fine for not wearing a mask, anything like that. These are taxes that are levied on the people without
I mean,
without
yeah, total
constitutional
representation
authority.
because it was a mandate and mandates have no authority over civilians. I mean, mandates are purely
Well, under Black's law,
arbitrary.
because under Black's Law's dictionary, a mandate has to be agreed to by both parties. So you
Yeah,
can't mandate me to do something unless I agree to be mandated.
Yeah.
total.
So it's fascism, basically. The
Yes.
Yeah,
whole lockdown was fascism.
and that's why I refused to wear a mask. I said, "Fuck you, assholes! I'm
You know
not
what?
wearing a mask. I'll
One of the
never
most
wear a mask."
You should say
one of the
your
most
ears closer to your
fascinating
cigarette.
What?
You should have said
cigarette.
your air's filtered through the cigarette.
Okay, maybe I should have another cigarette. Okay.
No, you don't. Have, no,
So
no,
let's talk about something what is more not so black
Well,
pilling, what is more for hope, for good, for
For
good.
hope.
well,
For
there's
hope.
one thing I wanted to
For
mention
hope.
about the mask.
For hope.
Consciousness
For
will flourish.
hope. Oh, fucking your shit. For hope.
Tell me something positive, please.
Positive.
Sorry,
Hmm.
sorry, girl. I just don't understand it. Yeah.
Look at me, how I'm looking today. Is this lucky?
Yeah, you're looking great. I
And
love
looking,
you.
I'm sitting on
I
my
love
bed
you.
and
I love
looking
you,
sad.
girl.
Even my skin is
You're
green.
Harry's Valentine.
Yeah.
Ah,
So
yeah,
sad am I.
she's my Valentine lover. Totally.
Oh, I heard Courtney Turner has written a book, The Last Betrayal, right? Have you read
Yes,
it? Harry?
the last betrayal.
Huh?
Fucking let's
You
let's
have it.
let's
Cool.
let's read the last
Wow.
betrayal. Let's
Cool.
read the last betrayal by
Yeah.
my
Yeah. Great.
my good friend Courtney and my good friend Patrick Wood. Yeah.
Hmm.
And have you read it? Are you still through?
Yes, of
What's
course.
the biggest
Why
evidence?
wouldn't I have read it?
What's
Because
the
I
biggest?
love them.
What's the biggest
Yeah.
evidence
Okay,
in
and
it?
you know her state.
What would you say is
Yes,
the biggest evidence?
with this game B, I would never have. I never would have figured it out that there is this game B running. Yeah, she's
Yeah,
very
yeah.
intelligent.
Look into Game B. Look into Game B.
Yeah,
Like
game B.
fucking,
What?
what is Game B?
Fuck these people, yeah.
I mean,
And
come on, come on, come on, come on, girl. You know all these fucking issues. You know what the fuck's going on. How can you deny it? I mean,
Well,
come
I
on.
don't recall her denying it. I mean,
I don't know all things what goes on, or what is
You
going on.
do. You
For
know
sure,
what's going on. I mean, if you're awake
I
and
guess
aware, like you know what the fuck is going on. Yeah.
I have an opinion, but I don't know. The future is so like
You know,
gray,
Courtney,
dark. I can't
Courtney,
see
who co-wrote this book.
how did
She's a good
how
friend of
did
mine. I love
and
Courtney. I
yeah,
know everything she's
this
talked
is
about.
a really good hope that there are really intelligent people out there, and like you, Clint, as well, Danny, Harry, and the others who are doing a really good job. JJ, Heidi, and a lot of more, and they have a great audience. In the meanwhile, I
Yeah, I
know
don't
each
give a
other and
fuck
so
about
forth
the
and are
audience.
connected.
all right, calm down.
And so I think that people can learn, and there are a lot of people out there who are not asleep, so to say. And yeah, my concern is only when electricity, a blackout will come or something like that, because we have become so independent. Yeah,
Dependent.
dependent. Dependent.
Dependent. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
dependent. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
and
a problem
girl,
when we're running
and
out of
girl,
food
and girl,
supply chain.
uh,
This is
girl, you have to recognize the fucking Jewish factor. You have
What
to
the
Got to
fuck?
recognize.
recognize it.
Twitter just made me unfollow everyone.
What?
that I have to hate
What?
Danny now. Or what?
I was trying to get on
Come
Twitter and I
on,
was
stop
tagging
this
you guys.
Jewish bashing all the time. I know that you, but you can't. We can't speak about the Frankists,
Come
for
on,
example.
Ellie. Come on, Ellie. You
I'm,
know the
I said it
Holocaust
to
was
Clint
a
the other day.
fucking hoax. The
I
Holocaust
don't
was a
That's
avoid
definitely
bullshit
this
not
topic,
true.
story.
but I'm sick
Come
of
on.
talking it. all the time. Every time when you are on, you are triggering me, and I
I'm
don't want to talk
triggering you
every
because
time about
I'm
this.
triggering
And
you
I
because
said,
I
but
want
as a
you to
German to this too.
investigate the
I'm
real
sick of it.
history of everything. I'm triggering
No, she
you
does. She's very
because I
familiar with the
want you
Senseless
to
today.
investigate this. Yeah.
Well, the Holocaust definitely happened, Harry. I mean,
Yeah, I think a German would be the
No, it's a
perfect
bullshit.
person to.
It's a bullshit story. Total bullshit story.
I don't know.
I
There's a
mean,
lot of gypsies who would say otherwise.
I mean,
A lot of
have
Polacks
you
too.
ever read David Cesarani's book? David Cesarani wrote a book in 2015. I mean,
Mm,
David Cesarani was the
oh,
primary advocate of of the Holocaust Remembrance Day in Britain.
mm.
If you research history, and he wrote a book in 2015, and he
yeah, but
said
yeah, but
he
you don't
wrote
understand. I've met people who were literally in
he
the
wrote a book
Holocaust.
in 2015, and
That,
he said it was all bullshit.
yeah, but
And that
I've talked to people that were alive that were in it when they were kids, and that
no,
there's
it's all
one
bullshit.
no,
It's total
they were
bullshit.
they
There
witnessed
were
all
things.
sorts of atrocities.
Yeah,
They
well, I
witnessed
No,
all
mean,
it's
sorts of death.
bullshit.
the United
It's
States
total
did, and the
bullshit.
Soviets did. The Soviets did put out a lot of information that was fake, like making people into lampshades and stuff.
Yes,
But the
yes,
Soviet,
yes.
but that's true. But there, but
No,
to but the
no, it
Roman,
isn't
there is.
true.
It is.
It,
I
it
know. I'm saying it's not true. It wasn't true. That people weren't. There was no lampshade thing. That was all. That
Oh,
was a Soviet hoax.
I figured out
yeah,
what's going on.
totally.
I tagged Mark Passio today, and he obviously flagged my account because he blocked me.
I mean, research it yourself. I mean, there's so many books that disprove the Holocaust. Yeah, it's a total
Yeah,
Mhm.
well, you're
mythology.
denying people who were firsthand witnesses
I
to it
mean,
can talk about it.
written by a Jew named Norman
It
Finkelstein.
doesn't matter who's
Norman
written by. There,
Finkelstein,
there's
a
people who
Jew,
were.
and he
Hold
said
on.
it was
There's
all
people that were literally
bullshit.
at the fucking Holocaust that discuss it, and that their firsthand testament, their firsthand
Yeah,
witness,
it's all
writer.
bullshit.
It's not
Have you
bullshit. One
read?
of my friend's
Have you
girlfriends
read?
was
Have
her
you
grandma was
read?
in the Holocaust. Or was her great
What's his
grandma?
name?
No, it was her
What's his
grandma.
name? Book. His trilogy on the Holocaust. It's total bullshit, and he
Uh,
Yeah.
admitted that it was total bullshit. Yeah,
Well, the
it's
numbers on the people's arms is real. The people's stories are real. They're
I mean,
no,
Jews
they're
were not the only ones affected by it. By the way, someone's putting Talmud quotes in the chat. So if you want me to answer that quick, Sanhedrin 57a is not a reference to Jesus. Yeshu is not Jesus, just to give you a quick heads up. Yeshu does not equal Jesus. And we actually know who the Yeshus, Yeshu ben Stada and Yeshu ben Pandira, are
yeah,
two
it's all
different people.
bullshit. All
And
bullshit.
yeah, it
Total
is all
bullshit.
bullshit. It is all bullshit. And so the Yeshu, we know you can actually find who those people were. And Yeshu ben Stada lived around the time of John Hyrcanus, which was in that
Yeah,
around the
total
time of the
bullshit.
Hasmoneans.
Total
And Yeshu
bullshit.
ben Pandira lived his great. We know who his stepfather was. It was a guy named
Yeah,
Papos
it's
ben
all
Yehuda.
bullshit.
well, it's
Total
not
Well, I
bullshit.
know it
bullshit.
is all bullshit. Yeah, the
I
Talmud
mean,
quotes are all bullshit. I know that. So,
you know,
so
the
fugitive.
Talmud was
So
created
why?
in Babylon, and it
No.
was
Yeah. Well, it
adopted
doesn't
by.
matter where it was created. It was written because Jews were in
Yes,
Babylon for
yes, it does. Yes, it
the
does.
Catholic
That
Church took
was
Jews to
created.
trial for it. Yeah, you can read about the no, they didn't make Jews change it. They censored it. That's and you can actually read the transcripts of the disputations of Tortosa, Paris, and Barcelona. A great book
I've
called
got.
Judaism on
I mean,
Trial. You didn't know that, you lying Jew.
oh,
I didn't know that. I did,
is this
bro,
is
Mr.
this a
Larping.
real
I've
book?
done
Is
podcasts
this
on
a
it. I've
real
done
book?
full-on
Is this
podcasts
a
on it. I
real
know all
book?
about this stuff.
But
You
come
can get
on.
mad all you want, but but the Catholic Church is the only other group in the world that's had actual access to the Talmud besides the Jews, and they put this shit out. So don't tell me I didn't know it when I've literally done podcasts debunking it.
Fuck
If
off.
if you go to Michael King,
I can totally destroy you. Totally
do it. Destroy me.
What?
Go ahead, destroy me.
Yeah,
Do it.
totally.
Do it. Destroy me.
Yeah, totally.
Go. Do it. Let's go. I'm
Okay.
here.
Okay.
1 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
I'm good to go. Destroy me.
We'll
What is
do
the
it
Talmud?
on it.
First things first. What is the Talmud? First things first. What is the Talmud?
It
Isn't it
was
just the Old
created
Testament
in
book?
Babylon.
Well, that's not my question. That's not my question. Listen, constitutional law was created in Babylon. What is the Talmud? Tell me that. What's the answer?
Yeah, totally. The Talmud was created in Babylon, and it's based on
fantastic.
fucking bullshit, Mithraic bullshit.
Well, I could argue the same
It
thing
has
about
nothing to do with
Christianity.
Mithraic, buddy.
But why?
The Talmud is not about the
Yes,
Talmud.
it does. Yes, it does.
So,
I mean,
tell me what it
wake
is.
up.
Tell me what it is.
Haven't you studied history?
Tell me what it is.
Hold on, he's asking you what it is, Harry.
Tell me what the Talmud is.
I'll tell you any day.
So tell me right now. This is a day. It's a Sunday at 1:30 in the morning. Tell me what the Talmud is.
I'll
like
tell
the
you.
first
It's
8 books
created on Babylonian bullshit.
Well,
Yeah,
isn't it just
totally.
part of the
Okay.
Old Testament books or something?
What's up?
Isn't it just part of the Old Testament books or some shit?
No,
it's a discourse
No,
on Jewish. It's a discourse on
based on
Jewish.
based on a fucking idea of
Oh.
Babylonian
Is it like
of
law or
oral
something?
history, which never happened. The oral
Give me
history never happened. It's all
the
bullshit.
oral. Wait, what do you mean the oral history never happened? So what it is
Total
the
bullshit.
Talmud.
Total
The Talmud.
bullshit. There's
Well,
no
let him say what
recorded. There's
The
nothing
Talmud.
recorded.
Hold on, you gotta let him get a reply to you there. There, go on.
The Talmud is basically the textbook on Jewish jurisprudence. That's what all
fuck
it is.
off. The Talmud is based on Babylonian mysticism.
No, it's not. It's got nothing to do with mysticism.
Yes,
it talks
it
about.
does.
It talks it. No, what it is
Yes,
is
I mean, have
Hold
you
on,
read Jacob Neusner? Have you read
you asked me
Jacob
that last
Neusner?
time.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
So
Alright,
You
be
don't know
polite, Harry.
fucking anything about Jewish history. Fuck.
I don't. I mean, you're not doing pretty good
Calm down,
yourself,
Harry.
actually. So
Like
if you took
fucking Jacob Neusner has written over 700,
I think
800
we talked
books
about this last
on
night, didn't we?
Jewish
yeah, you said that
history.
last time. You need some
We
new.
went over
You
this
need some new
already.
information,
He knows
buddy.
everything. He knows everything about this
Well,
shit.
name a specific thing that you think is somehow some kind of Talmud magic or whatever you're talking about.
I mean, it's not about. It has nothing to do with mysticism. It's basically it's the textbook of Jewish legal commentary and jurisprudence. Because
Yeah. Wake up.
At its core, Judaism is a legal system, and legal systems have commentary because that's how you figure stuff out.
What does that mean when you say it's a legal system?
He's saying
totally,
it's like it's like
Well,
reading
doesn't it
court
have
cases.
judges? Doesn't Judaism
totally
have judges?
relates
Isn't
to
there laws? So let's take the
Islamicism.
10 Commandments. So let's take the 10 Commandments. You have the 10 Commandments. You can compare that to the 10 Bill of Rights. Okay. Then you have law that becomes derived from that. That's derived law, which is 613. Now you got to understand that in Israel, in the Jewish world, especially before the modern age, Jewish law didn't just deal with religious topics. It dealt with everything from family law, tort claims, property, all that stuff. What the Talmud is it is a record of Jewish legal commentary. That's pretty much a basis of what the Talmud is. So if you went and you take any law, let's say you take a
Talmud. That's not the Talmud.
Okay, so tell me what it is.
Well,
tell me what it is then.
That's the
So
fucking.
when rabbis are sitting and discussing
Well,
how
that's the Talmud, not the Torah. You're fucking perverting the Torah into the Talmud. Come
no,
on.
that's not true. Because the Talmud is not
Yes,
something
you
you
are.
follow. The Talmud is
Yes,
something you
the
study. It's
Talmud
to
is
understand.
totally satanic.
Hold on, Harry.
Totally.
Hold on. Why don't you quote? Hold on, Harry. Quote something that you think is satanic from the Talmud.
Oh, okay.
Here, hold on.
Well, hold on.
I
Hold on.
pulled it up.
Pedophilia.
Nope.
That's one thing.
Pedophilia. It's not.
Yes,
Pedophilia. Let me
it is.
ask you something. When you have laws in
Pedophilia
America,
is incorporated into the Talmud. Totally.
Yeah,
incorrect.
but hold on though. If it's talking,
Bullshit.
hold on, Harry. Let's
Bullshit.
Sexual. You can't
Read
have
the
sex before
fucking
marriage.
Talmud.
You
Harry.
can't have sex before
hold on,
marriage. So that wouldn't even
let
be
me,
correct
well,
anyway.
let me
But
explain
no.
to Harry. He's saying that it's like reading Supreme Court cases. You read the cases, you see the criminals and the defendants and the cases, and that there's judges and that comment on the cases, and that it's basically like reading Supreme Court cases is what he's saying.
And the commentary on
Not
them.
really.
But also
Not
because
really.
Jewish law.
But I've read the Talmud, and it
Oh
says
yeah,
people.
you read the Talmud? How long did it take
Yes.
you?
Well, okay. I've got Jacob Neusner's copy of the Talmud. So
How long did it
I've
take? You said you read the Talmud. How long did it take you to read the Talmud?
1,300 hours.
You just pulled that out of your ass.
What?
So
No,
if you
no, I
read one
don't.
page a
1300.
day, if you read
No.
one page a day of
You
the
think
Talmud,
I
and you
did?
don't-
You think
if
I
you
pulled that out of my ass? You're full
absolutely.
of shit.
Hold on. Why did it take so long to read that?
Well, I'm gonna get to
Because
why he's
because it's fucking 48 volumes. I mean, you got to read a
73.
lot of shit.
So if they read one page a day, it takes 7.5 years to get through the Talmud.
Jesus.
Reading one page a day.
Yeah, but
It takes
I
seven and a
read
half
a
years.
lot
They do
more
a
than
big
that.
party at Madison
I
Square
re-
Garden called Siyum Hashas when they finish what's called the Daf
so
Yomi system.
so
So they
you're
read one
gonna
page a day.
dox me
Well, hold on.
because you think I didn't read one page per day? Like, fuck off.
No. He's just saying that as an example of how long it would take to actually read it.
Now,
Well,
also another thing.
well, here's the question: was any of the court case stuff in the Talmud about like their religion versus some sort of pagan religion or something? Some sort of
Yeah,
case like
totally.
that?
Well,
Totally.
paganism is
Totally.
against Judaism, and it has
No,
topics for
it
how do you
isn't.
deal with.
No, it isn't against Judaism. It's
I
totally
know it's not
for
against.
Judaism.
It's for
I
Jewish law.
mean, this is the thing that you have to understand: is the Talmud is not talking about Old Testament Judaism,
Of course, it is.
re Mosea or
No,
David or
it's
whatever.
talking about the practical application of Jewish law. So when Jews had a country,
Yeah,
Jews
and
had societies,
it's
and
totally fucked.
you
Totally
have
fucked because they
no
say
it's
you can rape.
Because
You
Judaism
can
has
rape.
a legal
You
system,
can rape
and legal systems have
9-year-olds.
no,
Totally.
you can't.
Totally. Yes, it
Sexual
does.
immorality is a
It
death
does say
sentence.
that.
The three cardinal
Come
sins
on.
in Judaism.
Have
Tell me
you
what it
read
says.
the Talmud? Have you read the Talmud?
You read the
Hey,
Talmud. You
calm down,
study the
everybody.
Talmud. That's first and foremost. It's like saying I read a medical book. You don't read a medical book. You study a medical book. The Talmud there's nothing in there that says it's okay to rape 9-year-olds. What it
Yes, it
is
does. Have
no.
you read
So
the fucking Talmud? Come on, bro. You
He's
haven't read
Jewish. Of
the
course,
Talmud.
he's read it.
yeah,
Jesus.
I mean, all these Isaac of Lycuria, all these people,
that's
they've
the
read the
Zohar.
Talmud.
Yeah,
They've
but
read
you
the
don't understand.
Talmud,
Like people are,
so
they
they
could be not.
understand
You could
what the
write.
fuck.
Hold
Doesn't
on.
do legal. Okay, go on. Go
You
on.
could write a 1,000-page thesis on any religion and link it to paganism and all sorts of shit. and that doesn't mean that the religion
No,
itself is connected
Clint.
No, but
to
that's the
No,
thing.
the
Take
ancient
away
Clint.
the
goddess.
That,
take away
Clint,
the idea
is
of a
not the
religion
point.
and look at it
That
strictly
isn't
from a
the
legal
point, bud.
perspective.
You read
When
the
you
fucking Talmud, and
you
they
have
say that you can rape
Well, you already say that.
it
9-year-olds.
Trinity say
doesn't
that
say you
too.
can rape anybody. You're not allowed to rape.
Yes, it
Sexual
does.
immorality
Yes,
is
it
one of
does.
the Noahide laws is don't commit sexual immorality. So if it's
Oh,
if it's one of the damn
fuck
Noahide
off.
laws, it's definitely
Fuck
not one
off.
of the Jewish laws.
Fuck,
So
fuck off with the
doesn't
Noahide law.
Judaism? Let me ask you something. In American jurisprudence, don't we have things? Now, you're going to run with this in the wrong way, but don't we have things like age of consent? Don't we have things like legal age? Don't we have things like? Of course we do. So
Have,
unfortunately, that's a topic that
have you ever actually read the Talmud? Come
I
on,
have never.
bro.
I studied it, yes,
I
So,
don't think.
because that's what you do.
well,
You
hold on.
study.
I don't think Harry's understanding it. He's saying that the Talmud is some kind of legal discourse.
Well, that's
Uh,
exactly what it is. It's basically it's. There's no other books like it,
And
so that's
does
why.
Talmud recognize 9 fucking
No,
genders? It
no,
totally does. Yes,
nope.
it
Go
does.
ahead
it's
and
not a
read.
religion. It's the
Yes,
Talmud is
it
not a
does.
religion. It's
I
No,
mean,
it
read the
doesn't.
fucking
When have
Talmud.
you? If
Come on.
you read it,
You've never read the Talmud. Fuck
listen,
off.
you've never read the Talmud. So first off, it's not saying there are 9 genders. Because if you go to Borough Park, you're not going to find Dylan Mulvaney's around. Judaism, there's only 2 men and women in it. What it's talking about, and if you actually read what that section is discussing, it's discussing the between, because you have hermaphrodites, you have things like that. So it's talking about
Equivocation.
talking about deformities.
it's talking about the different kinds of deformities that can exist
Yeah,
within the gender binary, like hermaphrodite. Read what it says.
totally.
Here, I'll pull it up for you right now.
So they promote it. Yeah.
No, it's not
He's
promoting
saying that
it.
they're
It's
just
recognizing that
looking
it
like
exists.
just like
It's
a
recognizing that it
scientific
exists.
type of perspective.
Yeah. Because listen, people can get there. It takes is marriage law. That's what the whole thing with the 3-year-old stuff is. People think I say, what is that topic about? It's about rape. And I'm like, no. What do you think the topic is actually being discussed? And the answer is dowry law. And what happens if somebody's violating it? It doesn't say you're allowed, because you're not allowed to have sex before marriage anyway. So if you can't have sex before marriage, you can't be raping anybody.
You can. They say that you can. Totally.
Judaism says you can have sex before marriage.
Yeah,
Judaism says you are making shit up, my friend.
No,
Judaism absolutely doesn't permit sex before marriage.
Read the Talmud yourself.
Dude, I have done full on. Here, let's go to it.
Well,
let's go to it.
Well, I think Harry's wrong, but we don't have to stay on this subject all night.
Well,
that's the thing.
Hey, Clint, you think Harry's wrong? Read the fucking Talmud for yourself.
Let's do it.
I mean,
let's go to the topic. Let's go to the topic.
I think what Harry's done, he's cherry picked statements and then
well, okay, maybe I've cherry picked, but I mean,
they admit
out of a book that's 73 volumes long.
Regardless of the cherry picking, it's pretty obvious that they're full of shit. Yeah.
Well, I think it's funny that you say that, but okay.
Well, okay, so I think I think you're misunderstanding the idea that it's talking about.
Let's go back throughout
just like in American law, where you have things like statutory rape, then you have different kinds of things. They recognize the legal consequences of that too. So it's not.
That's equivocal.
No, it's not. This is how it works. So what Judaism does, it divides it into 3 places. Between the ages of 0 and 3, 3 and 9, and then 9 and 12.
You're justify.
No, listen. He's saying. Let me explain.
Just because statutory rape laws exist doesn't justify and say statutory rape is okay. It's saying no, it's not okay, and these are the laws against it.
Well, let me explain it to Harry real quick.
Rape
Hold on,
people.
Harry, be quiet.
Fuck.
Let me
And it
explain it.
doesn't even
He's
use the term
saying,
rape.
Harry, have you ever read a law book
Yes, I have.
and it had Supreme Court cases or some kind of cases, that type of thing?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. Well, hold on. These are yes or no questions. And so, hold on. Wait.
Listen,
Hold on. If
listen.
you were to read, hold on. If you were to read a book that's about Supreme Court cases or something,
Yeah,
and that
yeah,
you've
yeah.
seen,
Bad
I
news.
so would that demonize the whole book?
And pull it up.
They
Fuck.
equivocate. Totally equivocate.
No, I'm not equivocating.
Hold on.
And that's what the Jews do. Yeah, totally.
Well, I mean, there's fucking all sorts of people demonizing everybody's. I mean, look at Headless Giant. He's saying all sorts of
I
stuff
hate to
on
equivocate
Twitter
them.
about Jesus and all
I
sorts
hate
of
to
bad stuff.
equivocate them because I love my Jewish neighbors. I love them. I want them to turn to Christ.
Well, I think you've probably been misled by propaganda or something. You looked
No,
into
I don't
stuff,
think
and
so. I
some of the
don't think.
writers they can dress stuff up real good, so it looks like a good sales pitch, and that
Well,
people buy it
Okay,
hook,
I'm
line,
back.
and sinker.
think that you actually think that?
Well,
You think fucking fabricating shit? Like I
Yeah.
don't think.
I
Oh.
think that you've been misled.
Okay. Shit. I think I tried to post it in our section.
Not where to go. Yeah, I think that unpatriotic dude was misled as well earlier, or what's unapologetic or whatever.
Okay,
He seems
okay.
cool though, but I think he's
Let's talk about
misled.
this. Let's talk about this. Somebody said Danny is full of shit. And Danny, are you fully chosen? Are you chosen?
He's not here. Oh, there he is.
I
I
wanted to
mean, are
post
you
something up quick.
chosen?
Am I chosen?
I don't know what that means.
It's
Well, it's
what is it? I don't
significant
know. What does it mean?
in the grand scheme of things.
What does that mean?
Because
They think that we
Hold on,
think
matter-
that I don't know.
Well, we can't
it
continue this conversation. We don't know what you're
I
talking
mean,
about.
whatever the fucking Jews do, it doesn't matter, and they're absolved of everything.
Well, I mean, let's see. If
Do
Christians
you agree
believe
with
that
that, bro?
what that Jews are absolved
I
of
mean,
everything?
I hate to call
Absolutely
you
not.
bro, but
The
I'm
Catholics do it
being,
as well. It's just
Well,
the old.
I'm
no.
being
Every religion
generous,
thinks that they're
and
being.
I
Every
love
religion
you
thinks that they have it
because
correct.
I know you're a
So,
seeker for the
so
truth.
if you
So
speak
I
to a
love you.
Christian,
I
Christians will
love you.
tell you that if you don't believe in Jesus, you are going to burn in hell. Muslims believe that if
No answer?
I'm answering my question. I'm answering something else.
Wow,
If you want to say it's like, oh, Jews think they're chosen, I don't
that's
know what that
telling,
really
I
means.
guess.
But
I
if
don't know.
Christians believe that if you don't believe in Jesus, you burn in hell. If you speak to a Muslim and you're considered a kafir, you're
No
entitled to you're
answer.
subjected to
Wow.
dhimmi status. But somehow or another, people become upset at the term chosen. What the term chosen means, it's not in the sense of like chosen, it's in the sense of they've chosen because they chose to take the laws of the God of Israel. They've chosen to keep the Mosaic law. That's what it's a reference to.
Yeah, you're
It's not
saying
a
that.
reference to any kind of racial thing because
No,
anybody can become a Jew. If you convert to Judaism tomorrow, are you chosen?
He's saying
no,
that he's saying that the word chosen is used. Hold on. He's
they're
saying that. Hold on. Let me
fucking
explain it in Canadian here.
chosen.
Hold on.
I tried to post. Hold on.
Well, let me reiterate what he just said. He's saying that the word chosen is a reference to the person choosing the religion.
Choosing to
Not
keep the fuck.
yeah, not to be a chosen person by God or something. It's not that he's saying.
Well,
It's
because
total opposite.
if you convert to Judaism, then you've chosen to keep the commandments, right?
No, it's bullshit. Bullshit.
Well, what's more
Well,
logical? Because so what is your definition of chosen?
Well, what's wrong with the 10 Commandments?
I
Harry?
believe if, listen,
He's
if
chosen to keep the Jewish law. What is the
oh,
so what
no,
is
no. I
so
I
what is your definition? What do you think chosen means?
Yeah, it means that you're chosen by Christ and that you're part of the family of God. Blah blah blah. So
I don't know what that means. If you choose to keep the laws,
you
then
know what?
you've chosen to join
You, you think
to
about the laws. The laws don't matter shit.
No, he's talking about the 10
the
Commandments.
Mosaic law.
That doesn't matter shit.
What do you
Well,
mean?
because
Well,
you
I'm
don't
not
keep
even
it, but
religious,
that's
and I
okay.
think
But if you choose to keep it, then
that.
that's what it's saying.
Yep, like
It's
I'm
not.
not
There's
even
no
religious.
racial component in Judaism.
I'm not even religious.
Um,
I think the 10 Commandments are fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
Clint, I posted in the chat. I posted in our chat. I don't know. Just make sure that I did it correctly. But these are the three. I did 3 full podcasts on the Talmud with Michael King. If you want to post them into
oh,
the
yeah, I
comment
can do
group,
that for you.
and but just make sure that I did it right, because when I tried to pull them up, as you could see the first time, it all kind of smushed together. So I tried to quickly separate them, and I just want to
Yeah,
if you can check to make sure
I
that
got
it
it.
goes to the thing, and
Yeah,
then post it in the
I,
regular chat and let
I
people.
can
And if people
click
want to
the
watch
link
it, they
first
can.
just to make sure.
I understand that shit show, but I mean, what's your response uh
Too.
to Michael, the other Michael?
Ask Danny if some people are more chosen than others. What? If you choose to keep the Mosaic law, then you are chosen. That's the idea of what it means
Yeah,
to be chosen.
well, it sounds
It
like a
has
bunch of
nothing to
people.
do with any sort of racial or superiority component. It's simply we choose to keep the
Uh,
law.
you really believe that? Like, I
Yeah,
mean,
he's he's
uh,
in the
I'm
religion.
Jewish.
He's just saying
That's
what.
what it is. You guys make a bigger deal out of it than we do. We don't sit around going, ha ha ha, we're chosen. It's not has nothing to do with that, because you can become Jewish tomorrow and choose to keep the law.
you're totally making it Jewish. Totally.
What?
If you choose to keep the Mosaic law, then you've chosen to do that. That's
He's just talking
that's what
about.
it is. It's a poetic way of saying it, but it's not even that significant.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
more, you guys are more
Well, I
obsessed
think
with it than we are. We don't sit around, yes, we're chosen. It has nothing to do with that. If you choose, you can convert to Judaism tomorrow and choose to keep the law.
Oh, fuck off. I mean, have you ever
I'm
listened
sorry it
what?
busts your bubble, but that's what it is. It's,
to E?
Well,
Have you ever listened to E. Michael Jones? Come on.
yeah, that clown, the biggest, the Roman Catholic clown show who thinks Vatican II is a Jewish conspiracy. Oh yeah, that guy's got some credibility.
Yeah, I have problems with that, but I mean, on a fundamental level, I agree with him that
My
you were.
Jewish path to Jesus is respectable. It's different, Tom, but I've listened. Oh, you've heard my thing with you heard my thing with Michael King. Thank you. If he can post it, it's if
yeah,
Clint
I
can
posted
post it in the chat. There's the 3
Oh,
videos
I
that we
posted the
did, and
wrong
you
link.
see how long it takes to go through it. So and my Jewish
I
path
posted
to
the wrong
Jesus.
link
I'm
on
not
accident.
Jewish for Jesus.
Yeah, he
I'm
totally
forgetting.
he totally destroys you. You're fucked.
What?
Who destroys me? Michael King? No, we
Well,
had a whole discussion on it.
here's what I think is going on real quick.
Yeah.
J.
Okay,
Michael
there's
Jones
a link.
totally
I think
destroys you.
that. Hold on. So
Yeah.
I think that.
I would
So
love to debate Michael Jones.
So
I would
Really?
pay
study.
money and buy an
Okay.
airplane ticket to debate E. Michael Jones. Let me put it to you
Okay.
that way.
Okay,
So
I'll sign you up for a debate
Do it.
with him.
Bring it.
here's what I think is going on: is that the people that don't understand what Judaism is, they think they got all these imaginations running, and they think it's some
No,
kind of crazy shit.
Judaism, Satanism,
Well, it's no
Islam,
different than
totally
it's no different
Satanism.
than people demonize
Totally,
magic and
totally.
stuff. You know, it's
No,
no
it's
different.
Well,
Satan.
It's the idea. It's like it's more like this. They look at it in a sense. So, like I said, if a Christian will tell me that if I don't believe in Jesus, I'm going to burn in hell. A Muslim will tell me I'm a kafir who deserves Jimmy status. Every religion thinks that they have the correct path. So that's really,
satanic. Judaism is satanic. Come on.
No,
so
it's
Jesus
not.
was satanic.
Yeah, totally satanic.
Oh, okay, that's fair. As long as you're
Judaism
going to
was
say Jesus
satanic, then
was satanic, that's fair.
Christianity
You know?
would be satanic as well. I mean,
Yeah.
if that's the logic.
I mean, let's be honest. If Judaism's satanic, then Jesus
Christianity
was
would
satanic.
also be pagan and satanic if
No, Clint. No,
What do you
Clint.
mean? No, I've studied
What's
the
the
religion.
difference between the Judaism, aside from the temple, what would be the difference between what Jesus practiced and what we practice today?
Total paganism. Totally.
What would be the difference, though? Tell me what the difference between what Jesus did and what we do today, aside from the temple, which we don't have anymore.
Because your temple is totally shite.
What?
Totally shite.
That's not a legitimate answer.
And besides, it's not a legitimate answer. You're Christian. I can't believe you're saying these things.
If you're saying his religion is satanic, then your religion is also satanic.
Based on it.
Come on.
I mean, there's a lot more paganism in Christianity than there is in Judaism. I mean, the Trinity alone is
Clint better. Fuck. Their shit religion is totally shit. Yeah.
So, but that's why I ask, what's the difference between the Judaism that Jesus practiced and the Judaism that's practiced today? What would be the difference?
Yeah, you're totally shit. Totally shit.
I guess that's the answer. None, except for the temple. Jesus would everything that we do today, Jesus did.
Oh, what is the significance of the temple? Wake up. Wake up. Come on.
Well, Jesus's brother and Jesus went, and his apostles all went to the temple. They all practiced it. They all practiced the temple ritual.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Read the New Testament.
That's why the real Sabbath day is Saturday, not Sunday. The people in the New Testament, they're worshiping on the wrong day.
And that's Nicene. That's not even from Jesus. That's not even from Paul.
I think you're pushing.
Well,
I mean, even the phylacteries, why is the English word for tefillin, why is it a Greek word? Because Jesus understood the process of phylacteries. He used those too.
And that's your defense.
That's interesting.
Well, I'm giving you.
Well, did you ever wonder if the phylactery was symbolic somehow also?
Well, it's based on like the Torah portions where it says that you should bind it around your arm and keep it at the frontlets of your eyes.
You
Karaites
fucking
don't use the phylactery.
And the Torah was created until 200 AD. I mean,
the Torah wasn't created until 200 AD. So what was Jesus? What was Jesus fulfilling? You're Christian. You can't be saying, if you're Christian, how are you saying any of this stuff? Do you realize how illogical that is? If Jesus literally went to the temple and he went to the temple, he read the Torah, he kept the laws, he claimed to be a fulfillment of them, he claimed to be the Messiah, which was a Pharisaic concept. And resurrection, which was a Pharisaic concept.
What did he read in the Torah?
What do you mean? What did he read in the Torah? There was only one Torah.
What
the
did
Torah
he read?
hasn't changed. The same Torah that we read today, in the same language.
No, it's bullshit. Total bullshit.
Doesn't the Torah have the first books of the Bible in it?
The Torah is the 5 books of Moses, and then the Tanakh is the 5 books of Moses with what's called Torah, Nevi'im, the prophets, and the Ketuvim, which are the writings, like Psalms, Proverbs, Daniel. What's the other ones? Ezra, I think, is in the writings. And then the prophets, the Nevi'im, those are the prophets. Those are the Isaiah, Ezekiel,
Did you learn
Okay,
that? Did you fucking learn zero comprehensibility about that? Like you're totally lost. Totally lost.
I think you're projecting a
What?
little bit, buddy.
What?
Yeah. Okay. Okay,
I think
maybe
you're a little bit projecting, buddy.
so I'm projecting. Do you,
Well, I mean, you just said Jesus, the Torah, the temple is all bullshit, but you're also claiming to be a Christian. So I don't
okay,
know how that works.
oh, if
Unless
I'm
you're a Marcionite. Listen, unless you're a Marcionite. If you're a Marcionite, then that's cool. Then
Oh,
just
I
be
well,
a
think I
Marcionite.
thought he's a
That's okay.
Protestant. Isn't? Aren't you a Protestant, Harry?
Well, by the way he's talking, he sounds more like he's a Marcionite.
no, fuck off.
Well, I thought the Protestants are part of the Illuminati for quite some time.
Oh,
I'm not looking. I haven't looked in the chat in a while, so if I've missed anything, let me know. Because I've been enjoying this, but I'll take a quick look. Let's see.
yeah, chat.
Leprechauns.
It's full of leprechauns and all that.
You ever see that newscast where they're like, "Oh, there's leprechauns in the tree" or something?
Literally, you're gonna have if you. I mean, I'll be honest with you. It's very hard to make fun of me. So if you have nothing intelligent to ask or intelligent to say, then just don't say anything because making fun of me is like futile.
You're arrogating to yourself a certain position
Tell
that
me
you
why you don't believe in leprechauns.
Have you seen
arrogating
this video?
position a certain
Nobody has the balls to answer that simple question, pussies. I am indeed trying to evoke a response. What the hell is this
He
person
thought there was
talking about?
leprechaun. He
uh,
thought there was
That's why
leprechauns.
nobody believes in leprechauns. And
you're
they're taking it apparently serious.
no, you're totally yeah.
This is the
I
evidence.
appreciate that, Thaddeus. Thank you. It's very kind.
You think you're the peep or the epitome of bullshit, but you're full of shit, and you can't defend your shit. No,
What?
I think he's projecting again.
you think so? You
Well, I
think
mean, I haven't answered. I mean, you've already just pretty much shat on your own religion and your own Messiah and your own God. So I mean, you know, and the books of the Bible that you follow too, apparently. So
you think so?
you
That's
just
your fuck
you
you.
just said the Torah was written 250 years after Jesus lived, when Jesus himself claims that he's that. I mean, come on, man, be realistic.
Do you think I believe in the Torah?
I
Like,
mean,
come on,
what?
come
So
on.
you're a Marcionite?
No, is
Well,
that
make up your mind. Are there
is that
two gods or are there one?
is that a de facto?
No. That's a simple thing. If you don't believe in the Torah, if you don't
No,
believe in that, then you're a Marcionite because you only follow Paul and I probably John and and that's fine. There's two gods, right?
your that's your dichotomy. I don't believe in your dichotomy. I think you're full of shit.
Well, that's not a very good argument. Yeah, I didn't expect the Bible debate.
You are being
Well, I mean, doesn't this guy understand?
Well, hold on though, Harry. Here's my debate with you, Harry. Your Jesus don't got 3 days, 3 nights. So technically, isn't that the?
Oh yeah, fuck
He's technically you're worshiping the Antichrist.
nights. Fuck your 3 days.
I got you.
If you can't get over, if you can't get over that, if you
Antichrist worshiper.
can't understand that, you're fucked. Totally
That
fucked.
sounds like that's something an Antichrist follower would
Yeah,
say.
you're totally fucked. You're totally
The Antichrist is strong within you. I'm just kidding.
You're totally kidding.
Well, I'm just joking with you, so don't worry.
But I mean, there's a simple
Well,
explanation.
I mean, well, technically the story. I mean, I'm not joking, but
Yeah, there's a simple explanation for that, but I won't. I won't get into it because you have your
well, it's very simple
proclivity.
though.
You
It
have
says
your
it.
proclivities
Well, that's the
about
thing though. It's
buoyancy,
well, either
and
people think that the book is
I
legit
mean,
or it's not. And then
I
so
mean,
if
I mean,
there's a clause in the book, look at the Bible like a law book. If there's
I
a
mean,
clause in the book, hold on, if there's a clause in the book which states that the quote unquote Messiah would have the sign of Jonah 3 days and 3 nights, then that
yeah,
means that the
I
God
mean,
of the New Testament has to have the sign of Jonah, period. Because that's a
I,
clause of
yeah,
what it is to be the quote Messiah.
yeah, and you don't understand how they regulated time. So come on, come on.
They
I mean,
regulated.
Well, I mean,
that's a
like, well, that's the thing though, is that the Hebrews are very, very
no.
smart on time. They
Yeah,
when they said 3 days,
yeah,
if they didn't mean three
yeah.
days and
But
three nights,
that's
they would have said
incredible.
3 days and 0 nights. You know what I mean?
All that you're to equivocate on. I don't. I don't follow that. I don't. I don't.
I
I
mean,
don't.
if you believe in the
That,
book, then you
that,
should probably
that's
follow
not a
it.
problem with me. That's not a problem with me. I don't know why you fucking focate or
Okay.
focus on that
Well, it's
issue.
relevant to the two Babylons books.
Yeah,
Remember about the
it's
two
relevant.
Babylons?
It's
Ishtar.
relevant to you because you think it's a gotcha moment, and I don't think it's a gotcha moment.
Yeah,
So
but the Greek
yeah, yeah,
Orthodox all practice on
you're
Saturday.
looking you're looking at a gotcha moment, and
It's,
uh,
well, I mean, it's. I would say it's not me. It's the book.
yeah, yeah,
The
that's
book
you.
got it.
That's you because you're
Well, I mean,
looking
either
at.
you believe in it or you don't. I mean, if you believe in it, then
And
it's a
I
clause of
mean, I mean,
the.
come on, come on, can't we understand uh, the timelines? And I mean, I mean, look back on history. I mean, you've got to equivocate to a certain degree, and so if
Yeah, but when
you're trying to find
when you guys were
God,
having discourse a minute ago,
no,
you were
no,
everything that he was saying was that
stop
you're saying
trying
that he's
to
preaching or
find
this or
gotcha
that.
moment. You're
Well,
trying to find a gotcha moment, and
well, no, it's
I
not about a gotcha moment. It's about this. It's about a huge mystery.
yeah,
So
blah blah.
why
I
there? Well,
don't,
hold on though.
I
You've
don't
read
give
the two
a,
Babylons.
I don't
You've
give
read it.
a shit about it.
The two Babylons discusses how the modern Roman Empire changed the day of Jesus from
I
Saturday
don't,
to
I
Sunday.
don't know.
Well, hold on,
That's your
there's that.
time.
Hold on, there's even
Your
alchemical allegory
paradigm does
of
work out properly, and you're trying to
no,
present
no,
your.
no. It has all the signs of the alchemists,
I
the
don't give a shit.
changers.
I
They,
don't give a shit.
yeah,
I mean,
you should because it's in the book,
Yeah.
the good book.
All
I
that.
give a shit. So,
Yeah,
personally, I don't give a shit.
'cause-
Maybe there's an error in history. Who
well,
knows?
no,
Who
that's the thing. It's
knows?
that Robinson, whatever, who wrote
Yeah,
Two
yeah,
Babylon.
blah blah blah
Thaddeus,
blah.
that's 54 days,
So
by the way.
that's
That's 54 days.
well, all the religions got uniformly. They uniformly changed
I
the day
know
of
what.
Jesus to the day of Ishtar, and then they
I,
even call it Easter. And there's no word Easter in the Bible. And
Yeah.
fucking
I understand it totally.
and the thing
But I
about
don't
the
give a
Catholics
shit
eating
about.
or
I
for
don't give a
hold
shit
on,
about
remember the Fat Tuesday. Fat
who.
Tuesday. What's that also
Who?
called?
I'm.
In
Uh,
French.
do you know history totally, or do you not? I mean,
Well,
Well, hold on though. What do the Catholics do when they take that fucking ash and they draw an X on their head?
yeah, I understand totally.
that's another reason why they did that was to separate Judaism from the Christian movement even further. That's why they stopped, because they would have to consult the Jews for Passover and for those kind of holidays. So that's why they completely disconnected it. So they added Easter instead.
I don't know if I agree with that,
Well,
bro.
they
Well,
were
I mean, I don't
perverting.
understand. I mean, it doesn't make sense that Christians don't celebrate the Passover, considering that,
Uh,
except for
I,
some, like Jehovah's
I,
Witnesses, Seventh day
I
Adventists, they celebrate it, which makes sense because if you say Jesus
yeah,
was killed on Passover, why would you not celebrate it?
Yeah.
yeah, I understand
And the
where.
Bible tells you to celebrate it. The Torah, the Bible tells you to celebrate, to remember the day of deliverance.
Yeah. Well, so here
Yeah,
you see. Well, hold on. You see the Catholic trying to put the X on the people's foreheads, and
yeah,
They
the
don't
I
seem
understand
too thrilled.
the mark
where
of the beast
people
six
are
six
coming
six.
from, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, think about it.
Well,
I
this
mean,
guy's saying no right here. He's
really,
got a halo. He's saying no, and he's got a halo.
no,
It
no,
looks like
seriously.
he's got a Deleth on his hat
I
as
mean,
well.
look at the history of it. Does it really matter?
Isn't that a Deleth? I think
No,
on the
it
hat.
doesn't. It doesn't matter.
But he's
And
saying no
all,
to the
all,
Catholic X on the forehead.
all these quibbles about history.
But these people with the X don't got the fucking the halo, but this guy does.
Okay,
'Cause he-
okay, okay. I'll grant you that. I mean, and what the fuck does it really matter in the end?
well, I mean, it
No,
kind of does.
no, it
Well,
doesn't matter in the end. No,
you
it
think?
doesn't.
And it doesn't
Well,
even
well, it
matter.
does if you're worshiping the wrong god and the
Yeah, I understand that.
where's
Yeah, I understand
there
that.
it is. Yeah, so here's these are from some old Irish stuff. A person putting their
Oh,
hand in a dog's mouth. They have a ram with
Oh,
them. They're a
that's one.
shepherd.
There we go.
Then the golden
oh,
handed. The where was that? Yeah, see, here's an old Celtic cross. The different old crosses. The I thought see this one right here. That one's an old crucifix. See what they're doing in the background? They're holding
yeah,
Oh,
up hands like Spock doing the
but
Hebrew hand sign.
I get it. Yeah,
Let's
but
see.
I disagree with the conflation uh with the last uh idi ideogram. Is it called an ideogram nowadays? I don't know.
Video.
I don't know. By the way, I was just gonna say for anyone in the chat, if you do want to see the things, you can find me on Twitter, Danny D Hulk 86. That's DANNYDEHULK 86. Find me on
Yeah,
there, and you can, and I'll send you the podcasts I did with Michael King, because I didn't, just in case you didn't, if you didn't see them, if they, I can post them here, so I can send them to you, or I'll post them again and you can find them there, or just friend me and I'll send them to you.
Al, open the pod days uh, day ors Al. That's what I was recommended to say. Open the pod days or hell. I mean, come on. Have you ever seen Hal?
Hell.
Yeah.
Odd Bay door.
Hmm.
19. What is the show? C.S. Lewis's shit show. It was a total shit show.
Oh yeah. Did I show you that Scottish Rite video of the Henry Clausen dude. I can't remember. Dan, did I show you that Scottish Rite video? I can't remember.
I don't
Yeah.
think so.
Open the Pod Days, Hal, was it was 2001 Space Odyssey. Sorry if
I'll play the
people-
video real quick just to recap. It's only like two 5-minute videos.
Okay.
And now, for the concluding segment of this filmatic visit to the House of the Temple, it is my sincere pleasure and honor to present to you the distinguished and illustrious Henry C. Clausen, 33rd degree, Sovereign Grand Commander, the Supreme Council 33rd degree, ancient and accepted Scottish Rite of Freemasonry. Brother Clausen.
Sometimes it's asked, what is the mission of the Scottish Rite? Well, the mission of the Scottish Rite is bifurcated. That is twofold. One part includes the goal of the symbolic lodge, the Mother Grand Lodge of the world, the Grand Lodge of England, the first 3 degrees of Freemasonry, that adopted Anderson's constitutions in 1723 and thus became non-sectarian. This departed from a spiritual to a societal base. It is usually defined as a regular system of morality, veiled in allegory and illustrated by symbols. The Scottish Rite of the Mother jurisdiction, on the other hand, retained, reinforced, and expanded both goals, societal and spiritual. Hence, we pursue in daily living the virtues of morality, charity, and patriotism. But we also search for an ultimate mystic union with the deity, and for that purpose, we reveal and apply in our degrees from the 4th to the 33rd the ancient wisdom, esoteric knowledge that comes to us over long, drifting centuries. Our Scottish Rite, therefore, delves deeply into philosophy and metaphysics, but we square this with the miracles of modern science. For example, in my book, Emergence of the Mystical, I correlate our Scottish Rite mission and modern science, and I show that they are compatible companions. Throughout all history, there have been examples of extraordinary purposes of the mind. These have included and been repeated in different forms, metaphors that derive from what we know as wisdom of the ancients. The powers, forces, and energies can be discovered if we search deeply enough. They were to be found in all parts of the world, such as the mysteries of Isis and Osiris in Egypt, the Mithraic mysteries of the Persians, the Orphic and Bacchic and later Eleusinian mysteries of Greece, the mysteries of Samothrace and Chaldea, the mysteries of India, the Druidical mysteries, the Gothic and Scandinavian mysteries, and others. The object of these mysteries was not merely to teach morality. They developed the whole man and permitted him to attain his total potential. As Albert Pike said, had moral truths alone been taught the initiates, the mysteries could never have deserved and received the magnificent eulogies of the most enlightened men of antiquity, of Pindar, Plutarch, Isochrates, Diodorus, Plato, Euripides, Socrates, Aristophanes, Cicero, Epictetus, Marcus Aurelius, and others. These were philosophers or historians devoted to the investigation of truth. All the sciences were taught there. In the cities of the ancient world, there were temples for public worship in which philosophers and mystics taught groups what were known as the lesser and greater mysteries. They imparted to their initiates the secret wisdom in sacred dramas and communications to those admitted as keys to wisdom for the doctrine of the one God, the resurrection of the eternal life, the dignity of the human soul, and union with the deity as reflected in the splendor of the universe. They taught the tremendous possibilities of the power of the will and reawakened spiritual strength so initiates would think positively, use their faculties with confidence and intelligence, improve their mental endowments, develop their will to control events, attitudes, and health, understand the possibilities of intuition, hypnotism, and the subconscious, be patient.
Oh,
Hello, this is totally revelatory. I mean, come on, wake up, people. Don't you understand what the fuck's going
when
on?
Confronted.
Like, wake up.
all right. We'll wait till he says something in like 30 seconds. A lot of it, you don't want to demonize the whole thing because a lot of it
No,
is just about
no,
ancient archaeology.
no, don't demonize the shit show. I mean, he's talking about practical realities that have happened throughout history. And I mean, come on, people. I mean, look at history and what the fuck's gone on throughout history. I mean, it's not a secret society. It's not a uh,
Well, I mean,
yeah.
well, the ancient philosophies and stuff, the ancient philosophers, they there was good stuff to like Aristotle and like what's his name, Socrates.
Yeah, totally. Aristotle, Aris, Aristotle.
Marcus Aurelius. He seemed like a good person.
Yeah, they talked about all this shit, and nobody grasped, nobody grasped it.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
the fuck is going on?
Well,
Like,
like 30 seconds or a minute on this next clip, he says something about the orgies of Bacchus, which I can't remember what he was alluding to, if it was some kind of subversive order that was in his order, or but
With adversity, courageous
wow,
in the face
okay.
of danger, resist temptation,
I mean,
and live
the orders of
worthily
Bacchus,
so as to gain the commendation of the deity. The ancient mysteries later fell into a perverted decline
right here.
and were replaced with the
okay,
ceremonial
nobody's talking about the orders of
sorcery,
Bacchus.
incantations in lieu of divine
Let's
magic.
deal with it.
Also were filled with indescribable practices in the orgies of Bacchus.
Okay, so what I think he's talking about there is Rome, Catholic Empire.
Rome, Rome initially, when they transferred from the Republic to the Empire. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, because I mean, he lists magic, incantations. What was the other one?
Perverted decline so as to gain the commendation of the deity. The ancient mysteries later fell into a perverted decline and were replaced with the ceremonial
And nobody understood
sorcery,
this. Like,
incantations.
Well, hold on though. You gotta understand though. This is the Grand Master of the Scottish Rite Southern Jurisdiction.
Yeah.
So he's talking about a group that had perverted the ancient mysteries, and that the had went into decline, and that there was other orders that were practicing the mystery religion but were perverting it, and that
Yeah. Totally. I mean, they didn't understand what the fuck was going on in Europe and the Roman Empire. They didn't understand that all these mystery schools were infiltrating what 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 the fuck was going on. I mean, Martianism, all kinds of uh, uh, mystery.
I think a lot of the religions are started by Rome or Illuminists.
Yeah, yeah, totally.
This is Henry Clausen, 33rd degree, Grandmaster of the Scottish Rite from like 1950 to 1980 something, I think.
Okay. Of divine magic. Also,
I
were
mean,
filled
he's
with indescribable
recapitulating
practices
what the fuck
in the orgies
went
of
on
Bacchus.
in
Well, I mean, I
ancient.
think the indescribable practices are what's going on in Rome.
Yeah,
The
totally.
whole Epstein type stuff.
Some of the devout, few, succeed in preserving from
Epstein
oblivion the
type stuff.
secret
I mean,
doctrines.
all
Very-
these,
But more often along the line, the keys to esoteric knowledge
and nobody
were thrown
understood.
over the hedge
Like,
of time.
come on, people.
Oh,
Like,
Few aspects
don't
of
you know
mystic
what the
power
fuck's going
are
on?
more fascinating or buried more deeply
Sorry,
in esoteric teachings and
sorry,
symbols.
Clint.
Thus, it was accessible only to selected candidates who had gone through the fires of
We're
initiation
not getting
and vows of
enough
secrecy.
feed. So,
Certainly, a correct reception requires more than a confused mind.
no,
May I distinguish what I call powers of the mind
Come on.
from ceremonial
There's-
magic,
there's
whether white or
enormous
black,
feed here.
that was vain and wicked, if not actually a kind of pious fraud. Those we wholeheartedly disapprove. The object of our inquiry rests upon far more solid ground. There are examples that prove to a point of demonstration the enormous powers of the mind. William James was the father of modern psychological science. At one time, he was professor of
He's talking about I think he's talking about Theosophists.
anatomy, psychology, and philosophy at Harvard University, combining body, mind, and soul. One of this country's most profound thinkers. There was an eminent psychologist, popular writer named Seabury,
The story is kind of irrelevant to the whole of the video, but
who mentioned in his book, How to Live with Yourself, that as a boy, he sat upon the knee of William James, who was a good friend of his father. He remembered well, William James said that as a young man, he had a serious heart condition that predicted an early death. But he read a book which told of the seemingly magical powers of the will for control of the body. And so he determined to train his will to direct improvement of his heart condition. Every night, before going to sleep, he projected his will to visualize a healthy heart for the following day. He suggested this in repeating appropriate words. The results were remarkable. He felt he owed his life to that simple advice, which worked so miraculously. You might try tapping your similar mystic powers, such as your capabilities of intuition. The modern Scottish Rite of the Mother jurisdiction has found the keys to esoteric knowledge. And therefore it is the direct, true descendant and the survivor of the ancient mysteries. We pursue, preserve, and teach the ancient wisdom and esoteric knowledge. That is why our house of the temple is replete and resplendent with artistic ornaments and priceless symbols. They reflect our mission to instruct men in the real science of being and to lead them up the stairway to perfection, to a realization of the true brotherhood of man and the fatherhood of God.
Yeah, so it's an interesting video. Where'd Harry go? Did
Maybe
my
the
internet freeze? Oh. I think the video exercised Harry's demons. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. So it's an interesting video, because it's like everybody demonizes Scottish Rite, but at the same time he's like saying that there were different groups that were practicing the dark side of magic,
Yeah.
black magic. I think he was talking about the OTO, the Rome, the you know, stuff like that.
Babylonians. The Babylonians, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Rome is Babylon, basically. There's this video that I don't co-sign the whole video, but this Grace Powers lady in the video, Ring of Power, talks about how the crown of England was like literally related to ancient Mesopotamian or some shit, kings or something. I forget how the argument goes.
Well, that's, people, that's like, 'cause people think all magic, all mysticism, all that stuff is automatically evil. But they don't understand that's why Rome took control of it, because and that's why they got rid of the Gnostics, because magic and mysticism is universal. It was universal on mankind, like a universal for mankind, and they consider themselves the ultimate universal, so they wanted full control of it. And that's why they got rid of the Gnostics, because the Gnostics were viewing the story, like the Jesus story and the Jesus movement, through a mystical lens, and that's why they were having all these different sects. But it wasn't bad magic, it wasn't like bad mysticism, but yeah, there is a version of it that is. That's my opinion on it. Yeah. Science would say true. That's true.
I think the Hindu mysticism,
I can't hear you.
the Hindu mysticism, the Persian mysticism, I think that's what I think the Persians, they made an agreement with the with the Templars and stuff, and that some of them might have been good hashashin, but the other ones were definitely bad, and that they were I don't remember what book what it was. It was talking about this split and then like multiple splits. I mean, like one huge one with the hashashin, and then one huge one with the Templars. But the grabbing roaches to smoke a joint.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where because it's like that stuff with the quote unquote Eliphas Levi Baphomet. That's like a Persian thing, and that the only other artifact that was found was not it was written in Aramaic, and it was not it was a Persian thing, and it was not part of the Templar system. It was let me bring up the diagram. Sure, roll this joint. Well, I guess I could try to bring it up right now. Let's see. Okay. All right. This thing too long. Yeah. Templar. Let's see. Okay, here it is. This is one of the objects. Share screen. Yeah, here it is. So you can see the Persian writing or the Aramaic. You can see that it's not any other Templar symbol that anybody's ever shown, and that it's got the same thing going on that happened in France after the revolution. Naked woman priestess, just like the OTO priestess, the sex magic.
They have that in Hinduism too. Hinduism has what are they called? The Devidasi. They have also like I mean, well, Kama Sutra also, but they had like temple sex. They had like temple sex magic also. I think it's
Oh
still
yeah.
so practiced.
Wait, then they also it's got the sun upside down. They're inverting it.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I think it's part of the symbolism. The moon is upside down as well.
I was just checking. Yeah, it is. It is upside down.
Yeah, this is a relic that nobody can explain, and I think that it is 100% Hashashim.
Wow.
Yeah, there's another one too, which this is the where's that? This one though this one I think is linked to the Muhammad thing. Let's see. I mean, I'm not. This one isn't necessarily bad though. This is just an old symbol which isn't shown or with Templar stuff. But I mean,
It's like Brahma.
I mean, it could be though. It's because it's not in any of the regular Templar stuff, you know.
But magic has been kept secret from the masses, so therefore all evil must therefore stem from the holders of forbidden knowledge.
Well, that's
That's what they
not
try.
accurate.
That's what they try to get people to think. They try to get people to think that anything remotely mystic is automatically evil. That's why I think one of the points of the Reformation that was lost through the Counter Reformation was like Christian Kabbalah, because Rosicrucianism, in my opinion, is Christian Kabbalah, and Christian Kabbalah existed, but even the Catholics were messing around with it. Martin Luther was a Rosicrucian, and then there were different schools of it forming, and now like, oh my God, Rosicrucian, that must be evil, you know. So that's what they do. They don't want people. They want people only focused on the material universe. They don't want people to realize that God made us a 3D world, a 4D world, even, you know, and is more than just, and not everything outside of the material is evil, devil worshipping, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's where the conspiracy of because there's a lot of really good older Rosicrucian stuff, but like the conspiracy of like MI6 type agents, some kind of Crowley agents, you know, that they made a fake Rosicrucian order, and then Clymer, what's his name, Clymer, he wrote a whole book about how Crowley made a fake Rosicrucian order, and that Crowley was demonizing the Rosicrucians and perverting the doctrine, and that and I think that the Max Heindel character was the same type of character as Crowley, where he was changing the doctrine and then he was inserting uh, some sort of eugenics ideology. Uh,
Well, it's like you can have like a 10 spherot, and they can have them, they have them, in one direction, and then they can have them upside down as well. So you can do all of that on
yeah,
the reverse, like what did you call it? Like the lower, like the lower what'd you call it? Once, like when you like the lower
lower
urges,
natures,
the lower what?
natures.
Yes, yeah, exactly. On the lower natures, and I think that that's what they could do. They did with Rosicrucianism too, because they could do it the same way. They could do it. You could do it as like understanding Jesus and the Jesus movement, the Jesus story from a mystical perspective, and then you can invert the cross, the upside down cross. Is that inverted? And it's like, black mass, black masses, so to speak,
So here's an old church, and this is why I think that because the story was altered, that the Templars believe that the quote unquote Christ was the there it goes, was the head of John the Baptist. That the head, they thought the head returned to life, and that it's like a different variation of the story.
It's interesting that they gave him red hair.
I might just be faded. Yeah, well, so that's where it's relevant to that part where I think it's Matthew or whatever book where it's talking about Jesus resurrecting or some shit, but then the part where they open the grave and it's empty, in the original manuscripts, the oldest ones, that the book ends right there.
Yeah.
And and so the Lost Templar lore was, I think it was demonized by Rome because it wasn't going along with their story. Here's the other picture. Yeah, here's another picture. Variation on the head coming to life. Right here. Yeah, so you see the halo with the head floating. The head of John the Baptist.
Oh my goodness, it's John the Baptist. Oh.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
You can also find like depictions of it all over a bunch of churches in Europe and stuff.
I want to see some. Hold on. Man.
Well, I mean, so then, okay, so the Rosicrucianism, it's like they thought that they had the doctrine from Lazarus, which was John. They thought John the Divine was Lazarus, and that the doctrine was discovered from some seven-sided tomb, and that the doctrine was then that's like the oldest Rosicrucian doctrine before any of the Crowley type people got a hold of it.
I wanted to see. I went back to the Mandeans again because the Mandeans, they revere John the Baptist, and I think they believe that Jesus was, they believe he was a false prophet, and I wanted to see what their cross represents because they use the cross too. But why are they using the cross if they don't revere Jesus? And interesting, it says the primary sacred symbol of Mandeanism is the drabsha or the dafesh, a banner fashioned from olive wood in a cross shape, half covered with white silk and adorned with 7 myrtle branches. It is not a Christian cross, but a symbol of light, representing Hayi Rabi or great life and the 4 corners of the universe. Represents the light, the sun, the moon, and the stars. Yeah. So that kind of,
Well, this one's a Templar drawing from the French jail or something. But if you notice, it's got hearts all over it. There's like a hand with hearts in it. 2 hands, each hand has a heart in it. So it's interesting because it's like the nail holes in a hand would not be heart shaped. You know what I mean?
The what?
If somebody had nail holes in their hand, such as Jesus or something, that they wouldn't be heart shaped. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like fucking
Well, Rosicrucians use the heart symbolism a lot, don't they? Don't they use like the heart of the heart of Jesus and that kind of? Isn't that part of like Rosicrucian symbolism?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's reference to the what is that word? Yeshua or whatever, the tetragrammaton with the shin added in the center.
I don't think that it's inherently evil, but if the knowledge is held by high-up religious scholars from all faiths, and the Freemasons leaked a lot to the public in the late 90s. I think, I don't want to get all back into this, but I think that was one of the purposes of the Frankist movement, was to get Europeans back into, because they couldn't practice mysticism or occultism, and Rosicrucianism was very limited back then. And part of what the Frankist movement did was it brought Kabbalah into the hands of regular Europeans. And one of the things that was created after the mass conversion of the Frankists to Catholicism was what were called the Asiatic lodges, which, if you take Freemasonry and you divide it into the three major religions, you would have like the Royal Arch would be Christian, the Shriners would be Muslim, and there was a Jewish-based one that was based on Jewish Kabbalah called the Asiatic lodges, which were a direct result of the Frankist movement. Now they're obsolete because they don't like Jews, and Jews are not part of it. They needed them.
Yeah, I found in a dictionary a reference to what you're saying, that it was some kind of book, but it was saying that, and this is relative to the Bohemian Grove, where it was saying that the Asiatic Lodge was also called the something Baha'i. So it was linking it to the Baha'i, and that it was. It was very interesting, because it was like it boils down to more of the metaphorical story of Hiram Abiff, which was hiding the Templar Jesus story, and because Hiram Abiff was Jesus or whatever, but like, or Lazarus, but and that Jesus raised him up from the dead or whatever. But then it was like that the Hashashim, or the India stuff. It was like certain concepts were in the Oriental rites, the Asiatic rites, that was not part of the original program. You know what I mean? Like, of
history. Well, I think, to answer what somebody was mentioning, what mentioned in the comments, that's why I was going to say one of the reasons why they leaked it out was because if people have access to it, then they can do whatever. Then it, like Kabbalah from Jewish Kabbalah is, and even like Rosicrucian, it's just a base level understanding of it. It's not like a full on, because it's a huge, like, we in the West call everything Kabbalah because that's how it entered our society. But it's what I call it universal, or I personally call it household mysticism, because I think every culture has a form of it, but with either within their own parameters, or just free to use it any way they want. Like everything from like blood rituals, which would be antithetical to Abrahamic Kabbalah. But I have, I don't know if I ever told you but speaking of that book we were talking about earlier, The Mixed Multitude, they have a whole subchapter on Frankism and secret societies. And it started in Vienna. Jacob Katz and Gershom Scholem, the focus of their investigation was the Order of the Asiatic Brethren. The order is known initially as Die Ritter, or Bruder de Licht, or later De Bruder Saint Johannes the Evangelisten of Asian in Europe. Was founded in Vienna in 1787. It vowed purpose of creating a Masonic organization accepting both Jews and Christians in its ranks. The central figures of the Bavarian aristocrats Hans Henrik von Ecke and Eckhoffen, if you know those names, and Moses de Bruch, who was, I think, Frank's grandson.
Right. Well, everybody's weird about all this stuff, but everybody's forgetting about the skull and bones all the time.
Yeah.
I don't think this picture's on the net anymore. The net that's constantly scrubbed. I don't think this picture's on the net, on the internet anymore.
Is that from Skull and Bones?
Yeah.
That, or one of the Catholic orders. No, he was.
Pretty sure that's Skull and Bones. I label it as Skull and Bones. I would have been stoned.
Well, they put him in. They put, like, in the Yale yearbook, they do announce who's who. That's why we know who Skull and Bones members are, because in the Yale yearbook, they put them in, like, everybody, because all the fraternal societies and stuff, and they put them in too.
I thought this was this. I mean, it's kind of on topic, but not. But so it's got he's got the skull and bones, the Golgotha, the can't tell what that is, but then in the background it shows him with the book, and he's on a path towards two pillars into the sun. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Damn, I gotta send this to you somehow. Oh, it's funny because one of my notes in here that I put down, the Asiatics figured high on all right. In July, September 1782, an international Masonic gathering convened in Wilhelmsbad. The aim of the convention was clearly to define the aims and purpose of the existence of Masonry, to unify split Masonic and paramasonic groups, and to clear up the confusion regarding and conflicting, often contradictory rites and traditions. A significant part of this effort was to cleanse Masonry of unwelcome political influence and elements contaminating its Christian character. The Asiatics featured high on both scores. Some of the convention's participants considered the order a treacherous concoction of the Jesuits and a secret hideaway of ex-Jesuits.
Oh, interesting.
Because that's what the Frankist movement was a what you call it, the Jesuit operation.
Yeah.
Very early on. So that's probably why they were saying that, because they knew. They were like, because even though back then they didn't have the communications that we have now, they still had more knowledge than we have now.
Oh, yeah. Well, then Swedenborg also, he was there in 1782. They say that one writer claims that Swedenborg is who carried on Weishaupt's doctrine. And so it's interesting because he said Jesuits and ex-Jesuits, and that it's like almost every member of Weishaupt's order was literally Catholic.
That's the thing. You couldn't actually be Ingolstadt, Adam Weishaupt's order at Ingolstadt. You had to be. Well, it was a position that Weishaupt took, had only been occupied by Jesuits previously.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Someone told me that the University of Munich was partial. Well, I don't want to go too off topic, but like Munich. I got to see which one it was, but the one that Hirschfeld went to was affiliated with hold on, with Ingolstadt.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at archaeology shit. Trying to. I know I got some Jesuit pictures in here somewhere. There's an old temple, altar of Astarte. Part of it's missing. It's got arms up or whatever.
It's always the same structure, the same architecture. But I guess that makes sense.
What was
Yeah, they were. They were expelled for real reasons too, not just because the Pope needed to move money around, which was pretty much why Jews were expelled up until the Reformation, and then it ended. Except from the Arab world, but that's a different story. I'm not going to get into that now.
Yeah, this looks like some Catholic. No, this is in England, I think. Yeah, that's England. I don't remember why I saved this picture.
Is that the Archbishop of Canterbury?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I think I just looking at the seals and stuff or something. There's a lot of random shit here.
Upside-down cross on his arm.
Oh, okay.
If you look at if you see the sigil, the herald that he has.
This is in the house of the temple of the 33rd. It's got a druid with the owl and the oak leaf and the Stonehenge. It's interesting because in Washington State there's a cement replica of Stonehenge. Also the Bohemian Grove type I don't know who this is supposed to be. This is also at the House of the Temple. I think it's like Mesmem, it says, but I don't know if it's like, I think it's Pythagoras, I'm assuming.
This is far better. This is where I have to listen to conversations and learn new things and challenge previously. Well, that's how you attain wisdom. That's exactly disband. That's how you obtain wisdom. You don't obtain wisdom, but you got to. I was telling Sabrina earlier. Information has to. You can't have emotional attachments to information. You have to treat it like
Yeah.
you're okay. If you start finding holes, you toss one out. You find holes in both, toss both of them out. Maybe you find two that aren't paired together, so you find the pair. Information, you need to treat it like a pair of socks. That's the best way to put it. And if you treat information like that, you'll always be seeking wisdom.
Yeah. Yeah, just studying. Don't get emotions involved with studies.
Well, that's why I say you can't have an emotional attachment to information because, like you can argue. I think the Greeks used to say that the ocean was like wine colored, like it was I'll give a better example. So in Russians, like they see different colors of red because they have different words for the color red. So you can sit there arguing with a Russian person over whether something's red or a different color. They'll tell you, no, it's a different color. And you're like, no, it's red. But you don't understand their perspective. They don't understand your perspective. There's no compromise. There's no way to get to, oh, no wonder you see this as different. You have a word for it that we don't have. We only have one word for snow. Eskimos have 70, and if they're going to argue, this is not snow, this is, something else. And you're like, no, this is snow. It's like, no, this is something else. So
Yeah.
like, don't have emotional attachments to what you believe because everything can flip in a heartbeat in 2 seconds. That's
Yeah.
how you seek wisdom as opposed to, being right, so to speak.
Yeah, here's some this is a weird picture. Some fanaticism. The dude's got like a fake demon or something with a sword.
What the hell?
Yeah, I can't remember that guy's name, but it was I don't know. I bet he's like he was just
Finish.
promoting fanaticism basically. I mean, it's an interesting subject. Yeah, looking for some cool pictures to discuss. Let's see, it was a bunch of Roman shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the whole goddess cult thing. Here's some depictions. There's the Starte on the top left, Starte on the bottom. Oddly, she's feeding a cow and a horse, I think. Then there's Isis with the two. The Isis. I can't remember what that one. One on the top right is I think that's the Persian version. But I mean, it's relevant to the whole Easter thing.
Yeah.
That Two Babylons book. These old wizard ones or something. Oh, this is some kind of ancient pagan shit. The dude's got something on his forehead right there. Like some kind of metal wizard one, quote unquote.
It's like from the story of Moses where they turned the rods into snakes. That's what comes.
Yeah. I think that thing on the left is a cow. Yeah, it's a cow, and it's got a genitalia.
As a phallic symbol.
Yeah. Which, I mean, it's language-wise, it would be the letter A, the starting of the alphabet. But technically, they considered it an A, or they considered the letter A or a left for the first letter because it was the cow was actually the opposite symbol in the ancient world to the pagan stuff, and the cow was they would fix the cows and the steer they'd call it a steer after it was fixed or whatever, and then they well I don't know if they would, but modern times people call them steers, but so that was the symbol for A because it was the symbol of nothing because it couldn't reproduce, and so it was interesting. The one of the books it was talking about it, and the because the A was originally a bullhead, you know, with the horns, and then they turned it sideways, and then they turned it upside down, and fucking but like I mean, it's interesting because like you look at the Mithra statues that the scorpion is on the bull's genitalia, and then you take the Egyptian obelisk, you'll see in New York, there's scorpions, four scorpions in the bottom of the obelisk, symbol of the castration of the god. Uh, it, not metaphorically, the
Well, they've had that. They have that in a few. Hindus have that too. I forgot which god it is, but they also have a god where they had to like where they put him back together again, and they were just missing his phallus, and they that's like they have that's the tradition where they pour milk over like a mound, but it's actually supposed to be it's a representation of like a phallus of a divine penis.
yeah. Well, it's like they turn it in the old Mason stuff. They consider anyone that didn't understand the mystery, the symbolism to be profane, and
Yeah.
that there's so many cultures that have taken the stories and profaned them. It's like there's just this ocean of even what fucking it's like the whole there's a whole trend of people on Twitter thinking that all the Greek gods were real people and all this stuff, and it's not real people, it's symbols. They're it's an old psychology slash religion slash understanding of reality that was embedded into symbolism because the masses were too dumb to understand anything complex, but they could sure pay attention to these silly stories, you know.
Yeah.
I think this. I think I saved this because of the Christmas tree thing. It's like a Christmas tree. It's got a bowl. I think that the Babylonians that they were practicing some sort of perverted form of Freemasonry. That it's like the Egyptians. I think the early dynasties of Egypt. I mean, the dynasty. Okay, so in the stories, it's like the system was perfected, quote unquote, the before the birth of Isis and all those five deities. There was already a pre-existing system, and and then it's like they basically they say that the 5 days of the year were added, and that's where the system had to be modified, and that those 5 days were intrusive upon the system, so they were considered demon days. They were not born of any day of the year, and so the new days were created. But it's interesting because they equated those days to the star Sirius making wild dogs in Egypt go ravage, or and that so there was this thing about that where they believed that like the high priest somehow learned how to use that type of thing, and then to I think that's where they kind of like develop some sort of knowledge of understanding of like when people would go into a rage or something because of the stars they believe.
Well, that's the term lunatic. come from the Luna, the moon.
Yeah. Yeah, they say the salt water, drinking the salt water.
Yeah.
They called it in a book a lunar element.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Somebody wrote something. A lot of ancient symbols correlate with the latest quantum scientific research. I don't think primitive man was primitive. That would be us. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Because they didn't have too much material to work with, so they explored the. And I don't even think like the average, even the farmers and stuff. They created the almanac. They found the patterns in everything, and they understood them. We are the ones who we're so stuck in the material world that we don't realize like how everything goes, and how beautiful it is to have a 4D universe.
Oh yeah.
I think we are the most primitive man. We're probably worse than cavemen.
No, well, I think that it's debatable. I think ancient man was pretty smart. This is interesting because this is Midas' altar.
Yeah, I agree.
It's King Midas' altar.
King
Midas. Like it's got some kind of looks like I can't tell what rating that is. Looks like Viking rating.
Runic.
Yeah, runes.
Where is it from?
I didn't label it. I always make that mistake.
Yeah, a lot of places use the runic symbols.
Yeah. Well, so this is Rockefeller Plaza.
Yeah.
And everybody claims. I think they claim Rockefeller is Hebrew or something. I don't know if they claim that. Either way, it's like Rockefeller is showing his real religion in the statue, the fire of Prometheus, the obtaining of knowledge, or that. I mean, he could be in the consciousness cult. I definitely think but you see, it's got the zodiac wheel around it. It's just the concealed worship of the zodiac and the sun, the fire. And there's the scorpion, centaur. Yeah, I don't know if it's made out of gold or not. I think it's definitely gold plated. Yeah, because all the mystery schools, they all got their different different variations.
Yeah,
cool. This is I think this is this is an old Astarte thing, but you can see the it's like some kind of, you see the symbol though, the crescent with the sun.
Yep.
And then the goddess, quote unquote, with the bull horns, and then the
Right.
I think that it was some kind of ancient ceremony, some kind of initiation, some kind of
I just they say to disband. That's why I was wondering if it was runic, because it could have also been like ancient Hungarian, and because old Hungarian was actually written in Hungarian runes, and they also apparently had a big occultic, before they became Christian, they had a lot of occultic and pagan stuff. So I kind of wondered if it was related to them too. That's why I kind of get curious with runes, because a lot of people assume it's automatically Scandinavian. But the Hungarians, the original Hungarian language, the original Hungarian script was a runic alphabet. And the Hungarian language is an alien language. It's actually one of my favorite languages because it's an alien language. It doesn't have, it's slightly related to, I think, Ugric. I think like slightly, but it's really a language it is no comparative language to Hungarian. That's why they kind of say it's a people, like, the joke is it's an alien language. That's why it's like, because it has runes too. They used a runic alphabet, but they're in Central Asia. They're in Central Europe, and then you have the Northerners are all using runic alphabets too. But I don't know. Maybe there were other cultures that used it as well. But
Yeah, there could have been Vikings that went inland.
true. But then where did they get that language from? It's almost like I think it's slightly maybe like slightly to Finnish. But I don't think so. I think it was it's like 99% of the language does not compare to any other language. At least. Yeah.
Yeah. This is interesting because this is a Detroit Masonic temple.
Wow, I can't believe it's still standing.
It's like the biggest one in the world.
Oh wow.
There's always that.
Big occultic. Well,
they say somebody got lost in one of the secret rooms or some shit during some kind of party.
what?
Let's see. This one's weird. This is like a statue in Japan or some shit.
What the hell?
It's got a monolith though. Some kind of Asian monolith. Yeah, it looks like paper mache or something, but it's I don't know. It's weird.
It looks white. It looks like it doesn't look like an Asian guy. It looks like
yeah.
He looks like a European.
Well, I mean, it almost looks like the compass is square, but I mean, it not quite.
Does look good.
I just thought the statue was weird, the posture.
Yeah, the way he's sitting, and when the hand, the position of his hand.
Yeah. Here's the Bosnian pyramids. This is interesting. Like step pyramids or something.
Yeah, they were all over the world. The pyramids. That's why they only. There's a reason why they only focus on the ones in Egypt, but there were there's pyramids all over the place, if I'm not mistaken. There's even in South America, there's a whole bunch, and I think they even found some in America too, in North America.
I don't know what this is. I think I saved it just because it looked interesting. Do you know what this is? I have no idea what it says.
I'm trying to see. Or
the tetragrammaton right there.
All right, so Ori, well, it's spelt differently than usual, but I don't know if it's just the way it is. But Or is light, but that's not spelt correctly. Mayim is water. God, Aseh, creation or create. Shemayim, sky, and Va'aretz and land and earth.
Interesting.
Inside God, Yahudina, Yahudoni, here. Huh. Sidikal, Rahmanil. That's the name around it. Yeah, but Gabriel, Michael.
Oh, that's interesting. Angel names.
Yeah, these are angel names. They're angel names. Sadikal. Yeah, these are. You're right. Yeah, these are the names of angels. And
what
then
about the smaller? I don't know if this is something somebody made or something that just looked cool or.
Adonai, Elohim. Oh, I think it's names of God.
It's got some stuff down here. Looks interesting.
Hold on, let me moving closer. This is a prayer.
Oh, okay.
But it's definitely very Kabbalistic.
Yeah, I thought it looked interesting. I've never been able to decipher it.
Was it? This is from the I think this is from the 18.
Whoa! Oh, damn it! Fuck.
That's purely Masonic.
Oh, yeah, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. You think?
These are
What is this right here? Does this look like any familiar words?
who is he? He is she. Shy is like a gift, or but it means something else. It's like gift, but it's like there's a synonym for it. Shapapel Kashech Shmuel. So that's Shapipiel, Shafifiel, Shmuel, Shumiel. Yeah, it's a name. But the top two words are he and she.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm guessing something to do with feminine and masculine.
I think this looks, these dots look like stuff from Mason books, but I don't know if it's relevant to the.
It's the vowel. It's the Hebrew. It's how you create. It's the Hebrew vowels. It's
Oh,
how,
okay.
the Hebrew alphabet is all consonants. So you add the dots to like to make vowel sounds. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Damn.
Yeah, I just never knew what this was. It just looked interesting.
Yeah. No, that is really cool.
I don't remember. I was word searching something. I found this on my iMac like 20 years ago.
What are those symbols? Well, those are that on the bottom. Yeah, these are definitely wow.
Yeah, I've never seen a similar document. I don't know if it's forged or. I mean, it could be a forgery.
Did I send you those weird symbols that somebody posted around my neighborhood that looked like that?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Stylized lotus. What's the diagram of this virus? Looks like some kind of schematic symbols. Yeah, no, that was it's an, I gotta. Oh, I can't do it on my phone right now. But yeah, somebody posted these weird like. I took pictures of them. They looked almost kabbalistic, and it was like Hebrew and it was very strange. And I was like, "What the hell were these?" I thought I sent them to you. I guess I didn't. I can't check uh my photos. I wonder if they're still up or if some idiot probably tore them all down already. The Kabbalah Center is not that far from here. It's a couple blocks from me.
Oh yeah.
Induction coils or some kind of Oh yeah, you're right. Could be some kind of alchemy, some kind of like alchemical symbols. One of them definitely looked like
Oh.
but yeah, it does look some kind of like something like alchemy or some kind of like kabbalistic alchemy. You know, because that's what like Freemasonry has like alchemical, symbolism too. But
Yeah.
it's to be like like that's why you're not supposed to wear anything metal or anything gold or anything like that into the lodge because it's symbolically you don't want it to become part of you. You don't want to. So it could be something to do with like I don't know, like
Even
kabbalist,
like
like for
rings.
was it?
Well, even like rings.
Yeah, you're not supposed to wear any or come in with like coins or anything because it'll connect. It'll become part of. It'll like you don't want it to become part of you, so to speak, through the you
Yeah.
know. But that's why I'm wondering
What,
if maybe it's something like metaphorical kabbalistic alchemy in that same sense.
what does this say? It was labeled Tobiah. Tomb of Tobiah, I think. Palace. It's a palace.
Yeah.
I don't know if the word says Tobiah. It's kind of hard to see, but
Hold on.
it's like is it a Deleb
Lam-
or something?
looks like a lamed. It looks like Tet Lamed Ayin. Let's see. Let me write it because it's hard to see. Let me write it out.
Yeah.
Uh, Tet Lamed Iron. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Iron. What is that? And that's a hay. What is that? An
Yeah,
app?
it's labeled the Bible archaeology inscription.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know if I don't know. I don't think I labeled it. I think it was already labeled that from some blog or something. It's got like a door too.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't know who that person is in the photo, so I'll just try to keep them out of it.
That's cool. What? That's that second to last letter I can't decipher. The last letter looks like
This one
either
right here.
what's up? Yeah. Cause it's a bat it's
Well,
huh.
I wonder if it's 3 letters and then like something like a space and then another letter possibly, or it looks like it might swoop around a little bit.
Nice.
It's kind of like it swoops. This one has 2 extending.
That's
Yeah,
a hay. That's a hay. That's a letter too. That's a hay, but that second to last letter I can't see. Maybe
zoom out some.
Talma?
Kind of
Tala.
looks like a reverse F or something with an extended piece or something.
It might be a mem. Tet lamed ayin mem hay. Talmema? Talmema? Talma? Talema? Something like that. I'm guessing actually that the closest I can think that looks like is a mem. But even that's like very because the uppercase mem. I mean, yeah, that's hard to tell.
Yeah, it's interesting. Wait, is this the same word? I think this is the same word.
Oh yeah, Tet. Wait, Tet Vav. Iron. No, it's hard to see.
Yeah. Yeah, the third letter looks kind of like a big Y, and then the fourth one is like
Well,
a
that would be
number 2, but with like a line through it a little bit.
bots. That would be a B and a T. Bots. The last letter, but it's
What is
two
this
bots.
labeled? Tobiah. Oh, okay.
Maybe like two bots. Yeah, something like that. Or Tobat. Tobias.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure
Yeah.
why it's like this. There's a bunch of random shit in here. Here's the diagram of Rome with the Mithra temple underneath.
Oh,
This is a hard one to find. It's got the entrance right by the thing, the weird altar, down to the Mithra temple.
oh wow.
Yeah, the
Um,
looks like they got some doors going in there. I wonder, there's probably a lot of crypts down there as well.
Catacombs. Yeah.
Yeah, who knows how far it goes? They say it was built over some kind of cave that led to hell or some shit.
Well, this is like a saying that they have like Satan locked up down there or something. Not Satan, or like, but no. I mean, as always, Lucifer is Venus. Interestingly enough, that makes sense though. That Lucifer is actually Venus, the morning star. It's Venus because it's whatchamacallit. It's a feminine. It's a feminine. Anything. That's why it's like a wisdom. That's why anything to do with like knowledge or wisdom is always like feminine. That's why like Venus. It makes sense that like it's that like the morning star is like Venus, and Venus is a symbol of the divine feminine. I'm your Venus. I'm your fire. I'm your desire.
Right. So here's a this word cipher.
Oh, what the hell? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
This is interesting. It's got the equivalent. Well, these are two different charts, but the I or the Greek Z or this triangle shape, and the Cretan was a double X. The ads was the Phoenician Tasad.
Sorry. Yeah, it looks like it does. It actually looks like it looks like the original Hebrew, the Phoenician.
Yeah, the
Is that
Ahmed was the crook.
yeah.
What is that? Gimel? What is that? I can't tell what that's. Oh, it's a leg.
Yeah, the Hebrew alphabet, all the most of the words, if most of the letters are words.
Yeah.
Aleph, Bet is a house, Dalet is a door. So there's probably like further symbolism in that too. Ayin, eye.
Yod, hand, calf, palm. Mem, water, none, fish. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that before in some of the books. Each one equating. One of the books was equating it to this knot system that was in the Mayans or whatever. What was this? Let's see.
They were communicating with memes. Yeah, no, they were. They were because you can use it. It could be like in a way a cipher.
I can't think of where this was.
Okay, my phone's falling apart badly. Oh shit! No, don't do that.
Well, Keystone. Somebody carved.
Keystone.
Let's see. Yeah, I might pass out here to see my back's hurting. Where's something cool? I've got one of these coins. I think I showed you. 99% silver.
Oh wow.
No, they got a second one too. I think they're using it for gambling chips.
Yeah, surprised they do that. Wow.
Yeah, these days that's a high stake bet.
Well, now with coin with the silver, that's a very high stakes bet.
Let's see. I think this is this is the New York Cathedral. It's interesting because it's got a tree of life or whatever.
Yeah.
The 10 first zodiacs. But I think this was funded by. Yeah, I think this is Rockefeller's cathedral. It's not really evidence or anything, but it's interesting. Let's see here. There's something cool. Here's an old statue.
What's up?
Here's an old statue of Harpocrates. He's on the sign.
Not shushing, right? Wait, Harpocrates? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, Harpocrates. That's like he's like the god of silence, right?
Yeah.
That's what the eight when in IHS is ISIS is well, some people say ISIS, but some people say Isis Horus. It's not. It's Isis, Harpocrates, and Serapis.
Interesting. What is this? A map? Middle Earth. I'm not sure what this is from. Some kind of map. It says Canaan, but I think this is a Bible map or something.
Yeah, it looks like it. Edo. Yeah.
Madanites. Is it Edo? Yeah. Does it say the Cruthan reader? Okay, so this is from an old magazine or something. Cana. I think I dug this up because I heard Jordan Maxwell talking about Cana or something. Let's see here.
60 90 is 50, which reduces 6 plus G, which is 7 for 13.
Let's see. These Masonic temples. Or something cool. Well, this is fuck. This is I'm sure you've seen this picture before. This is the Nazis in their tool society, I think. In that castle or whatever.
That looks like a point. It's like looks like a point within a circle, but it's definitely, I don't know. It looked like something else. I don't think of
The table or
like the way that they're standing, and then it's like
yeah.
like whatever it is, like the altar in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, it reminded me of like the Highlander cartoon when I was a kid. There's this gravestone. That's not relevant. Okay. Yeah, I've got too many archaeology type pictures. So this is interesting because this is right by the Stonehenge. It's part of Druidism.
Yeah, and they use that. The 6-pointed star. They use that on the Northern Island. It comes up a lot. It's like the hand with the 6-pointed star.
Yeah.
That's what hand is supposed to belong to. But there's definitely it's interesting because it looks like the Hamza, but it's like a Hamza over like the Star of David in a way. And I think that's like a British Israelite thing.
Yeah, that's some kind of druid stuff. I thought this is weird because it's Hiroshima, the statue at Hiroshima.
With blue eyes.
Yeah, like 5 faces.
Whoa.
Let's say
Wisdom.
Well, that's bizarre. Astral. Let's say no.
Ashra? No. Ashra.
Ashrat Cafe. I don't know what that means. Ashrat. Isn't it like a Hindu word or something?
That's weird.
Let's see. Plus, this is some Marilyn Manson OTO type shit. he's got like a mock chair of.
That's interesting because it looks like the Monster energy drink symbol. And they say it's like vuv 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 for 666. I wonder if something to do with that. It's actually like almost exactly the same.
Well, I mean, it also looks like an SS.
Yeah, the SS, the bolts, the lightning bolts.
Yeah, he's definitely a dark individual.
I love all that symbolic. They have it here in New York at the 14th Street train station. They have those weird little statues, and like one of them is an alligator coming out of a sewer and grabbing a child.
Let's see. Here's an old dollar. I think it is. Got the 13 layers. Nope. Pretty sure it's an old dollar.
Horrendous.
The Great Seal.
Interesting. It doesn't have the capstone.
Yeah.
It symbolizes like before they got to that point, and then when they got to that point.
This one's. It's got the pig pen cipher all the way around. It's just an old tombstone, I think. I think there's I found a pirate thing with the pirates. There was this guy threw out a letter written in some kind of different pigpen cipher, which had 2 dots, and it was kind of 2 dot Pigpen cipher system, and I haven't been able to decipher it. And I've collected every Pigpen cipher diagram from every Masonic book that I can find.
Oh,
It's like a lost. There's supposed to be buried treasure there, though. The pirate, he threw his note, and then there was a grave connected to it as well. I don't remember which grave it was. What is that? Yeah. Let's see. There's something cool here. Oh, here's that one picture I can never find. Charles the First execution. They say that some people say that the Hiram Abiff story was about him, and that he was the like a second Jacques Desmoulins in a way or something. 1648. I'm not sure about that whole story, but it's just something I came across. It's not necessarily my opinion because I think it's different, but let's see. Pythagoras. What we got? Yeah, here's Skull and Bones. Screenshot of the cameras. They're wearing these weird masks. We can't see their face.
mm.
They have their own the initiates let in blindfolded. Similar to Masonry, but different because they're practicing a different system.
Yeah.
Because in the Skull and Bones, its oath is identical with the Illuminati oath, and that it also some of the stuff Crowley was doing was, I think it was connected with the Illuminism and the so-called purity through sin.
Mm. Yeah. It's the inverse, the inversion.
Yeah. Let's see here. Well, this one's interesting because this is a picture of King Solomon's treasure room, and it's got 3 marks on the walls. I don't know if those are windows or if they're a symbol.
I was gonna say, yeah, there's no. Huh.
It's interesting because it's in my Mason book too. 3 marks on the walls. Let's see here. Yeah, here's the old Hashashim leader. What was that? Asabar. Hassan Asabar or some shit. Let's see here.
Whoa. 33 missing kids recovered in Westchester County over 3-day operation. Whoa.
That's fucked up. Yeah,
Right? Or are you hanging out for a minute?
No, I can hang out for a minute. Just rolling up a joint. I'll smoke one more joint. Maybe 2.
No doubt.
Yeah, I think that
go.
Epstein.
Sorry.
No, I think that Epstein stuff is definitely gonna come about with some crazy shit that we're gonna see in the news.
Well, I that's why when you sent me that thing, I was like, yeah, this is this guy wasn't real. This is all.
Yeah, they could be feeding us the information to make the civil war between the masses, the leftists and the rightists.
Well, I think it's more to this. I mean, I don't think people are gonna actually go after each other, in that sense. I think it's more like a distraction until shit hits the fan, and then it's going to be like, oh crap, like now we have to loot, now we have to go be idiots because that's what we got to do. Give me one second, I gotta be right over.
Yeah, it could be just like the O.J. Simpson trial type thing where it's just some big thing to keep everybody's eye off the ball.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, especially now with everything, like, people, they don't want to talk too much about the economy. Give me one second, I'll be right back.
Yeah. But it's interesting because there's it's like they painted the narrative, and then at this point the whole fucking I mean, say there was something to it, but then hackers or something hacked into the emails and started writing them up, and there's some kind of, who knows if there was some kind of 4chan blog or some shit like that, or Discord where fucking, it's interesting they call it Discord because the Discordians, and that the Discordians are connected with the conspiracy. They're a tool of the Illuminism. That the because it's like emails, stuff on paper is still not proof enough. There needs to be more evidence, witnesses, more investigations on. I mean, they should metal detect and bring dogs on the Epstein properties and stuff. Cool. Yeah, the whoa. Let's see. Well, I guess I'll put this picture in since we're talking about Mystery Babylon. That's just one of William Cooper's artworks. Yeah, the Epstein stuff definitely, because it's like the emails, the pictures, everything could be planted evidence.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's, we don't know how it got there, which, we don't know if there's even a,
Oh, I mean, the thing that drives me like into curiosity is the fact that like these people have access to encrypted email stuff, like to send, like they have programs that are like B2B that are fully encrypted and that can't be broken into because they can't, you can't let anybody in because it can expose trade secrets and stuff like that. And these guys are using Gmail.
Yeah.
Like, why would you be using email?
It's all too up on a silver platter, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like not even Proton Mail. Not even Proton Mail. Gmail, which we know is like easily hackable. And they're sitting there writing all this stuff, just so happens to be putting it into Gmail. And it's like, yeah, something's up. Something's up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's interesting because it's like, if it is real, then it's freaking, the conspiracy is way crazier than what we thought, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, this stuff really happens. We know that, but it's just, it's,
Yeah, it just seems to be all too, like, orchestrated or something, like, like it's also, like the whole people demanding it for years upon end, and it's like, oh, they finally give in, but they never gave in during the Warren Commission for the JFK stuff. They never gave in for anything. Area 51, all sorts of subjects, but they're gonna give in for some kind of, you know what I mean, some kind of case like this where it's just, they're, because there's got to be more context to what they're saying, or if there's got to be something more to it if it's not all some kind of con job. I mean, because well, I thought those 101st Airborne coats that was in Epstein's closet. There's at least one of them, and it's in the when I gracked Epstein, I couldn't find none of his relatives were in the 101st Airborne, and so maybe what if like what JJ was saying is right, that his real father was not who they say it is, and that
His father, Epstein's.
yeah, and that would explain, because perhaps most likely that's one of his family's 101st Airborne codes, and that and he's just got it in the closet, and that so whoever his parents are, or his grandparents or something. I don't know what year he was born, but they could have been 101st Airborne. I mean, but yeah, his parents, because he was probably born in like 1950 or something.
Mhm.
I mean, it could have just been a costume coat, but if he was to get a costume coat, why wouldn't he get something that's modern or something, The hell's all this? Okay, so I think I'm in the. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of man, I'm sure you've seen this picture.
Surprised anybody's still buying it. I mean, I don't know. It seems like there were a lot of people coming out saying all this stuff is going to be is just a distraction, and I was very surprised. But especially on the mainstream, but they were like, "Yeah, this is all a distraction. None of this shit's real." You know. Well,
Yeah,
I was just gonna say, GitHub. The thing that besides like what I said before about like their email thing, one of the things that he taught at a major New York City private school. I think he taught at either the Calhoun School or the Dalton School, which are both like $50,000 a year tuition. And we haven't had any of his former students, come out and be like, "Oh yeah, Jeffrey Epstein was my math teacher." You know, like
yeah,
really? Like nobody's come out and like we haven't heard anybody. I haven't heard an interview with former students of Jeffrey Epstein. What?
yeah.
Like where are they? Would they not come out? You know? And any known family members or relatives? No, I don't know. I mean, I haven't. I mean, who knows? I mean, that's why I don't. I think this is all just some AI creation.
Well, it's interesting the hand sign, because it's
Yeah.
that one's but the hand sign in general, the symbol of the yoni.
Yes.
Because I think it is some kind of sex cult.
Implying that they're like gender inverts.
Do is that well? He's got a Skull and Bones shirt too on one of his. What you call it?
I don't know. I don't know.
I thought this was weird. This is I forget which general or whatever that is, but he's doing devil horns hand sign. Because I don't think he's from Texas, and that the sign language for peace or hello or whatever is your thumb has to be pointed out.
That's not Schwarzkopf, right? Wait, whose name means blackhead.
It's Bush on the left. I don't know who's on the right.
I was gonna say Schwarzkopf would be interesting because his name means blackhead in German.
Oh yeah.
But
I told you about that Polish alias of Epstein. The name meant is like Fortelny or something. It meant trickster.
Who did?
The Epstein's alias on his passport was like Fortelny or something, and
Mm.
that Fortelny in Polish is trickster.
Oh. Yeah, it was interesting. He had an Italian passport with like a fake name. Very, very strange. Someone
Yeah.
said that Giorgiani, some guy named Giorgiani, spoke to him or something. Oh, hold on, let me see. Jason Giorgiani talked about him. Giorgiani met him when he went to school there, and Epstein was creeping on his friend. I gotta look into that because yeah, I hadn't heard of anybody, but that's interesting.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Columbia University is very much connected to to intelligence. Columbia is like a huge intel school. Not that they train, but they at least recruit from or send recruits to. But yeah, it's got a lot of connections to yeah, no, that'd be cool. Definitely want to see that. Oh, it was the Dalton school. Okay. Um
Columba.
what's up?
Columba. They say Christopher Columbus too.
Columbia.
Columba. Columbus. For the ISIS worship ish.
Yeah.
The
They
dove.
said it was Kelowna. He was like Kelowna fan.
Yeah, I forget his real name. There's a couple. Yeah, let's see here.
Yeah, that's interesting. They did. But
Right. Yeah, here's that Stonehenge replica in Washington State.
oh wow. That's neat.
It's pretty sure it's in proportion. Yeah, there's another one.
Really neat.
Oh wait, I didn't put on.
Chicago.
There.
Huh, my cousin went to University of Chicago back in I forgot what year, but probably in the early 2000s.
No, there's another one. Yeah, I wonder if the Druids from England go and visit this place in Washington State.
And probably do like whatchamacallits, they probably do whatchamacallits there. Hold on, I just wanted to respond to something. In terms of also like the Obamas in Columbia, Mamdani, his dad is a professor, tenured professor at Columbia. And both Mamdani, his father Mahmoud, and Obama's dad came to the United States via a CIA operation called the Kennedy Airlift, where they brought in African intellectuals. I think his dad was connected before that too, but they brought them in to kind of like train them, so and they all come through Columbia, like big time. My cousin was definitely not recruited for anything in Chicago, though. I could be sure of that. Definitely didn't try to recruit him. Not that he's a bad dude or anything, but I don't know. He doesn't have the personality of someone that they'd recruit. Maybe he works now. Tried to go to medical school, but he was too squeamish. So then he went to law school, and now he kind of works in like liberal, like hardcore liberal law, trying to shut down coal work and
Yeah.
middle jobs in places that are already being decimated by job loss.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I'm not a big fan of him these days.
Yeah, they're trying to like make it so they control all aspects of business. What is this? I think this is a Golden Dawn book. I think it's interesting. It's got different stuff for the tree or whatever.
Oh, is that the Trinity? That's the Trinity thing up top. The all seeing.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting, but
Oh, I was gonna say the Son of Man. I want to. It kind of looks both either like an O or U.
Yeah. Let's see. This is interesting. This is the Fulcanelli Apocalypse. It's got a seven-eyed thingy.
Is that a dog?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a lion.
Oh yeah, could be that. With a halo and a halo around it.
Yeah, it looks like it's got a heart right there too. Yeah, what is this? Odin? He's got his eye plugged out.
I like how they draw the sun. When I was a kid, I used to draw that too. I always used to draw a face on the sun.
Oh yeah. Well, so what is it? Membership cards.
Yeah, I'm looking at myself and I look stoned out of my mind, and yet I haven't smoked weed in months. But it's just because that I've been awake since I had to Brooklyn before I drove out to Jersey.
Here's a diagram somebody made that's pretty wild.
Oh, everybody's connected, all these groups. Oh,
yeah. I don't know if it's accurate or not, but it's definitely interesting. It just goes on and on.
Yeah. And who's the middle? Who's in the middle of it?
Bilderberg, according to.
Yeah, that was founded by what's his name? By the King of the Netherlands.
Yeah, there's some Nazis involved too.
Yeah, he was. He was a former Nazi.
So it's just crazy. They got McDonald's, fucking Ford, Target.
Sarah Lee, no, not my cake. British Petroleum.
Charles Schwab. Is that DuPont? I already knew the Nazis were connected to DuPont.
Well, I know some of these things are
Goldman Sachs.
Mhm.
They say that's mafia. Yeah. Disney. They got on the list there. Well, this even has the seal of the United States. So I don't know if this is they got people connected too.
McCain. Wow. Elizabeth Dole, Canadians. Al Franken for Senate. Yeah, I don't trust Al Franken either. I don't trust him. Somebody said that he posted something about the call, like Jews getting a call for 9/11, and I'm like, bro, do you trust everybody you don't trust anyone in Hollywood, but then you trust people in Hollywood.
Yeah, the Arkansas Bar Association.
Swedish minister, Spanish minister. Just the Arkansas Bar Association, not the rest of them.
Yeah, that's funny because Billary went there, I think.
Yeah, he would have been part of it. He would have definitely been part of it because he was a lawyer from Arkansas.
Council for National Policy. There's some other.
Oh, nice. Israeli American Cooperative Enterprise. Friends of Julian Exploratory Committee. Very interesting. Mr. 9/11 himself.
Oh, yeah. American Assembly. There's just, what is that, Bretton Woods Committee? Cato Institution. Is that Americans for Republican Majority? Council of American Ambassadors.
Lights Club. Interesting.
Pilgrim Society. World Economic Forum. CFR.
And Grove.
Yeah, I wonder if this is accurate. It's interesting. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, fucking Arnold talked at Bohemian Grove. His dad was a Nazi. There's Skull and Bones.
Through the universities. Clear.
York, Austin, Phi Beta Kappa.
Is that a black fraternity? Isn't that like a big? Or is
No,
it
one of the books was saying they were connected to Illuminati.
oh, okay.
Pi Sigma. Let's see. Omega. The Red Cross. Carnegie Foundation. Or Carnegie Endowment for International Peace. Afghanistan. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Yeah, I just say if it's accurate or not, but it's definitely interesting. What is this? Oh, shit. Ah, damn it. What is my button stuck down or something? God damn it. Landed. Okay, now it's stuck. It landed on the Illuminati ring. The B'nai B'rith ring. That's interesting. The
Neighbor's ring. I didn't know they had that.
yeah, I don't know why my thing. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the oh, I can't go anymore. There's another thing that has it's got like a triangle, a square, a circle. The I think that's a British ring.
Mm.
Is this the Getty Museum? I'm pretty sure there's a dumb base under there. Oh, here's this is when they celebrated the millennium and the pyramids, the Great Pyramids. It's interesting because they got that same symbol like on fucking cone heads, the guy's keychain.
Mm. And it's for hypnosis.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, like they have the hypnosis thing, the spiral.
Yeah, there's people holding I don't think I have a picture of it. Where there's people holding like weird trumpets or something.
It's very apocalyptic.
Let's see here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna crash it. I guess. What time is it?
Just
4?
turned o'clock. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I thought this was interesting. This is Native American symbols.
Oh.
It's got like a faceless dude. The looks like there's a dog behind him, I think.
Cross. The wheel.
Yeah, there are different amounts of points on them.
I wonder what that sunburst is.
5, 6, 8. The it's definitely interesting.
Mm.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see here.
Our pleasure, Pedro.
What's that?
Oh no, Pedro wrote thanks, Clint. Danny's chat. I was saying thank you. I was saying our pleasure.
So here, this is interesting. I think this is Albert Pike's book. Somebody outlined it or something. I got this picture of the internet. Suffer. I think Pike and some of the Scottish straight lodges were involved with the beginnings of like the racism of the early 1900s. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure what Sohar means. What you know what Sohar means?
It's Zohar. It's like Anglicization of Zohar. but it means splendor or like brilliance.
Hmm.
See,
Yeah.
Lucy,
Okay.
son of the morning star. That's it's Venus. That's
Yeah.
Venus.
Nutritions. Yeah. Okay. So the allegory mention of a number, Saint John. I'm not sure. I've read the book, but it's they all have their own versions of stuff. Symbolic temple, crown of numbers, trying on the idea of the square into a form. Yeah, they thought they thought some interesting stuff about the pyramids and stuff. They thought they used like telekinesis or some shit to build it.
Oh, the temple.
The Great Pyramid.
Well, Stonehenge too. You know, there's no way like Stonehenge could have been done. Like they had to take all the Yeah, you ever hear the Norwegian band Ylvis, Ylvis?
Yeah. Well, no.
They have a song called Stonehenge. They're like a comedy band. It's like two brothers, and they have a song called Stonehenge. And before you go to sleep, just look it up.
Oh yeah.
It's really funny.
Yes, this is interesting. Did the deity light the whole for 2 score centuries to illuminate one little corner? What is this talking about?
Why scoff organs? It's so easy to scoff, so difficult world to comprehend. Did the deity leave the whole world without light for 2 score centuries to illuminate only a little corner of Palestine and a brutal, ignorant, and ungrateful people? He's basically saying like, did like God only give like the light to Jews and like give them the I guess I don't know. I'm guessing he's talking about the Zohar, like not the Zohar, Kabbalah, and just give it to just them and not everybody else. But it seems like he's saying they're not. They didn't.
Well, that's why I think that the Scottish Rite and the Aryan cult. I mean, the Scottish Rite is technically the Aryan cult, but it's complex. But I think that that's where the racism started in a way. But this is an exact. That's Eliphas Levi. He's quoting right there, like verbatim.
True name for saying Kabbalah is the God of Yahweh first. A black god, but a negation of God. Yeah,
Yeah, this pertains to the upper and lower natures thing.
makes sense.
Yeah, like the mind and the heart versus the stomach and the reproductive organs.
Yeah, because he's talking about free will. He's basically describing because that's the Jewish interpretation. That's like the Jewish understanding of what state means. It's basically the negative of your free will, like the one like your negative inclinations.
Yeah. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of let's see, the 19th degree, apotheosis, sublime faith, which inspires God, despises, prompts, works, moves for blah blah. Yeah, that's just that one. He's just mentioning about the 19th degree.
Hmm.
It's interesting because that one quote about the 18th degree and the being somehow parallel to OTO or something. Wait. What is this? Yeah, figuring out like the 2012 Olympics going on. But this one's interesting because it's like I think this is Golden Dawn or It's either Golden Dawn or what's the other one? But you can see the leaders, some kind of Hindu dude.
Yeah.
So they're showing like chakra charts and shit.
Yeah. 4, 3, 2. Yeah.
And then
Secret.
they're all for some reason that lady looks creepy right there.
Yeah, she's definitely seeing something we're not.
That I'm not sure what they're looking at, but it's got a real Hindu feel to it.
Yeah, well, that right on the corner, on the bottom left, that's well, what the hell is that elephant god? That's what that looks like. It looks like the elephant.
Oh yeah.
And it looks like Ganesh. I mean, it looks like it. It's hard to see, but from my perspective, yeah, it looks like either Ganesh or let's see.
Oh, it's like an illuminized brain or something. It's got like a brain diagram or something. Like a person from the side looking to the right. Oh, I think his phone died. Oh, there's back.
I tried to click it back as if I was looking at it on my phone, so I clicked out of it because I'm tired, so I'm not thinking straight. Ganesh is like is a symbol of, I think.
Sorry.
What's up?
Sorry, go on. My girlfriend was saying something.
Ganesh is actually, it's like he's symbolic of what part of the brain is it? Not, I don't know if it's the hippocampus or no, it's not the hippocampus. It's something in the back that connects your brain to your spinal cord. And if you look at it, like if you see a diagram of what it looks like an elephant. It looks kind of like an elephant's trunk, an elephant with a trunk.
Oh,
And
I see what you're saying.
yeah, that's why it could be interesting that they'd be using Ganesh, if that is Ganesh, but it's hard to see.
Yeah, the diagram.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I read to the end of the list.
Oh, the brain stem. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So Ganesh is symbolically and structurally linked to a human brain stem, specifically the pons medulla and cerebellum, which represents the gatekeeper of the mind, controlling sensory input and vital subconscious functions. In this neuroanatomical analogy, the medulla constitutes the trunk, the pons forms the face, and the cerebellum acts as the ears.
Oh yeah. What is that? Like right here. Let's see. No, I think this is where was I? Wait, no, it was a little bit further. Oh, here's that ring. Oh wait, I don't have it on the screen. Photos. Let's see, is it on there? Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's the one side.
Oh.
See the star, the triangle circle. Looks like it has a date of when it was. So like something 23 and 7. So I'm assuming 1907.
Well, if it's British, it would be backward. It'd be 723. It'd be because the Europeans used it backwards. Well, we technically used a backwards dating system.
Oh.
So it'd be July 23rd, maybe.
Does it have another number on it?
Mm.
The British had the whole Zion thing going on.
Yeah.
As well as the Mormons. Oh, wrong way. Let's see. What is this? This was a book on eBay, I think. Oh, there's only 2 pages. What is this? Something. Yeah, this is a book on eBay that was. I don't remember what it was called. Some kind of magic book or something that looked interesting.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's got another page too. Well, it's not very helpful.
It's English, which is surprising.
Yeah, I think it's some kind of medieval. It says holy table, some kind of table where they would
The altar.
practice some kind of. I'm not sure what they were doing exactly. I think it has to do with John Dee or something. Let's see here. Okay, so here's Duke of Kent. I'm pretty sure he was English Mason. See the handshake and stuff.
Hmm.
Let's see.
I had a picture from the Who the What's It's the Statue of Liberty where they have the Masonic dedication.
Yeah. So this is interesting because it's got Moses. Well, these are 2 different pictures, but I'm sure you're familiar with that picture. But then, so there's the 25th degree. There's the brazen serpent. I don't know what that says on there.
Meet Satan. Meet Satan. And Chalti. Huh, hold on, let's see. 1 second. Lexicon, alphabet. Let me see one more time. Nun tough shin tough man. Nun tough. Oh, why are you giving me the final? Where's my nun? Tough. Nun tough shin
I'm gonna
tough.
grab a pop real quick.
Oh my god. Haldi. Haldi doesn't sound like a word. God.
Oh, one second.
Hold on, let me try like this. Translate. Oh, it's gotta be Hebrew to English. This might be.
But this is the origin of the Ankh, I think.
We will. Oh, interesting. We will drink, but lishtot. Oh, okay. Because it's That's why it didn't make any sense. Because it's like it's like biblical style Hebrew. It's not like modern like spoken Hebrew. Which is what I speak.
Yeah.
Neat. And what's chalti? I got sick. Okay, yeah. So in modern Hebrew, that'd be chaliti. That just says that's chalti. So yeah, I drank. I got sick. We will drink. I got sick.
Huh.
Interesting. What is it?
wonder if that's referring to the wine from the skull thing, but I don't think that's. I thought that was the 30th degree. Excuse me. So that doesn't make sense.
Wait, that's weird. When you put them together, somehow it becomes "I am sorry," which I don't know how that becomes.
I wonder if that. I wonder if they're relevant. If the I forget what it's called, but the Templar version is the at bash cipher. They turn the first letter they
Uh-huh.
invert the letters.
Mhm.
Where it's like a riddle. It's I forget what they call it. It's either notaricon or what's the other word? In the Kabbalah, the notaricon, the three parts: gematria, notaricon, or tamara. That's the other one. The so it's like the I don't remember. I always mix up which one's which. The tamara or the notaricon. One of them was like acronyms, and the other one was simply like A became Z, B became Y, C became X, or
Mhm.
I
What's
guess you.
interesting is like in modern Hebrew, it's different. It's lishtot, and to say like "we will drink" would be "anachnu nishteh." But in this one, it's like just the last three letters, the way that it is in here, it says it's shatan, it's Satan, which is interesting. Let me see what
Oh, that's interesting.
the nun tuf means something.
Huh.
Yeah, this is like biblical style Hebrew.
Yeah, this
So
is Scottish. This is Scottish, right? This is straight from Scottish, right?
I wonder if it might even be Aramaic.
Does
Or it can also mean "we are waiting."
we're waiting.
Yeah.
Well, that's
It's
weird.
like I said, it's not modern Hebrew, so I don't have a good grasp of it because it's more biblical Hebrew.
Yeah.
Or it could be Aramaic. It could also be Aramaic because a lot of the
Oh,
words
yeah.
similar.
There's a lot
So
of Aramaic words in Scottish, right?
yeah, it could be Chaldean. Yeah.
Hmm. Well, that's interesting. Damn it. It's fucking. I
Gab.
got a little cigarette small out of tubes. Rolling this son of a bitch by hand.
That's
uh,
why I love rolling.
I'm still putting a filter on it. It's just a used filter. Yeah, that's interesting. Drink something.
We
Drink.
will drink. I got sick.
I wonder if
But,
it's talking about the aqua tofana. The I ripped the paper. The one of the oaths. It's talking about the it's like a metaphor oath about drinking from a cup that has something bad in it.
Mhm. Hmm.
One of the oaths, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not sure how if it's equated with that other symbol or not. The Moses symbol with the snake on the cross or whatever. I mean, it's got the same symbol with a serpent on a towel, but it's like I don't know. They could be the story could mean something totally different to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, huh.
Yeah, because there's a lot. I've studied the Scottish Rite Masonry for so long, and like, there's a lot that there's been barriers of certain occult stuff because I don't know. Uh, I can't read the Hebrew, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. If it's Hebrew like this, it's gonna be a lot harder to you know. But you can just you need to I mean, you can find I have it, I just closed it, but I have on a thing a lexic because when I write because I don't have a Hebrew keyboard. So if I want to write something in Hebrew, there's a website, the at lexic, what is it called? Lex Lexilogos, and it allows you to type in Hebrew and then you just copy whatever you wrote and you can paste it into stuff. You can paste it into whatchamacallit, the like into the translate. Oh, that's very cool.
What is this? I think this is from I think this is a I think this is a what is that? I'm pretty sure this is damn, I'm stoned. Freaking B'nai B'rith. Isn't that? Or do you know what that one says? Or this might be from England.
East. Means right. The center of it says east, and the top I'm guessing is kav or is for kivun, which would be direction, and then east, and then below that is the sun, and then it says ad mavor behalel shem until. Let's see what that is. Until I can't see if that.
I'll probably zoom in a little bit.
See.
I know the bottom's tetragrammaton, I think. Or
Yeah.
I might be wrong.
Shem. Let me see. That also is Mem Vov. Mem Vet Vov Aleph Vov. Oops. Go back.
There we go.
Mhm.
That's I think the farthest
Why
I
did
zoomed
it
in.
be the final? Mem. Hold on.
Ooh.
Vet Vov Aleph Vov. Vet Vov Aleph Vov. Put the odd in front of it.
Damn, this cigarette's horrible.
It's
Please let me just light up one of those fucking clove cigarettes again.
like one of those. What's the second word there?
The one on the left?
Yeah. I think I'll try it. I think I see what it is.
Yeah, that's a shin on the second to last letter. I could zoom into just that one. Looks like that's as far as I can go.
This one, let me see. Yeah, so it says, all right, let's see. Let's translate that. Until. I just want to see if I can figure out that.
The center one?
No, the two top ones. I want to get that sentence, but I'm trying to see if I'm missing something. Mibo,
Okay.
Mibo. Until from whence came.
He shall remain.
Oh, well, Kohala. Lavo. Vo'u is like he's like they
Wait,
came.
is that
All right, let me just try that. From until like it sounds like from like I'm just trying to figure it out before I put it into translate because sometimes and when especially because I'm tired, I gotta just break if like what am I missing sometimes. But it's like
Yeah.
until from they came. I think it's they came from they until from when from the I'm trying to translate it like from where they came. Like, let me translate it because it sounds like that. It looks like vo'u mivo, but I'm trying to think of how you'd say that because it's like the mem is a from, and then vo'u would be they came. So that's what I'm thinking, like from where they until where they came. Oh shit! I didn't.
I think it's a reference to the west to east. To the
Yeah.
stuff.
Well, the middle part is Mizrach, which is east, and then the other bottom is let's see. Let's see what you say. Oh, until his arrival, Kohalel was there. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's talking about
Kohalel.
the lion of
Shem. Sham.
the
Yeah.
return of the Tetragrammaton.
That's why I was thinking of it as because to me, the Hebrew that I would speak, that like modern Hebrew, this is like poetic because it would be lagia is to arrive. So that's why I was thinking come, because lavo is to come. And then kohalal was whatever, and then I didn't know if, and then Shem is there. Until his arrival, kohalal was there.
So this one's interesting because it's got the star, and it's got the moon with the things for the keystone. And then it's got the serpent with the cross, like some kind of wizard dude or something, and a lady, I think.
That's pretty neat.
Eye of Providence. I'm not sure what this is. Haram of Tyre, something, King Solomon, worshipful. Wait, no. Haram of Tyre, ST.
Widow's son.
Oh, yep, Widow's Son. What does the ST stand for? Haram of Tyre, King Solomon's. Widow's Son.
Haram of Tyre.
ST. Damn it, I can't figure it out.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, that's
a.
What's that?
Spoke to?
Oh, wait, Solomon's Temple, maybe.
Solomon's Temple. There you go.
Yeah.
Solomon's Temple. King Solomon,
Temple.
Widow's son.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because it's like a circle.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's kind of like some of the other badges, or like how that one writer was writing Torah in reverse, which is tarot. That's, I think, the counterpart of. I think there's something to the tarot that's like ancient biblical shit. Let's see what I got here. Well, these are all maker marks. Yeah. Let's skip that. Well, I guess I got a bunch of these. You ever see this picture? There's quite a few of them. It's got like Saturn with the goddess and then the pillar, broken doctrine or whatever. The sprig of acacia. I think it's like a variation on. I don't remember what degree that's from. Let's see. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. Different pictures of a statue.
Wow.
I can't remember where that's at. Time, the acacia. Oh yeah, this one's interesting because it's got Scorpio. He's pointing to. I'm not sure. I know that's the dragon sign, but this 1, 2, 3, 6. Maybe that's the Pleiades. And Scorpio. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, it's got the equinox. Oh, the third degree. Okay, I'm retarded. That's unrelated.
Well, it's 4:30. Maybe we should call it a night.
All right. Yeah. I need to go to sleep. Freaking.
Yeah. Tomorrow's my dad's birthday, so I gotta go. I'm gonna go to Coney Island and hang out with my parents for a couple of hours. So I'll be around again in the evening. I'm not working Monday, so
All right. Well, take it easy.
if Harry wants to come back on and drunkenly, he's always welcome to. But, I mean, I think we could have gotten a good conversation in, but he just, I don't know why. Hey, good night, GitHub. But I don't know why he gets like that. It's just like I know he's drunk, but it's like, bro, just it's like they're just like, it's like just babbling just to say things, and it's like you don't even realize how you're twisting your own beliefs and your own stuff into knots,
Yeah, he's filibustering.
Exactly. Yep, that's exactly it. It's like, if you're not gonna, it's like that's how the other night I went into a space where they were like debating like Jesus, Jews or Jesus, and I basically was getting dogpiled on. But that's fine. I can handle it. And there was this one woman in there, Selena. And next time if I get into a thing and she's there, I'm gonna tell her to shut her banshee mouth. This woman was a banshee, just nonstop with the screaming over everybody. I'm going to heaven and blah 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 blah. And she had no idea what she was talking about. And I'm just trying to, and it's like the host was like, how do you keep very cool? And I'm like, bro, because I know what I'm talking about. I don't have to scream or go ad hom or, but she's like screaming over us all. And they kept having to mute everyone and mute her.
Yeah.
And it's like, you're not making it, like anybody with half an intellect is not going to know you're not making a case for yourself or your cause if you can't even shut up for 2 seconds to listen, So
yeah, it's definitely not a intelligent thing to filibuster, and it's the same tactics of freaking here's an OTO one. Looks like it's like their initiations are different.
Yeah, that's Satanism.
Oh fun! Oh my god, they got Golden Dawn under it. OTO, Argentum Astrum.
Abracadabra.
Not sure what it says in there.
MMV.
Yeah, it's the symbol for that water. I can't remember which one it is.
Pink Floyd.
Yeah, that's I think I got a better picture of that somewhere.
No doubt. Well, we'll go through it maybe tomorrow night if you're around. I'll be home a little bit earlier.
Oh, yeah. We'll take it easy.
Cool. Have a good night. Good night, chat. Peace.
Let's see. So wait. Discuss a couple more random. Was this England or something? Yeah, it's England. Let's see here. What I got? I'm probably gonna pass out. Been on your way too long. Here's Selassie wearing his Order of the Garter. England. He even lived with the Queen of England for quite some time. He just straight up lived with her. I thought about trying to put on X-Files on here and see how far we could get through it or something before it gets, yeah, these are all just really random. This is interesting. This is Kazakhstan. It's got it's kind of hard to see. It's got a box with two intersecting lines going through it. It's easier to see on my screen. The geoglyph. So here's some ancient Phoenician coins with the embedded keystone in the isosceles triangle. Same symbols. Yeah, so this one on the left here Yeah, Haram of Tyre, Widow's Son, Solomon's Temple. Wait. Haram of Tyre, Widow's Son, Solomon's Temple, King Solomon. Yeah, so it's interesting. There's an old coin with the same degree as the keystone. It's interesting because it's like one's above, one's below. This one would be on the ground, the keystone would be in the air. Just symbolism. But so, let's see here. Yeah, like here's the. I mean, there's a bunch of like pyramid stuff involved with this stuff too, but I'm not gonna bring it all up. The arc had 52 degrees, blah blah. Let's see here. So yeah, the was this rotation period 366 days. Venus less than a day. Wait, oh, the day length. Yeah, so 29. Wait, yeah, 24 hours, 39 minutes. Wait, that can't be right. 39 minutes, 52 seconds, 35 seconds. What is that? Oh, that's Mars. Okay. Oh, so that's interesting. It's got almost the same time period for the day, 24 hours. That's bizarre. I wonder if it's the elliptical orbit. 17 hours. Is that Uranus? I'm surprised 17 hours is. Well, I guess it's the rotation of the planet. It's rotations per year. Where's Mars at? So Mars is moving twice as fast as Earth. Well, that's bizarre. We're taking because they're that planet must be moving faster because I mean way faster because it's farther in the orbit than Earth is. Let's see. Yeah, so you'll find the 23.5 degrees embedded in lots of different stuff. The arms of these what you would call it? What is that dude's name? Da Vinci. The Earth's orbit, the dollar bill, the fucking keystone. It goes on and on. Let's see what we got here. Now let's see. Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out here. This is been on podcast too long. I'm a podcast zombie. Yeah, so here you see the summer solstice, winter solstice. This is the shadow would project the equinox, 23.5 degrees. That's the average Earth angle of the axis. What is this? Yeah, this is an old medieval painting with the joust at 23.5 degrees. Let's see here. Here's the Maltese cross, 23.5 degrees. The what's his name? So this one's interesting, and so I don't know if it's relevant or not, but it's got it's that one painting of they claim that the what's his name? What the fuck? It has to do with the Grail lore. But it's got diagram of the Great Pyramid superimposed over is that like Poussin or something? I think it's a Poussin statue. Vertical line, blah blah. This golden shepherdess. I mean, there's a lot of theories about that whole subject. Here's that old what's that called? It's got the flute at 23.5 degrees. The vitriol. Let's see here. Here's another vitriol. Skull and Bones. The Golgotha. Memento Mori. The Skull and Bones is placed at 23.5 degrees. Let's see. Where's that Great Pyramid? Yeah, so here's some old symbols here. Janus, the two things create the same angle as the keystone, 23.5 degrees. Rooster, 23.5 degrees. From the angle of the LXU or LXV. I can't think of what that means. And then it goes down to the Ouroboros. That's interesting. Here's a depiction of Jesus, and the spear that's about to hit him is 23.5 degrees. Let's see what else we got. Okay, so here's the pyramid. Interestingly enough, it's got 23.5 degree angle. But I mean, that's just speculation. It's yeah. So here, this is the center point, center of that. It's 23.5 degrees from that going up. It could have to do with the keeping the stones perfect with the access to. I mean, it could have been a model of the Earth technically, but this is irrelevant. It's just a cool picture. Whoa. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. So I don't know if this. I don't know if his leg is 23.5 degrees, but that'd be interesting if it was. You get the Golgotha, the sun and the moon, or it could be Venus and Mercury. I don't know which one. Well, there's other pictures that have damn it, there's no more like that. Okay, so let's see. Where's a good one to end it on? Let's see. Okay, let's take too long. So this painting is interesting. Nobody ever brings this up, but this painting, see this the stars, Orion, and then he's Saturn eating the moon or eating the meteors or whatever. Is this whose grave was that? That's interesting. It's got the IHS on top. It's got the flower of life symbol. And the was it 8-pointed star? I'm not sure whose grave that is, but they're definitely a Jesuit, most likely. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, here's an old Viking precursor of Horus or Hercules. You got the kind of ancient serpent, 3-pronged swastika. Some kind of ancient. What is this? This is Snake Witch. Let's see. What do we got here? No. So what is that? Sarcophagus from Byblos, 18th through, what was it say? 13th, 13x BC, 1310 maybe? Or wait, 13 through 10 BC. Okay, it's, yeah, where's that? Is that, I think that's in the back, yeah. Looks like some kind of ceremony going on. Some kind of Egyptian thing. But the lions is relevant because the symbolism of the gatekeeper of the afterlife and all that stuff. Okay, yeah. Oh, damn it, there's another. Where's this one? Let's see. Oh, so here's a picture of that stupid stone or whatever. They all go to Mecca for. Let's see. What we got interesting. Here's a painting with the Ouroboros around the head of the initiate. What is this? Rome? Carpaglia. Let's see what do we got here. Okay, so yeah, the okay, so it looks like I'm got too many pictures. Here's an old tarot card. Le Diablo. Interesting though, because these people don't look like they look like some kind of deer people or something. They got horns as well. The stomach, the face stomach thing motif, that's very common for devil imagery and all that. Like it's interesting. It's the old pictures of the book covers on Lord of the Rings. The eye and the ring, the two towers, the star, and you get the bird. The circle of it's very like quasi Masonic or something. The renewal with the tree. Let's see here. Yes, this is some old I forget which church that is. I'm gonna have to Google it. But it's got the Ouroboros or Leviathan, Jonah, the Red Bull of the Hebrews that warned against the Griffin, the yeah. So here's the Mozart thing that they say got Mozart killed because he made this some sort of play or song or something and it had this imagery. I'm not sure what the whole story was behind it, but they claim that Mozart was supposedly revealing the secret to the masses or something. Okay, going on here. Yeah, let's skip that. Okay, so yeah, here's let's get that too. Here's that one picture that it's interesting because it's like this is fifth tomb of kings. But so this symbol, this stele, this leash thing that's around the neck of the bull is the symbol of the knot of Isis, the Tayet of Egypt, which was the symbol of the brotherhood, quote unquote, of ancient Egypt. Let's see. What do I got here? Let's see. Where's the relevant Egypt shit? Fifth degree. Okay, so this is okay, so I thought this was interesting because it's the temple of Kanzu, and that Kanzu, notice the symbol above his head, the crescent, the circle. Then notice the shape of the temple, the inner chamber, the holy of holies, quote unquote. This is a precursor of Solomon's temple, temple of the god, quote unquote. Kanzu is also an exorcist deity, which is somewhat of a precursor to Jesus, according to some of the scholars. Yeah, here's Temple of Kanzu, Karnak. I'm pretty sure they moved that temple when they built that Aswan Dam or something. But yeah, you can see it's identical to the Solomon's Temple outlay. I mean, there might be some small differences, but the here's the interior. The roof's obviously gone. These are old pictures, so it's probably. I mean, these are drawn, but it's probably a lot more damage than it is today. Let's see. Tutmos. Yeah, here's the. This is a different temple. It's got a very similar. Well, I mean, it's not that similar, but it's. Well, I mean, okay, so pretty sure the C part was like an above section or something. Maybe it had like 3 levels or something. But I mean, it's just interesting the way the directions they built them, the different because some of them will line up with the sun, some will line up with other shit. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, here's a this is like a precursor to the Babylon. Rashuf on the lion. Let's see. Notice he's got the same symbol, crescent with the circle. Then above it, the symbol for Sirius, according to some of the scholars. Here's the notice the crescent with the circle of Kanzu. Then the great teacher, quote unquote, Thoth, the initiate, aka well with the god. Then the Ankh, the eternal life, quote unquote, brazen serpent on the Tau. I forget what that says right there. I think that's like Phoenician or something. But this is on the back of a scarab beetle. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, like here's the top one of the Beatles. These aren't relevant though. It's interesting though because it's got a bird. Well, technically it's got two birds, but the cartouche was the always drawn to. I forget how that goes. It's like two circles that are certain proportions. I forget how that goes. These are just old stels. Yeah, that's most likely it was tomb. Looks like it's got three steps. So, tomb of Ervad. So tombs, quote unquote. Let's see. That's interesting because it's got the fish, the bee. It looks like. I mean, a lot of this stuff is just fucking old diagrams of Egyptian shit and stuff. So this, what is this ancient? Okay, so this is interesting because it's got a mound. One of the Tamuli on the ancient Hittite plain. Azaz. Like a big mound. Was it two mounds? I don't know if they're referring to this background or if they're referring to it's like a land indentation or something. Damn, I need to make some food. Yeah, it's called Vitruvian. Let's see what the word is earlier. Let's see what we got. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, so here's an old this is a Phoenician depiction of the dove goddess, the dove Columba. Let's see what we got. Yeah, here's like an old the god returning from the chase with lions. Some sort of symbology. I mean, it could have been literal, but it's most like usually these were all like plays and shit. Here's an Egyptian one. Like they would all dress up in the suits, and then they would reenact the whole calendar stuff. That was interesting. And that this there's something about this that was connected to that Mayan knot system, but I forget how the argument went. Uh, let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Sphinx. This is what's Yayik. I said Uric, but that's not the right word. An old Sphinx. See, those are Persian though. Seems like the Persians went to Africa and changed that head on the Sphinx, or just flat out didn't know that it was a lion that was buried. You know, some inscription, Asiatic inscription of Kalatula Yayla. Yeah, this is some unknown language. I found other cultures that had similar language. Well, no, actually, it could be like a variant on the hieroglyphs. Yeah, so they're offering stuff to their gods or whatever. It's like a fracatine. It's all the same shit as the Egyptians. Symbology and shit. Fucking they're quote unquote gods. Do you have What is that? Not sure what that is. Looks kind of like a compass, but I don't think it is. Could just be a nah. Alright, yeah, let's see, oops. Yeah, so let's find a cool picture to end it on here. So these are interesting. I don't think these are around anymore. The sculptured rocks of Hanawa. You can see them on the left and the right. Like the left is very prevalent. And on the right, back here, it's definitely interesting. Where'd my camera go? Let's see. Damn it! So many of these are not labeled. I don't know what the fuck they are. What was that? Orfea. This is an old painting. Some of those old paintings are interesting. I've been studying art for a long time. Let's see. What is this? Tree of Life. Oh, I don't know if this is Tree of Life symbolism, but one side, I don't know if those are both bulls or one is a lion. Most likely some kind of reenactment of some kind of passion play of the mystery schools. Yeah, here's Columbus's letter. Yeah, I can't tell what that monogram is. Looks that's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen squiggly line like that. What is that? Like an L or it's like a cursive L with some kind of loop de loop. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. What is this? Led Bergstenen. Here's an old Viking cross. Some kind of story. What is this, like Norman Knights or something? I need to brush my teeth. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just pass out. All these pictures suck. Let's see. Where's it going? Yeah, I need to collect a bunch of new data here. I got all these fucking all this old stuff. It's just like not organized whatsoever. Yeah, like this type of shit. Fucking all this random shit. What was that? The fucking oh, that's Detroit. Yeah, all sorts of weird. Right? What is this? Archine. I'm not sure what that is. It looks like there's some kind of archaeological excavation. No, let's see. Oh, this temple is interesting because I don't know where this was. Oh, Greece. Okay. Let's see. That's from some stupid book that might be a fraud. Brick of Nabonidus. Ningal, the wife of the moon god, city of Ur. Yeah, we're gonna have to read Akkadian. There's the Ra god. There's some kind of well, this is interesting. The dude's going into the ground. What's going on there? Shamash. Yeah, there's Ishtar, the quote unquote Easter goddess, killing Shamash. Let's see. What is that? There's an old depiction. A lot of this writing is like a precursor Chinese. Let's see what we got here. There's what is that? The theosophy symbol. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Blavatsky brooch. Got the dragon sign. The other dragon sign. What is that right there? Is it the Scorpio sign? I think. I'm not sure what that is. There's a capstone. Let's see. This was Benin. I don't remember what this was. That's interesting. 5-pointed star. Little Mason coin. Yeah, I think this is pyramid stuff right here. Pyramids. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, I'm going to sleep. I got nothing fucking going on. What the fuck was that? Brazil Stonehenge. I think I forgot about that. Okay. I'm surprised there's actually people watching. I'm fucking just falling asleep here. Yeah. So, the fuck was that? It's not like I heard a possum. I forget what that was. Some kind of secret entrance for the crown or something. The Royal Caves. What is that emblem right there? Yeah, the Royal Caves. Let's see. Yeah, that's a Native American settlement right there. Chaco Canyon before it got all. It's like an old drawing of what it used to be before it, withered over time. What is this? Tranquilo. Some kind of earth mound or something. Let's see. What is that one? Oh, this diagram. I don't know if this is what is this? Sacerdotal. I don't know if that's a real thing. I don't know if I saved it for the art or what. Okay, so this is relevant right here because it's an old map and like the where does I think this is Africa maybe. But see all these charting points right here? There's 1, 2 different charting points. These lines are like this because it has to do with the curvature of the Earth. See, was that Europe? Yeah, there's Europe. Because they had to know the curve and stuff. So they had these maps that were charted out like this, very complex. The mathematics on this is insane. It'd be nice if Cooper wasn't dead because fucking he'd probably know what this was about the mathematics on it. Yeah, there was some definitely there's painstaking labor going into it. Oh, this is the Columbus map. Yeah, that's interesting. So what is that? I don't know. This is the Columbus map. Yeah, so they thought that the doesn't even have the fucking doesn't even go to India. What does it say around here? It seems like they would have some kind of reference of the Galapagos Islands or something. Let's see. Croatoan. That was what was left of Jamestown settlement. Let's see. What is that? What does it say? Kanoi Hyro. Early hieroglyphic. Nimrod. Okay, that's why I saved it. Yeah, I'm not sure what it says. Oh, was it the copper scroll of gold tablet? I don't know if that's real or not. What is that Kanzu symbol again? Kanzu. Yes, these are different. Oh, there's Kanzu on the right. He's got a different thing on his head. I can't quite tell what that is. I think that's the Kanzu with the double crocodile hat above his circle thing. Yeah, here's an old Masonic degree. Signed his name, blah blah blah. Yeah, so this is relevant because it's got a triangle and a circle. I think that's a triangle and a circle. What does it say? Yeah, the old symbol of the Eye of Providence. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Oh, this is that. Is that pirate Edward Larson? No, that's not a pirate letter. It does show the cipher of the What is that? No, I think that is no. Yeah, it's showing the cipher. TUV. So it's good. I try to keep all the ciphers. I'm not sure what that is. Right. Oh, where'd it go? I'm not sure what that is right there. That's interesting. Is it a bull or something? Let's see. Wait, what was that? Oh yeah, the Phoenician versus the is that Phoenician? I gotta skip that. This coin looks familiar. Yeah, I try to. I need to get all the coins in one section. Is that Iris? Let's see. What is that? Wait, is that in Rome? Looks like the Vatican. No, never mind. Wait, is it Clovis? Yeah, there's a mound. I'm not sure where the fuck that's at. Yeah, so the list of the amount of what is that? Different piece of it. That's another Christopher Columbus letter. It's in Portuguese though, so I can't read it. What is that? I'm not sure what this is. What the fuck is that? That looks like that stupid book, that forgery book. What is that called? Okay, so this is some kind of English shit. The lion, the unicorn, the dragon, and the deer, and I'm not sure what the fuck's going on there. What is this? Some kind of. This is from Time Life. I think I saved it because it was a Stell. It's kind of old. symbolic stele or something. Was that supposed to be the devil? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on in this picture here. Possibly the some kind of old symbolism. Was that a bird, like a harpy or something on its back, or a griffin or something? Let's see here. Oh, this is in Scotland. I'm pretty sure. It's at the flower of life symbol. Yeah, you see the fleur de lis on there too. 2 fleur de lises. I think this is the beam above let's say something Saint Magnus. The beam above a fireplace or something. Egyptian shit. Let's see here. Oh yeah, there's an old colorized picture of excuse me, whatchamacallit. Okay, so this is the Viking Odin. See, he's like crucified in the tree, but it's like serpents or something coiling him up with only with the tree coiling him up. Some kind of old Viking symbolism. What the fuck is that? The backside of a knife or something? The handle? Let's see. Was this Mormon shit? Yeah, this is Mormon shit. What the, remember what I saved this for? The Urim and the Thummim. The fucking Mormons. Let's skip through this. The let's see, what is that from? That's a tarot card. Gobekli Tepe. What was that? Some kind of animal in his hands or something? Yes, this place has been under fucking archaeology for so long they haven't fucking dug up. This is a super old picture. There's fucking they started to fill it back in. What is this? Grand Orient of France, 5728. So what is that? Minus 4,000. 1728. Is this? Yeah, this can't be 17. No, that's not. Oh, that's the founding, probably 1728 minus 4,000 years for the AL date or whatever. Puissance, symbolic, regular, sovereign, rights of France. So is this the witnesses or something? Let's see. Yeah, so the Grand Orient's different than the Masonic lodges in America. Well, it's interesting when they are alleging that Elvis is alive. The nose is different. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's interesting. Sedona landscape. Oh yeah, they were alleging the see the bird outline. Some kind of bird. They thought it was some kind of bird geoglyph or some shit. Is this an ancient 550 BC? What is this? Ionians, Dorians, and other Greeks, and then Phoenicians. Oh, this is a big map. Oh, I can like zoom in. Tarshish, Pillars of Hercules. What do we got here? Bay of Biscay, Meridian of Greenwich, Magna Graecia. So the Phoenicians settled there. It looks like Sicily. I forget what the other colors were. Ionias and something else. What was Crete? Where's that one Ireland? What the fuck was that island that the what's his name was on John of Revelations Paganos or something? Pagormanos? No, that's not it. What was that island? Oh, there's Sparta, Crete. Let's see. What the fuck was that island? I forget. Let's see what's going on here. Phoenicia, Tyre. So Tyre was like right on the shore. Sidon, Byblos, Aratus. Wait, Byblos. Oh, that says Byblos. Well, that's interesting. I thought Byblos was over here on the island. That's interesting. That must be what does that say? Necrotis. No, like City of the Dead. So the Dorians, other Greek people, Ionians. Pergamenos. Where's the island at? Yeah, I guess I'm not really seeing it. Pyrenees Mountains. Isn't this like South France right here? They said there's some Templar treasure buried around here somewhere. Rodea. Let's see. Albia. Greek Arab. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. I've been here for too long. You go eat some food. A bunch of these I forgot why I even saved them. I mean, these are like from 20 years ago. More Mormon shit. What is that? Mormon shit. I think this is more Mormon shit. What is this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is more Mormon shit. No, maybe not. What the fuck is this? Description. I'm not sure what that is. What is that, an old depiction of the seven wonders of the world, the raised gardens? What is this? Some kind of old, like Greek? I think I don't know, that might be Phoenician or something. Oh yeah, Phoenician. What the fuck is this? I'm not sure what this is. That's weird. It's got those pointy things. Pretty sure Schiller had one of those. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm definitely going to sleep now. The longest Sunday podcast in existence. Now, those are some huge doors. Let's see. What temple is that? What is that? Ishtar. Temple of Ishtar. Reliefs. Nah, I got too many Babylonian fucking garbage. What's going on here? Okay, yeah, I'm passing out. Someday I'll get these organized. Let's see, it was this Mason metals. Oh, is that the MI6 building? Yeah, pretty sure it's the MI6 building. Is that Michael Jackson? I don't know if they had a picture.
Yeah, so there's what's allegedly underneath the Rome. There's 2 statues in the Mithra. Well, it's definitely underneath Rome, but it's like some Greek or something. Mithra bullshit. What is that? Some Enochian language or something? That's interesting. Yeah, I gotta put all the ciphers in one spot. Put all the whatchamacallits in one spot. This Egyptian. Oh, this is interesting. I'm pretty sure this is that same symbol that fucking Donald DeFreeze used. The same symbol. In that fucking it's been a Hindu cult or some shit. Oh, here's the Nazca Peru. That one's interesting. So they don't show that one too much, I don't think. There's another one. Yeah, you can see the lines going across and stuff. Oh, I thought this was weird because it's got like there's like Disney coins for Indiana Jones Club Obi-Wan, like Obi-Wan Kenobi, the Star Wars. Then it says was it the Grail Cup, and the bird. There's the stone. What the fuck is this? Masonic Constitution. Let's see. There's the sun god. What is this? Petra Papyrus. Well, that's interesting. It doesn't look Hebrew. That can't be late. That's got to be mislabeled. That doesn't. Oh, that doesn't look like. I mean, it could be Aramaic, I guess. It's irrelevant. Phoenicia. What is this? Well, that's funny. Yeah, there's a lot of random shit here. Star stuff. Oh, there's an old stele. The god of the sun. Phoenicia Bell. Bel. Pre-Roman Britain. Catti. What does it say? The crosses are on the sun horse. Second coin contraction. Title into at the L between the face and the back of the coin. Well, I don't know if that's. I don't know where the fuck that's from. Yeah, so this one's relevant because there's that double-headed eagle that Jonah's always mentioning. He claims it's the oldest, but there's older ones than this. Well, 2000 BC. There was one in the rocks in like Arizona or some shit. They don't know how old it is, but it could be older. But this could also be the oldest one. These are all gods above it, symbols of gods. I'm not sure what's going on with that whole thing. There's the axe wielder one. That'd be the equivalent to like the Jesus one. I'm not sure what's going. This one's interesting. The Bell Britain Bell Cross BEL. It's a swastika. It's got the cross. It's on a stele. I think that's like. Not sure what year that's from. Yeah, a lot of the stuff's just really boring. This was interesting. I think was this Russia or something. It's got like a weird cross. It's got like a werewolf dude or something. I don't know what's going on with this one. Let's see. Yeah, here's the symbols. Water is the upside down triangle. Earth, the upside down triangle with a line through it. Air, the right side up with the line through it. Fire, the right side up triangle. So it's the four elements encoded into one thing, an equilibrium. Let's see. Yeah, this is all like serpent stuff. Yeah, what is this? It's from an old Bible. Yeah, Jonah, this Leviathan, and Jesus. There's like a big dragon or something going around it. You know, in medieval times, if somebody's seen this picture, this would have been like watching a horror movie or something. Mixed with like, whoa, such a fantastic picture, you know. That's some interesting, old, like Celtic, like knots. The fuck's going on with that? Some kind of like dragons or something. Shamash, the sun god. Let's see. Is that Shamash? A lot of these, it's like they're exercising a demon out of that guy. Drink. He's got the Muslim Brotherhood ring. This is from Tex Mars' book. I don't know if they're actually 33rd degree Masons. No. Yeah, the Tex Mars book somewhere. Alright, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. Fucking I'm retarded. Alright, peace.